Happy Friday. Hope you're having a good Friday today. Back on 14. 14. Let me just make sure YouTube is actually... Oh, it is. Happy Friday, one. Biftech, JCN, good to see you guys. Biftech, I did see the thing. I don't know what you're referring to, though. I think I might have seen some discussion, but I was like half paying attention. I have a small feeling. Oh, I did see the mimic. Palworld's interesting. Might be something I go into. Like, I can totally go back to it, but I don't currently have the desire for it, and it's one of those games where I feel like I have it now, right? I've been playing it. I know what it's about. Maybe by the time I do have the desire to, there's gonna be so much content, so it's gonna be nice. So I'll be kind of excited for that. Yo, what up, Zevran? How you doing? Welcome, guys. Today, yo, what up, Lexi? Today, we're gonna set up like 2.5 files or something like that. 1.5, 2.5 files. We're gonna set up a no sustain Paladin file, which is why I'm here on Paladin. I figured I would do a no sustain on Heaven on High, but I wanted to do it with something other than Warrior. And I've done Dark Knight before, and Gunbreaker, I don't know if I really want to do Gunbreaker without any sustaining potions currently. So I figured I'd try it on Paladin. Now typically I wouldn't really set up the file, but we are going to put it to 41 because the maintenance on Monday. They have a maintenance on Monday that starts at 9 PM Eastern. And if I start at 21, there's a possibility I don't finish the run. So I'm setting it up to 41 so I can guarantee I'm done with that run one way or another. Because that's going to be starting at 41, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 6 hours minimum. So unless I take massive amounts of breaks, then we should be able to finish that run before maintenance. So that's what we're doing first. Then we're going to move into Warrior No Sustain on Palace of the Dead, which is something I wanted to do as well for a little extra potion farm there. And that will be a pure No Sustain. So we're going to like really try to clear it even Behemoth. I have an idea. I don't know if we're going to kill Behemoth. I have an idea though. That'll be Sunday's run, and then we'll chip away at the Astro run with whatever time I have remaining on stream. Which I don't think I'll set it up and complete it, but the goal there is 131 for Astro, and then that'll be a full run. That'll be our last run for the expansion. Astro will be, so... Gunbreaker has Aurora that's OP. It does. I don't know, it's just, it was basically a choice between Paladin and Gunbreaker, and at the moment I wanted to do I want to do Paladin first. Like, if I did Paladin already, then it would be like, YOLO, let's just go Gunbreaker for shits and giggles. So, yeah. Hey Silver, how you doing today? Hope you guys are having a great Friday, and leading into the weekend. I'm gonna have a pretty chill weekend, which is really nice. I like chill weekends. I had just accomplished 15 stars on Withering Waves Tower of Adversity, their endgame, which I'm very proud about. I don't know if I want to keep pushing, but let me tell you right now, I am completely tapped of resources. I have nothing. I have no money, I have no materials, I have nothing. So I'm gonna need a little bit to recover. So I'll probably just like vibe and then maybe just go to like, you know, go and not really spend much of my energy and whatever and just try to rebuild my resources. Because, like, I think I still have 7, like, including the 10 I got from 40, I think I still have 7, tubes left. So, I could still use some, but now it's like I'm not really chasing a goal, so I think I'm just gonna chill until I'm chasing something. Just buy the battle pass? Uh-huh. I'm good. I'm happy. Dude, I'm happy. I got to 15. I don't know if I can push anymore. I definitely can't beat the level 4 on the Electro side. I tried. I would need more power there. The boss isn't hard. I just don't have enough damage. And then, like, the arrow side, I think I could still improve on. But I don't know how much I'm gonna push there either. Just finished POTD 50 solo for the first time! Gotta start somewhere. Congratulations, Silver. Hell yeah. Oh, Biff Tech. You're still listening, bro. I'm very saddened by this news. I might have to slowly phase out my remake music, and I'm so sad. Gonna be kind of a test of it. I might play some of the music today too. It started triggering on YouTube. Yeah, I got upset. It got upset with Critical Shot, and it got upset with the macro reactor, which it hasn't up until like 2 days ago. And I was just like, come on, man, I really like this music, it's been fine. Pain in the ass for Aida to do stuff with it, so I don't know, we'll see. But I did remove it, I did skip it out of the playlist for now. I'm gonna see how the other ones go. But it makes me very unhappy. Really unhappy. Oh well. The bird is just being a bird. That bird is easy. I mean, after doing the simulated training, Lexi, that bird is easy, but that's not the problem. that's not the issue. My damage output is not quite there, and then not to mention, I almost feel like I'm having this like skeleton ecosystem where everything is just assly like leveled and everything because I only have so many resources. Man, it's like I need so many resources just to even get everything like close to cap. So I wonder how the game is gonna work. You know, like Honkai, it felt very easy to cap things, like to cap your gear, to cap your levels, to cap your traces. Like it felt very straightforward. I mean, it took a couple days, but I think with the lack of the Echo Farm at the moment, it feels like it's just you just always feel like you're lacking power when you could have more power. So I guess the business model is that limitation there to limit the amount of power you can actually have, so that it entices you to get more power somewhere else. I don't know. I mean, I'm not complaining about it. It's fine, but it's just it's a struggle right now. Especially because I feel like I keep making mistakes about who I want to bring up and who I want to level and all that stuff, and like team compositions and everything, and it's like, okay, well, this didn't work, so let me try this. Oh, I gotta level all the XP. Oh, I don't have any XP. Yeah, weird combination of things. But I am happy with that 15 star. I mean, if you didn't push to 18, then, you know, I think I'll be comfortable. I feel like part of me does want to see if I can squeeze out 3 more somewhere, but I'm also not gonna go really crazy. Only problem is sweet cost. To be fair, the rest are easy to farm. Oh, the farming is not the problem. I mean, I am still missing a Havoc for my main. That's not the problem. It's the leveling of them. That's the problem. Like if we could convert old echoes like we could in the relic farming of Honkai, where you take the old ones and they convert into materials to like be able to use them to level. Man, that'd be so good, but you can't do that. You're like really kind of limited at the moment with how you can level your echoes like in a way you want to. And not to mention, like even like as of yesterday, we were having such a problem because we kept getting HP defense all day, you know. And I have to redo it, which I don't mind redoing, but it's like it's such a pain in the ass because you know you don't have that much to utilize to redo it. I'd make Tacit Fields useless except for tuners. Unless it's like 20 per echo. It'll make Tacit useless for echo for yes, well, good. it's like you know, part of me almost but I think if you did the silver hair quests, once you complete the echo simulation, it does disappear no matter what you do. But man, it's like part of me almost tempted that I did take advantage of it, but I wanted to take more advantage of it, you know? It'd be cool if you could combine the same echoes with another one, but something. Well, you can, it's just not after you level it, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I just get out of here, please? That's not the best one. For me, is that I don't have a good arrow side with Havoc MC that attack Havoc with the enemies and on Bird. I only got 1 star, so 18 stars seems a bit distant. So you did kill the Bird? Need more. See, that's I think what I'm lacking in that department is I need more damage to come out of that team. So that's what I'm missing. Yeah, actually, when I tried the third stage, I did okay, but the first Chasm Guardian thingy was still a pain in the ass. Even though like my main DPS is Punchy Lady, she's my main there, but it ain't good enough. Like I need another. Maybe I bring in Sanhua. Oh no, I can't bring in Sanhua because I need to give her a weapon. Well, I'll think about it. To go away from main character. Zoro Art. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Like 20 seconds remaining. So I tried it once, Lexi. I felt like I played pretty good. I did not hit the halfway mark on the time with its HP, and I'm like, nope, not happening. But I mean, I might try to. Maybe I need to be a little bit more efficient with my damage to be fair, and really, and that's what happened in the second line of towers, where like I wasn't really taking advantage of the actual bonus. I was just hitting buttons. So maybe I try that. I mean, I'm willing to grind it out for a little bit over the weekend because I'm kind of vibing, but because I erased the rock steady. Dude, the second Guardian was so easy to kill. The first one, even with like running my arrow team, was just not cutting it. Like if it dropped as fast as the second one, I would be in really good shape. You fight Electro versus Electro, it's possible to clear basically. But the bird's Havoc, isn't it? The bird's Havoc, is it not? Getting 1 dozen stars is a huge accomplishment in my opinion. I feel like anyone maxing out power right now at Wales, level difference in third, huge. I mean, if anyone gets through the Hazard Tower, the one in the middle with the 100 boss, I mean, I think they are gonna be Wales, right? And it's like, what are you gonna have? You're gonna have what in RC 6 or 7, whatever the max is, and then you're gonna have like, you know, Union 50 by now to bridge the gap for the level, which also still includes all of the extra leveling things you need just to level a character that high. I mean, I do wonder what the free-to-play, like who the best free-to-play has pulled off, right? Because I feel like 18 is probably reasonable for a free-to-play if they really played their cards right. Maybe a 20, I don't know about 21, but I think an 18 is probably like upper limit for free-to-play, in my opinion. Yeah, and trade, yeah, there's a lot of back farming, oh my gosh. I mean, a lot of farming currently is all permanent stuff, right? The skill levels are permanent, so when you get it done, they're done. That's it. Like, you don't have to worry about it anymore. But it still takes a lot of legwork just to get to that point. I have second abyss 12 stars because I didn't decide what second team I want. You know, I thought Nameless, I was gonna have this like designated second team, but I've just been YOLOing it the entire time. I do feel like I have weaknesses here and there, but I've definitely been just like, okay, this looks good, let's just run with this because I don't want to run into a resistance, you know? Like, amongst anything else, that's pretty much my big thing, is don't run into resistances. I did get a potion here, didn't I? Okay. I think I got one. That's why we're here. Boop, boop. Oh, this thing lasted a long time, what? Holy Spirit will carry me. Supports are so valuable too. I think I might just go Glacio because it has a second support and maybe third arrow. Supports are valuable. Yeah. I mean, the team composition certainly is pretty important, especially with how you order them and how you go in, how you use the teams and everything. I think that's still a bit that's going to take me a long time to realize and to execute, because I like to kind of get into this groove with things, especially with hitting the buttons. Like I've said this before, like, I'm not great when it comes to builds. I'm probably, like, mediocre when it comes to building teams. And we're not talking, like, we're not talking, just woo-wah, like Diablo, and anything that requires, like, making a build of something. I feel like I've always been mediocre in that. And I feel like I want to try to make it up with gameplay. Like, I can gameplay pretty well, I'd like to think. Of course, you need the full package, and that's where, like, it averages out for me, and I want to get better at that. I want to try to improve upon that. But I have to kind of, like, you know, keep my mind open to things. I just look up guides. See, I'm stubborn. I won't look things up. And I think that maybe you can say that's a downfall, right? Because, I mean, let's talk about Meiji, for example, who is doing some content for Wu-Wa, and she's like the freaking, what they call her the math, I think she calls herself the math fairy, but she's very good at that, right? She's very good at calculating the ways you execute a character and how to do it with the maximum potential. Like, that's what she did in Tower Fantasy. And stuff like that is extremely valuable, and you just follow the steps, you can probably get to the answer. But I think, for me, it's like, I still want to get to that point of discovery with any game, is that I want to get to that point, I want to realize it myself and come to that conclusion myself, because there's a rewarding factor to that. Which means I don't necessarily efficiently, you know, get through as fast as maybe I could have, but I'm not really going for a speedrun. I have the same issue with the signing crit rate, crit damage, 5 cost, but I think I'm leaning more towards crit damage because there is food that gives more than crit rate. Yeah, and then that makes an interesting thing too, Nameless, right? So, correct me, guys. I don't think you can use food for tower, can you? Or can you use food? Because it was my understanding you couldn't. I don't know if it carries into tower. Because obviously you can use food for the simulation, because you're just outside. But I didn't actually go and try. Like, I know you can't inside. So, like, I was thinking, like, what if you use it outside and then go in with the food? But I would probably assume that's not how that works, right? So then with that being said, right, Nameless, like you were talking about food, etc. It makes it tricky because for certain fights, you can take advantage of food, you can run this build, but then for other fights, you can't do that because you don't have the food, and then it like makes it weird, right? Of course, if you have the flexibility of like the things you've leveled, it would make it easier. You just change one for the fight that you're doing, but then bringing it back to the original issue, or the Echo XP is trash, and we don't have much of it, so we have to be very conservative with how we're building things. Which adds to the whole thing, you know. Willow Greed, I can't believe it's been almost 2 years. What in the world, dude? And you're still here. I need to read her Encore Guide. Read Meiji's Encore Guide. I guarantee it's probably... I haven't read... I mean, I'm not gonna look at it, because, again, I don't really look at guides. But knowing Meiji and her meticulousness in terms of how she makes her things, I'm guaranteed she's going to have something very good. Buff Vanish when I tried. Okay, thank you, Dor. Are you going right away at the 28 when you get Viper unlocked? It was Viper? No, I'm going Picto. We are doing Picto first, and then it'll be up in the air for whatever after I do the thingy. But yes, I am going right away. I am going right into it. I am going to be awake. I don't know how alive and conscious I'm going to be, but I will be there. And we will stream Heaven on High, 1 to 100 category. Go for Picto. Really excited about it. Very excited about it. Hey Gavindale. Viper POTD might put you to sleep. Will it though? I mean, how much different will it be for Reaper? Like Reaper, I still remember, Gavin, when I was setting up Reaper in Endwalker, and how I was like, whoa, like this is all that's on my hotbar? Like there aren't any buttons whatsoever. I thought I was missing buttons. And Reaper was very simplistic, like really, really simplistic, but you made it up with the amount of damage it outputted, in my opinion. Like the raw damage it pushed out was insane. So that might be how I would enjoy Viper, if that's kind of what it pulls, like a Reaper vibe, where it's just like shitting damage essentially. and things just die. You know, maybe I can walk up to an ape and solo it without strength and steel and just obliterate it, you know? Something to that effect. And then I'll get excitement that way, no matter what the job brings to the table. But again, that's just theory. Yeah, shitting down, exactly. Aklon, how you doing? Welcome in. Wait. I also did some math. And you can get 50% crit rate with 5 rolls in Echo that has 10% crit rate, so I think it's better to get a crit damage on 5 cost, but you get roll. Yeah, I mean, we were talking a little bit about it yesterday with Yinglin, that I know Lexi was suggesting that it might be better to run crit damage over crit rate, especially if you got a weapon, and I have her weapon, because her crit rate gets insane with her weapon and her traces and whatnot. But like how I'm doing about it is that I'm starting off with crit rate, which I already leveled. I may switch off the crit damage in the future, but it's like, you know, it's like because it's not that high or I don't have the traces up that high, I think going to it right away may not be worth my time currently. But you do have things that can change as we go higher in unit mode, you know? The good thing is that there's holograms where you can take advantage of food. Yes, yeah. Coffee and that's all. Coffee doesn't do much for me unless I make sure I don't have it for a while. I'm pretty nullified to coffee. And I also don't typically make coffee. I usually, you know, go to Starbucks and get it, and I'm not leaving my house for like a week, so, you know, decisions must be made. I mean, I guess I could get it delivered, but whatever. I have energy drinks that I've been on and off, like, seeing how my body is gonna react to it. So I might be doing that instead, which is fine. Here. Doing well. Good to hear that one. Doing the same. Crit rate is for sure more valuable now. Yeah. And that's what, I don't know, that, I'd like that, you know, nameless. I like that idea that we'll have, like, changing builds as we go further into the levels, right? It's just part of the game. And then you get settled down once you're at cap finally, but I don't know, the game's fun. I would like, I kind of hope I can keep playing it past Dawntrail. Dawntrail is going to be an extremely high priority, so... Eat my Goring Blade. Okay. Can me... What does this button do again? I don't know. This is the one that gives me a shield. Barrier equivalent to 10% of my max HP, 90 seconds. Okay. Comment feels nice for sure, but it's still a gacha with low amount of content. Low amount of content. That depends on your perspective. I don't think it had a low amount of content. I mean, like, I would almost say it was, like, the amount of time I put into the game probably was on par with how much time I put into Honkai Star Rail on its release. The only exception was Simulated Universe. If I took Simulating Universe out of Honkai, I would say it's about the same, or... yeah, maybe Honkai was a little bit more on release. Simulated was interesting because it did keep me involved. Like, I finished a lot of the game in Honkai release, and I was stuck in Simulated for like a long time. Especially at the beginning, I was convinced that you could farm it forever until I realized that there was an actual cap. That kind of sucked. But no, I was very happy with the amount of content Wuwa had. I mean, I still have things I want to do. There's still farming I want to do, but again, it's to each their own. I mean, some people don't like the farming. So if you don't like the echo farming, that takes out a lot of the hours that you'll be spending inside the game. I mean, if you're not into exploring, that takes a lot of time out of the exploring. So yeah, that's definitely a kind of a subjective view, in my opinion. I mean, I still want to see if I can do more simulated training. I still gotta do the alloy thing tomorrow, which unlocks tomorrow, and probably still try to see if I can push the damage on the other one. I may want to farm a little extra echoes for, like, future characters, because, like, how I'm looking at it is I'm not going to be able to put time into this game. Dawntrail comes in, so let me spend some time getting some things in order so that if I start pulling in the future, I can just have things ready for it. But I have not hit maintenance mode in that game, and we're like 2.5 weeks in. That says a lot in my opinion. It's the best thing I've seen in this type of gacha, these whole map solutions. But yeah. Oh yo, it's been great. That was one thing I disliked about Honkai, because there was, in the beginning of Honkai, there was an XP route where you could like take a low-level character, run through the entire game, try to get some like minimal XP. Oh man, that was irritating. And then like killing the overworld enemies is so bad. And then eventually it's just, you didn't really care anymore. But you know, that's where Wuwa was really good, because you can just kill everything and you'll still get a benefit out of it, which was nice. You can do that easy with Acheron. Well, if you plan out where the technique resets are, then yeah, I guess you could do that. True. So what we're doing today, we're doing the first part of our setup stream. We're setting this up to 41. This file will be a no-stain Paladin Heaven on High file. I would typically start at 21 on a Monday. We're doing this on Monday EU hours, but there is maintenance Monday that starts at 9 PM Eastern. So by me getting at 41, I should finish the run before maintenance. So that's why we're setting this up first, and then we're gonna go into Palace after that. So that's what you're looking at the moment. Yeah, I remember seeing a Twitter post that had talked about how, man, there's like a lack of content in Wuwa. I guess that's what it is with gacha games. And immediately I'm like in the middle of my echo farming from day one, I'm like, wait, so you finished all your echo farming and you finished all your exploration and you did all the simulated training and you leveled all your characters? Did you get to that point? Oh, but then they also said, well, I could echo farm, but not really in the mood. It's like a, you know, it's like a you're not wrong, but you're also like doesn't mean it's a lack of content, it just means you don't want to do the content. It's like me at the moment, if I complain, and I don't think I've ever complained about this in 14, I've echoed the responses of people before, how people complain about this game having a content trail. But of course, I've always been able to figure things out with Deep Dungeon. But man, like, it would be weird of me to say, wow, this game has no content, and then you would immediately reply, well, have you done Savage and Ultimate? Well, have you done the fishing thing? Have you done, you know, have you finished your crafting relics? Have you gone into this and that and that? Like, it isn't necessarily the lack of content. Of course, you can make an argument of the content that's worthy of your time, and that would be the better way to put it, right? Well, the content isn't fun enough, so I don't want to do it. But it isn't a lack of content. People talk about a lack of content, but what they really mean is time get in, that's why it feels empty. No, I think most people feel, for most people it's content they don't want to engage with, that they don't care about, right? Like, I don't care about Ultimates and Savages at all in this game. And if I do, that could be hundreds and maybe thousands of hours I could have in playing this game. But I have no care for it, so it doesn't register as me, you know, wanting to put my time into it. I mean, I still, like I said, I had still found my way in Wuwa, trying to like literally spend all day farming crap because I needed it for my characters. I never really hit like a point. Like, I am now, like, I'm getting close to it because I'm kind of done with the Tower Adversity. But I never hit a point where I'm like, well, I have nothing to do in this game, guess I'll just turn it off and not play it anymore. Like, I never got to that point. 2.5 weeks in. Save Palm and Savage, I always do 1 week 1 clears when I get bored mid computer. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's completely fair. And of course, you can get into more of the argument about the actual depth of the content and what's the content and isn't holding your interest, right? But that's the proper argument, not the fact that there isn't content. It's more like, well, the content is dry, the content is not repeatable, the content is, you know, lacking this and that. But there is content. Goes to a massive content round regularly. Please release more. Well, we're getting a new Deep Dungeon. It just all comes down to how much it's gonna hold my attention and everyone else's attention, I guess, right? I think that is what was the slight downfall to Eureka Orthos, because it was kind of one that a lot of us wiped out pretty fast compared to the other two. So you would see a lot of people kind of like, well, I don't know what to do now because I did everything. Oh yeah, EO. So I went through a stretch of EO, Doa, especially when it first released, that I did it non-stop because we were chasing Omni, and I spent the day setting up files, and then I spent the next 2 days doing runs and stuff. And I gotta tell you, it really started to wear on me because it was exhausting. Like, EO is exhausting to do, especially on a consistent basis. There's just a lot of thinking, a lot of just focus, and oh, I didn't pay attention. And I don't have a purity, sick. A lot of attention that I need to give it that I don't need to give in Heaven on High and Palace. And I definitely realized that because we took a break when 16 came out. Because I wanted to put a lot of priority to 16, because I wanted to play that game, the Final Fantasy, of course I did. We played that for a month straight. It took me, I think, about a month to get Platinum. And when I came back to the game, my first deep dungeon I came back to was Heaven on High, and it felt so much better than what I had felt with EO. And I'm like, wow, this is really home base. This is really the comfort zone for me. And then breaking EO into, like, you know, once every 2 weeks, once every 3 weeks, that was definitely the more comfort zone for me. Like, I started to really enjoy EO again, as opposed to, like, almost getting burnt out on it. And yeah, it's just, for me, I just have a much better time in the previous two. Like, I can do them constantly, but I can't do EO constantly. You know, it's almost like, I guess there's not the strive for the challenge in EO for me. Most times we'll probably clear, and that's why we started adding those challenges in. Like the double pull, the double pull challenge we did on Monday was a lot of fun. That really kind of made it kind of thrilling for me. And I mean, I don't know if I want to do it again, because that was very, very difficult, and like the time was so tight. But it was a lot of fun at the end of the day. But I have to kind of give that kind of challenge to myself just to inject it a little bit. Palace, you just run Astro and you get that challenge. Is EO that much easier than the others? It all comes down to your preferences, Acklorn. So EO is going to be the mechanically heavy memorization, knowledge deep dungeon. So if you're really good at remembering things, you're really good at resolving mechanics, it might be easier for you. It is, in my opinion, the deep dungeon that is going to be the most consistent that you can clear, because the game plan that you execute is basically the same no matter what job you take. You take a samurai, you take potentially a tank, you take a ranged DPS, maybe you can argue Sage or White Mage or something, and you're probably going to run the same strategies. There isn't a need to execute a widely different gameplay just to make it through. And so that's kind of where it is, like your consistency is there, where you cannot really have so much consistency in Palace and Heaven on High, especially in the earlier days, in the earlier kind of clear attempts, so on and so forth. Did that make sense? But then, again, I pose it like that because for some people, that mechanically knowledge-based type of challenge is very difficult for them. For some people, it won't be as difficult. And that is going to be a subjective type of difficulty. Astra, what's up? Welcome in. Didn't Finn get on me in like a weekend? Finn got it in like a week and a half or something. I mean, his final push for Omni was that he did like a 36-hour stream or something. He just went non-stop on like the last 3 jobs. It was insane. I don't think I could ever do that, dude. My body would not let me do that. That's a category I don't think you'll ever see me compete in. But to be fair, that also rides into me being able to stream the content, because I do want to extend my ability to stream the content, not finish it up all in one go. So it doesn't benefit my end of things to like Omni in 2 weeks. Like the chase is great, the race is great, but it's almost like It's like I want to have that kind of extended amount of content for me, so that it would just not be good for me at all. Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something. Hold on. Willow said it's been crazy 2 years and I'm nowhere near finished with Deep Dungeon. I completely missed his stupid message. I'm so sorry, Willow. He probably went to sleep already. God damn it. He tagged me too. Feel bad. I just completely ignored him, man. He just unsubbed too. Wow, unreal. Immediate unsub. I missed a lot of the aspect from Tier 3, where there are enemies that you can't pull and you need to juggle enemies and make decisions clear. I think the clones are too strong for EO. Well, okay, counterpoint Nameless. Theoretically, that does exist with the Dread Beasts, but I feel like the Dread Beasts are way too extreme, because they are just basically don't pull, period. Like, there are enemies like the Anzus and the Frost Dragons where it's like, well, do you really want to fight these? like most jobs are not gonna fight them, but they are kind of killable. Like, I think the Dread Beasts could have been something cool, but they're way too tuned up. Like, they should be tuned down. There should be something adjusted with the Dread Beasts, in my opinion. Thanks to your guide, I'm at 171 Palace of the Dead and full of anxiety. Well, I apologize for giving you anxiety. I mean, I don't mean to give anxiety through my guides, but, you know, I'm grateful that you made it to 171, though. I'm happy you helped. But I apologize for the anxiety part. I know that's not what you meant, but that's just, you know, that's just the way the sentence read. Yo, what's up, Hanaki? How you doing? I'm horrified of progging right now. The mobs sound horrendous. No, Astra, don't worry. You're good. I knew exactly what you're mentioning. It's just funny. It's just funny to me. If only I can cure anxiety. That would be... Then I would really be, you know, up there, I think. Bishop Potion. Never changed Woowa. Farming Elite Wolves, only gotten 2 purples. Dude, I killed a couple, and, yeah, 80% gold, 80% 5-star, and you're still getting purples. Great. Love it. Oh, you know what I did also? So I said I was gonna wait until I got to Union 40 to do the databank, to do the, what do you call it? To do the merging of the echoes, and I did that today. I spent 30 minutes merging all my echoes. And I didn't get a single... I got like a couple ones that I already had, but I never got the Havoc one that I needed, and I merged like 1,000 of them. And I merged like 1,000 echoes, and I never saw a Havoc on my thing. It's like, so upset, dude. I was hoping I would get at least close to it, never got close. Like, I think about it, EO without clones would actually be hard. Yes, it is. Nameless. Yep. And then on the flip side, Nameless, on the complete opposite spectrum. It was Sig and Finn who did this first, and then I started trying those runs, where it was a no gold chest challenge in Eureka Orthos on Machinist, where you only pick up silver chests, you leave all the gold chests alone. That was the challenge. My PB, and I don't want to do this again. Like, I did a couple runs, and it was just so long and exhausting. My PB was 98. Without a single freaking Protomander, it's just Demiclones carried me all the way to 98, and it's just like, okay, well, welcome to Eureka Orthos, that's what you can do in Eureka Orthos. It was just really silly. Like, honestly, if we can clear it like that, it would be good, but that run is just so freaking exhausting, man. Oh my god. It's like, I don't know, it's like one of those challenges where you understand it's hard, it's just you don't want to engage on that challenge. You know? You understand the challenge, you understand why it's difficult. It's just not the type of difficulty you really want to spend the time doing, and that's where I look at that Machinist no gold chest run as. You know, it's like I'd rather spend like 8 hours bashing my head against a simulated training in Wuwa than trying to do 8 hours with that run again. Like, the 5 times we did it was fine. I don't want to get punched out on the way up to the Bihoo. Well, you know, I always like to say this, Astra. I I always find it hilarious how people do get scared about going to the next set. But the reality is you're not gonna know how you do unless you step in there. And we've had people, 100% had people, like, literally die to the first thing. Or they forget raising. I forgot raising. I got to 171 one time, and I mismanaged the Cyclops. I died, and then I realized I didn't have raising on. So, you know, it's a thing, it happens, but you get it out of the way. You presumably, it won't happen again if you had it the first time, or you might surprise yourself and get a lot further than you thought you would, and then boom, you're good. So. Getting matching elites is a pain, it is a pain. It shows how strong the clones are, even 98s are crazy. Yeah, 98, and it was a timeout. There's no way I was getting to 99 unless I had another pickup, but it was just really, in my opinion, just really stupid. I'm more scared Zabin of disconnecting these days than anything else. I don't blame you. The DDoSing still has been consistent. Like, it's like once a week you see a DDoS, and it's really sad. I don't blame you. For me, it's like, I mean, I'm at the point where I don't really care. It's content. You know, if we disconnect on files, I just do it again. And I'm kind of on cruise control right now. Like, I would really love to do that Astra file before Dawntrail, but if I get disconnected out of that run, I just like, okay, well, shrug my shoulders, at least I get to talk to you guys, you know? Whatever. We had a good time. I'll see you in Dawntrail. But I am concerned about Dawntrail, and look, you guys, if you're going to do day 1 Deep Dungeon, you pick what you are going to be appropriate for and what you're ready for. And I don't mean to put this out there to put fear into you of anything, but with that being said, you know, I really hope they do solve those DDoS issues, because there's a main reason I'm going into Heaven on High, and it's because I think I have a sure shot of having a chance of finishing the run. Whereas if I try to do Palace off the beginning, there is such a high risk that the servers can just get hit with something, you know? Granted, I'm gonna go into it like maybe day 2 or day 3, but yeah, it's just, that would really be tragic and stuff, but it's a thought. Like, there is like a method of thinking in my kind of why I'm taking this job, why I'm taking that job. So about 18. Oh my god, you got 18 stars? Stop, Lexi, dude. I'm disliking this a lot. I'm like looking up to you to see what the potential is, and you're pushing this limit, and I'm like, well, F, dude, I'm supposed to try to keep up. What the hell? But I am tapped on resource. I don't know what I can do, and I'm gonna try though. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go into Heaven on High, but that's more to get handle of Viper rotation than anything else. That's a good idea. I mean, 70 rotation is kind of, you know, I'm sure it gives you a bit of a thing. You're probably missing quite a lot, but can't wait to see how Viper is gonna perform. Picto does look wild. I mean, I had already predicted in my head about, you know, seeing some of the info that it looked like it was gonna be a ton of fun, and it was because of the job showcase from Yoshi P that I was convinced I was gonna do Picto first, because of the precasting. You can precast and everything, and that looked like a lot of fun already, you know? It's like, it's almost like ninja vibes. But man, like, I was hearing some of the gamers talk about it on Discord and whatever, and it looks like it was gonna be even more wilder than I had even thought it was going to be. It looks so dynamic. Can't wait. I can't wait. I can't. That's my first job. I'm going in on Heaven on High. Picto Heaven on High, 1-100. And I'm very, very excited. I will have to apologize in advance. We are skipping the story. So, you know, if you want to know the Pictomancer story, well, you're not gonna see it in my stream. Miss Alchemy was doing Heaven on High and then Palace. I stepped away when she walked into, I think, 131 in Palace. When she walked into the clear P floors, as opposed to the yellow P floors. We got our 100 done. It was terrifying. We died at no. 142. Was that a demon situation, or a manticore, or yeah, maybe a demon situation? I think you were a party, right? Oh baby. Demon go boom. There's only a few things that can really kill you up there. Maybe it was a luring trap into multiple demons. You tried to kill them in one let go, and then it's like, oops, enrage. Something. Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? Got Toad and had 3 on me. Ooh. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, they're in rage. They're in rage is the butt. But I hope you had a good short stream. Miss Alchemy is gonna be on a small vacation, but she's one of my dear friends. Love passing by her streams. I'm usually lurking in there like all the time. So hope it was a good one at least. Then witching went off and I got auto death. Oh, rip, dude. It happens. And welcome in, guys. I'm Aegis Demons, by the way. We have returned to 14 today. I'm setting up a handful of files. I'm going to be setting up a Paladin Heaven on High no sustain file for Monday's stream. We're also going to do a Warrior Palace of the Dead no sustain on Sunday's stream. And I do have intentions of wrapping Endwalker. My Endwalker finale stream, ideally, or one of my last streams, is going to be me trying to do a return to Palace of Astro Palace of the Dead, since it's getting one of the bigger changes in terms of its kit. So I figured it would be a good send-off into Dawntrail, so we're setting that up today as well. Study your solo run? Oh yeah, which one are you doing first? Heaven on High or Palace? Heaven on High? Heaven on High is fun. Actually, well, I mean, they're both fun, but Heaven on High Ninja was... That was a blast. Beauty. Okay, gotcha. It was still fun in Palace. Oh, you're gonna do Warrior. Okay. That's fair. Good choice. You like the Warrior run. Alright. Excellent. Oh, by the way, if you gotta do your thing, Miss Alchemy, you know what to do. But yeah, that's good to hear. I'm excited. I mean, I'm gonna definitely tune in as much as I can whenever we don't happen to be live at the same time. I think if I went there, yeah, go get some food. Go get the food. Unga bunga for the win. Unga bunga for the win, dude. But yeah, guys, Miss Alchemy is trying to work on her Necromancer Lone Hero on her end, because it was an incentive on one of her subathons, so it's going to happen at some point. She's also going to be a Viper main for Dawntrail, and maybe you'll see that in Deep Dungeon too. Who knows? But that's her. She's a great person to check her out. Oh, you pulled a Dodo. What do you think it's going? It's okay. It's a main in your heart. Yeah, I know you dislike Picto, but I'm very excited about Picto. I'm going Picto first when the servers go up. It actually, from what I heard from some of the Deep Dungeon community, Picto looks cracked as hell. it looks absolutely cracked as hell. Something like a 3,000 plus opener, like every pull, because you can prep everything. So I'm gonna be excited to try it. You doing? I'm doing, and are doing... Nice! Yeah, I'm gonna be doing Heaven on High first. Just because, I mean, I did Heaven on High first in Endwalker. I'll do it again. And we'll get to Palace later, and then we'll finish up with EO, you know. Zamoka, I hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you, dude. Melted those. Paladin? PP, Holy Spirit. You did Sage. I did Sage Palace second. I did Reaper Heaven on High first. Man, I was lucky in Reaper, honestly. I actually failed one of my Reaper runs like a couple of months ago because the debuffs were so bad. But I think I've gotten better, so. New Paladin in Heaven on High is pretty good in my opinion. I like the rotation a lot better. Warrior, in my opinion, is still going to be the stronger option, but Paladin can put some work in. It's nice. It's going to be really interesting doing this without any sustaining potions, though, because I do have to sacrifice cast for Clemency, which means I don't do damage. But I figured I've done Warrior before, I've done Dark Knight before, so let's just YOLO try Paladin, because why not? I've done it a few times, you know? I think that's just all it is. It's just... I've done it a handful of times. Ooh, shit. I'm here to Gozu. Oh. Okay. 2 more to the boss. After this, we get this to 41. I'm gonna shift into Palace of the Dead Warrior, because I'm gonna set up that second file. Get it up to 121. Also, Monday there is a maintenance, so just heads up on that if you haven't seen it yet. It's one reason why we're setting Paladin up today. It's because I'm being respectful. Oh shit, wrong one. I'm being respectful of that maintenance. I'm trying to get this file within a 6-hour time frame so I can finish it before maintenance goes. Unless, of course, you know, Monday rolls around and then the servers are just absolute trash, like one of the other maintenances. I think like the last time there was a maintenance on the Monday, that was the day when like the servers were completely like. Everyone was getting DDoS for like hours. And that was also when Hades 2 Early Access released, so I'm like, oh, I'll just go there instead. So that was when I started doing Hades 2 because of that. I would have done it anyway, but it was actually a very good timing. So I'm hoping that at least, you know, it won't be that bad. We'll roll around Monday. But it has been pretty dreadful on the server, so I don't blame Deep Dungeon runners for holding back right now. We've definitely been keeping track of that in our Discord. I've been kind of watching other people too, just in case you see any hints. The thing that I always it's like a sad sight, but it's a way to kind of give you a little look-see of how the servers are doing. If you're ever curious about if servers are looking decent or not when you're hearing news about disconnects, just look at the Twitch directory. And see how many thumbnails are sitting on login screens. And that'll be a good little test about, oh, okay, well the servers are crap or they're not so crap. Because of course, because most of the Twitch directory is going to be NA, mostly NA or mostly EU, depending on the hour that you're in. So if you see a lot of them sitting on the login screen, then you know like servers are weird. Might be a good day to skip Deep Dungeon or something. Alright, one more floor and then we get to the boss. I have no Magicite, so that's gonna be fun. I haven't seen him yet. I am excited to start putting in the new Dawntrail. I have not heard any of the Dawntrail things yet. I don't have an interest in looking at the dungeon. I remember in Endwalker, I looked at the dungeon because I wanted to hear the music, but I was being very careful not to see the actual mechanics. So I don't know if anyone had watched any of the dungeon info. If you have, don't tell me about the dungeon, but if you know how the music is, what's your opinion on the music? That's the thing I would care most about, is like how the music hits. I imagine that's not gonna be very many people, but I figured I'd toss it out. You'll probably see me add in the new tracks like a month. Oh, I usually wait till the OST comes out, which is like a month or so later. That's probably when I start putting in the music. So I'll probably buy the OST, and then I'll buy the OST myself, and then get like the higher quality files and whatnot. So no one can see me here. Worked out because that lion moved. Here's a Rose. Good evening. Who would you suggest for actually farming? Wait. Who would you suggest for actually farming Heaven on High, by the way? Are you talking like... We gotta narrow this question down, Kizu. Are you talking farming Ether Coal? Are you talking farming Potsherds? What are we talking about? And I imagine you're asking like what job you want to use, right? As the who component of your sentence. So let me narrow that down, and I'll give you the best answer I can give. I can only say about the one showed in the job trailer, the last track. There were, I would say, 2 out of 3 caught my interest in the job trailer. But also, to be fair, I remember when we started hearing the songs in the job trailer in Endwalker. There were a couple songs in there that were really, really fun, and I never recognized them in the job trailer, like, because it didn't have context, like, it lacked the context. So when I heard back the job trailer, I'm like, wait, that song was in there? I can't believe it. I forgot what song it was. It was like maybe Catesis or something. And I love Catesis as an example. And I'm like, wait, really? That was in the thing? Why didn't I recognize that? I would have been like so happy, but no, it didn't have context, so maybe that's what it is for this job trailer too. Some of them sounded great, but I need to hear it in the content. Can I get the GCD off here? Yeah, I could. I could just shield too. I don't know why I tried. You know, I should have probably just done the GCD because it was ready. Good question. I just want some. You just wanna get some dies. Okay. I think dies come from the bronze sex, right? I don't know if anyone can correct me on that one. So you would probably be farming intuitions for 21 to 30. So if you do it in Heaven on High, honestly, like, doing a solo tank, warrior, gunbreaker are gonna be pretty good. Summoner, machinists are gonna be good just because of their range damage. Just to like blaze through 21 to 30 and get intuitions that way. Consider that. Bronze sacks are the fastest. Yeah, like the only problem is like you have to get the intuitions and then like claim the intuitions and then beat the content just to get the intuition sack. So like it really makes it interesting that you're asking that, only because I guess Deep Dungeon is probably the best way to get dies. But yeah, if you do have it on high, DPS job, tank job, 21 to 30, I wouldn't do a match party, because I think the match parties will be really slow. You can go in with a friend though. The benefit of running and getting intuition sacks in particular is that it is shared across the party. So if your team gets an intuition sack, everyone gets an intuition sack, unlike the Potsherds where that's individual. So you could just take people in, you know, take a friend in and just like spam the hell out of it. Mr. Rarum! There you are, sir. Wow, what a spot to find you. Let's go, man. Rarum used to do this all the time. He used to just find me and park his ass over here. I love it. Ah, the good old days, Rarum. Cheers, dude. I am stepping out of here. So, but, because this is where I wanted to go, but... I like that emote. Is that yours? That's a good emote. The Carby minion, dude. Rim's an OG. Honestly, Rim is an OG when it comes to Deep Dungeon, so cheers, man. Alright, I gotta go. Good luck if you're gonna continue your climb. Are you an Arcanist? Oh, hold on. Are you Arcanist? Oh, you're Summoner, okay. Sometimes Rim likes to forget his job stones once in a while, so sometimes you gotta just make sure. Let me see. Hey, what's up, guys? Happy Monday. Welcome in. Lexi, Wallen, and Philia. Oh. We back in right away. We were unsuccessful on Warrior yesterday, but that's okay. I got pretty confident with that run because I think it's possible to complete that whole thing without any sustaining potions. That's good. And now we come into Heaven on High with the same challenge, except on Paladin. Paladin, I'm actually a little concerned about Paladin, because Paladin is... it's the only tank without a GCD sustain, and only Clemency, which can get a little interesting with this run. So, we'll see how this goes. I just decided to do Paladin, because I did like the Paladin run. I know that it has its weaknesses, but, we'll use the tools provided on this class, and we'll see how it goes. And, also, we have to beat maintenance, because maintenance is coming in 6 hours, so we need to get moving. I should finish this run before maintenance, that should be not a problem. But I do want to make sure that we do it within the maintenance time. Thanks, Magnus. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope everyone's doing well from the transition from yesterday, if I saw you yesterday. Hope everyone had a good 12 hours. Alright, forgot that Paladin shreds with full buffs. For now. Take the place. I think, like, what I want to do, maybe, I really have to take into consideration that Request the Cat is going to be my healing portion, and I need to also manage my MP for the healing. So this is going to be a really interesting run in the later floors about how we're going to try to survive. See how everything goes. Bought a Shinzei and a no on a 4 because no options, and oh boy, with steel it's painful. Yeah, it's the double attacking on top of the dot that just hurts you. Why they're annoying. At least you get a little phase where they kind of chill on damage, but even then, they're still painful as heck. But it sounds like you survived, so yay! It does, but I think without the sustain though, it makes it a little tricky to utilize, I feel like. I think that is the bulk of the healing that Paladin has. Like, at 90, it's so much better at 90. Because you have GCD healing. Oh, I should really be checking the... Why did I skip the silver chest? I gotta start checking things. GCD healing at 90 is such a big deal, but without any GCD healing now, it's a little spicy. Like, I could never imagine trying to do a no sustain in Path of the Dead, because I think Clemency is, like, way more expensive in 60 too, so it's like, yikes. Leisurely cheer on Paladin is someone who's about to fall. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm still 25 as far as I know. I'm still 25 as far as I know. I need to get that silver. I mean hot. When is he coming up? Wait, I don't know. Just get it redone, wait. Words! So let's alt flood our leaderboard? Wait a minute. That implies that I should stop doing it. I should actually not go in. And let the alts come in. So Umbasa just counterpointed the scenario. So I should actually relax. I had to fight a Ryujin after that, and for that, had Serenity. Hit dual and Paladin, but damage insane. It feels bad when you run out of MP on Paladin. It's like, oh, I can't Clemency. Huh. What am I gonna do about it? Yeah, see, that would have been good foresight, but I guess I didn't have the free time to execute something like that. What's up, Umbasa? Guess I'll do this. Okay, let's get out of here. I need chests. I kind of forgot I haven't picked up a match site yet. Or raising. So this will be a run, that's for sure. Well, let's put it this way. If I for some reason end this file a lot earlier than I expected, I could start chipping away at... Well, no, I would just do another set on Astro, because after the Astro gets set up, we go into Dark Knight, so I'll probably just, like, get a couple floors in Astro done or something like that. Hello, good morning. Thank you. It's afternoon, but I'm saying, hey, look, it's morning somewhere, Terrell, you know, so... And as much as I try to keep track of everyone's time zones, I'm not going to keep track of them, so I'll just assume that you're, you know... Was it JP, I guess? JP is morning. That's site? Ooh, that's site. Oh, I didn't Doring. Site. Oh, baby, this is why I affluenced. What's the heal? 7,000? So 7,000 is 1/3 of my HP-ish? Okay. Well, that's with strength, though. Maybe less with strength. Less without strength. Well, that's a good start. Not complaining. Got a landmine? the... Oh my god, where are my AoE buttons? They are not where they are for Warrior. Thank you, Zophier. Well, we'll see. Steal. I don't know what I want on this file. I mean, I guess I want more Magicites for that. We'll take Gorgons too. So sad I wasted my afternoon doing a Bard file. Doing a Bard file for just... Yeah, I saw that. Like, you said it was... You think it was yourself that lost the connection? I got a little concerned, because, you know, the last time we had a maintenance, the servers couldn't survive, like, an entire day. Yo, Willow. Oh, wait, no. Oh, you're not the right person to ask. I keep forgetting. Dude, Willow? I swear to God, man. I know where you live, and I keep forgetting that you don't play on EU. I was gonna ask you, like, are you excited for Shadow? And you're probably gonna be like, I don't really give a crap because I don't play on EU. Makes no difference to me. Yeah, good. Oh, I should ask once again. Yeah, the maintenance today is adding Shadow and adding in the dynamic servers. And probably other things, but it's a pretty big one. Hoping the combo being changed to one button will make it easy for me to action placement across jobs from reform. I would think so. In terms of that specific reason, I would like to think so. Like, I would say, I mean, I would prefer them having, I really would prefer having it on, like, you know, multiple buttons myself. Kind of, I'm like OG that way. But with that being said, I do have some difficulty where there are some buttons, like AoE buttons, that I don't have on the same spot. And it does throw me off. And there are buttons sometimes, like, my interrupt and everything that changes depending on the job. And that kind of throws me off when I hop jobs. Like, there are very little instances, but it is totally a thing. Few friendlies. Oh, I missed the GCD. What I do hope, I'm gonna tell you right now, I will be tilted a little bit if by default they turn on the one button combos. Because I'm gonna be like fuming that I have to turn it off for every job. So it better be off initially. Or like just give me the tutorial, you know, give me the tip. Be like, hey, by the way, we added this thing, you can do this thing, and then I'll be happy. But if they turn it off if they turn it on by default, I'll probably be a little angry. Yo, what up, Brokey? How you doing? Dead end. Okay. Dude, how many sites do I need? I'm sorry for being a freak on the wrong DC. You don't have to be sorry for it. It's just, you know, it's a me thing, Willow. It's not a you thing. It's a me thing. You know. You do you. It's just hard for me to keep remembering that you're on NA. Happy Face, I wanted to thank you so much for the Machinist POTD cleared yesterday, and I don't think... hey, welcome to the club. I believe you would have eventually done it. Maybe it would have taken you a little bit longer, but hell yeah, dude. That's another Necromancer in chat right there. Welcome to the club. Hey, dude, I love this song. Ugh, why does this song have to be so good? I want to leave it on for one more floor. Ooh, I want that. Which means I'm gonna fail it. So how was the last 10 floors, or how was the run in general, Happy Face? Was it like, it was like a tricky one, you fought all the way up to the end? Was it like kind of smooth sailing? You kind of like conquered 171 to 190 and then you got through 191 pretty okay? Tell me a story. How did that go? if you want to. You don't have to. If you want to. Really not see me. Let's see. That's coming in. Look, I'm a machinist. Actually, more a summoner. I would say I'm more a summoner right now. My 181 to 190 was kind of rough, but I managed to fight through most of it. 191 felt very tight time-wise, but I had a rage saved up all the way till well played. Well played, and that's definitely my preference. Like, it's so funny, because, like, we definitely talk a lot about double-dipping rages. Man, like, I would say more times than not, I do not double-dip rage on 191. Maybe, like, if I'm really, like, in a dire situation, but I just prefer to have the full floor on a rage, because it feels more secure, you know? Like, less likely for, like, shenanigans to occur. No, like, an auto-heal disable, a blue floor, you know what I mean? And not to mention, I feel like the other reason why I prefer not a double dip is the high kill count. I mean, you could run up to, like, what did Aurora have on Sunday? Get a 12 kill count? Like, that could happen, and man, there goes the double dip rage, you know? I feel like it just feels better just to go for that kind of finale push with the rage if you can really help it, you know? Give yourself the chance to do it, and at least that's how I feel, but nicely done. I was trying to do double dip rage when I got a second fight, so I decided, nice, so I decided, okay, yeah, I mean, it isn't to say it's not gonna work, it's just, I get a little scared about that kill count. That kill count can really make or break the run. If you misplay there, we get a little weird. Without the flight, I might have timed out. Damn! Oh, that's epic. Let's go. Well done. You did so many good things there. You checked the chests, you kept moving. A well-deserved clear. That's what it sounds like to me. And that's why, by the way, I love when you guys come in and tell me these stories. You literally can't make these things up, you know? That's probably the best part. That's honestly, to me, that's still the best part of people clearing. It's hearing the exit stories out of that, you know? Because everyone's gonna have a different story, and it's so good. I should off this. That's a dead end. Let me check that first, I guess. That's also a chest. So there's strength, will take on the way out. Lighting, I already have one up. Alright, good. I had to keep telling myself, kill the mob, check the chest, and if it's a mimic fight, if not, pull that thing, and I'd mark things I wanted to pull. Oh, interesting, okay. Interesting strat there. In your head. Okay. Also fair, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of what I personally suggest when it comes to that last 10 was formulated by my very first experience in 191+, where I did one-shot 191+, but oh my god, like, I literally spent like 35 minutes on the first 3 floors. And I was terrified of time. I'm like, wow, this is just killing me. But then we still managed to win because I just kept my cool. We just kept moving. Got a little lucky with the but yeah, it's like that's where my brain immediately went to. The strategy should be, the strategy should just simply be, what do you call it? Just keep moving, keep killing, just keep the mistakes to minimal if you can, and let the game decide what happens next. In your case, you got the chest, you got that key flight, you held on to the rage. Well played. Wish in, don't need it. I know there's a strength on the exit. 10 million flights, okay. Don't mind going concealed to 2. I think it was. I mean, we got like one good thing out of it. I think. Still hunting down some other toms. Still missing 2 Magis and a Petri. Had a very similar experience actually. Like 25 minutes spent to get to 194. Especially after being very worried from my first 191, where I forgot to use raising unit there. Oh my gosh. That's smooth. Yep. Oh, that's smooth. No suspicious potions, that's right. What's up, Mixer? Okay, I'll just... Oh, I didn't target. Thank you, appreciate. Actually, today will be very interesting. Today's gonna be an interesting run. I don't know how Paladin's gonna perform when I have to rely on Clemency, but we will figure things out. I love this song. Holy moly. I definitely need to get EO done before next deep dungeon comes out, but not before DT comes out. I wanna take a break. Yeah, no, please. I mean, we're so... Where's my interrupt? Okay, it's number 5. I don't remember my interrupt with. Alright, cool. Alright, I got a Petri out of it. It's 5. Cause on, I think 9 is Warrior, what I'm pressing right now. So 5 is... I could've just stunned, but I'm like, dude, I wanna know my interrupt is. Flight. Yeah, we're so close to DT now. I mean, you could probably make the push for it, but I'm sure you're probably gonna want to, like, get things ready for DT, you know? I mean, here I'm on cruise control. I have one thing now I need to do before the expansion comes in, but I was kind of as like almost like a freelancer. I was kind of just vibing until whatever. At least I was given a mission to do. What's up, Kuguya? How you doing? May the intuition of luck give you the wipes you need. I hope so. I'm gonna keep this song on for another floor. I love this song. This song was not played enough in 7 Rebirths. And I could do it, but I'd rather wait in Upper instead. Also, can you imagine how it would feel like if you happened to not complete it? Like that would suck, because then you would be prioritizing. You'd be prioritizing DP, and then it's gonna fester in your mind. I don't know. Me personally, it's gonna fester in my brain. You know, it's like, oh, I didn't complete this task. Feel bad about it. Yeah. Hey, maybe you take on the EO challenge blind. You do it post DT, you know. I actually do recommend EO blind. What a great deep dungeon to do blind, in my opinion. Especially with the other deep dungeons in your memory bank. I think it's a good option. I'd not do until it was done. Yeah. No, yeah, I'm with you. Because I'm very goal oriented, so it's like, because I didn't finish the goal, I want to complete the goal. So to prevent that from happening, you don't start the goal. Don't start the goal. Do the goal later, when you're fully committed to it. Like right now, like I took a step back from Diablo 4, and I was having a little fun with Diablo 4, because Withering Waves came out. But not my Diablo 4 character sing at like level 97. I wanted to do some of the harder fights because I never done them before, and it's like I'm kind of dragging my feet to get back into it right now. It feels real bad for me, but that's just I know that's who I am. It's just I have to try to complete that goal when I start it. But if I move on, I'm in trouble for actually going back to doing it. I might still do it, but I'm definitely dragging my feet about it. I'm mentally recovering from losing a stage in the weirdest snapshot on Onra. Oh no! I'm sorry, Kuguya. Rip, dude. Was it just like the timing was just funky, or did you like have like a lag spike or something? In EW, I wasn't super bothered. about the new job, so I did the main story on my regular, but this time I'm interested enough in Picto to level up. Like, it's kind of cool to see a lot of people hyped about Picto, as I am, you know. I'm very hyped about Pictomancer. Again, I need to see Viper in my own hands before I really formulate a decision. But like looking at just the preliminary info, you know, I have to make a decision. I obviously can't play both at the same time. But it's definitely going to be Picto because it just looks cooler to me. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if at the end of the day Viper becomes one of my favorites. I can see it becoming one of my favorites simply because of how fast the job will play. You know, I like I love fast jobs, so it feels like it'll be up my alley in that respect. The more button presses, the better for me. But in terms of just like mechanics, I feel like at the moment I'm more impressed with Picto. I'm going semi-blind. I'll watch your guy, but I still sort of plan out because I want to do it on melee instead. I did Warrior Heaven High, seems to be good. My looks really fun, has 2 swords, and yeah, it's supposed to go fast from what it looks like, so. As someone who enjoyed Old Summoner a lot. Dang. Thanks, Lexi. I think the intuition's helping you. Hold on, I need to delete this. That would be the definition of deletion. Okay, what am I missing here? As someone enjoyed, Picto looks so fun. Interesting. That's an interesting perspective. I did enjoy Old Summoner, but I didn't actually think of it in the light of Old Summoner. That's fair. Okay. Maybe I gotta really think about that. Maybe actually to me, Old Summoner. I mean, I guess it depends what Old Summoner you're talking about. I mean, Old Summoner to me is like pet management. You know, Picto doesn't have pets, so I don't think of it like that. But maybe mechanically, it's what you're kind of alluding to. Casting the Muses is gonna take some getting used to, but it looks really fun. Yo, what up, Axe? How you doing? Oh. Okay. Oh. Only one's Magicite. Serenity. Save you from work? I got you, dude. I'm gonna be here for like 6 hours at least, or maybe like at least 5 hours. We're trying to beat maintenance, so I want to run Paladin, Heaven on High. Sometimes DT looks kind of fun. I used to hate Paladin before 6.3 update. Once that, I'm sorry, yeah, 6.3. Once the update came in for Paladin, I liked it way more. It feels so much better than it did before. So I'm definitely a fan of Paladin in current Heaven on High. When you think of intuition as a boost to RNG, it helps. Gotta think. I see. It's just this logic. I see. It's the Ross logic. Like, Old Summoner is my first shot. When I finally learned the rotation, they changed it. Rick. That was kind of me. Like when I felt like I had my footing, I should go to bed. When I had my footing in PvP Heavensward Summoner, where I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be the time I can finally hit rank 1. You know, I got top 10. I'm getting good at this job. They changed it. Like I just needed one more season. Maybe I can get like rank 1 for once. Nope, they changed it. In terms of decision making, when you use your movement tools versus when free spam. Oh, okay, I got you. I understand. I can see it from that perspective. I saw a video talking about how thoughtful the design of Picto is from a professional artist standpoint when you're doing. Interesting. Okay. I mean, to me, it looks very artistic. You know. I mean, of course, I'm sure like the names of the abilities and whatnot. Actually, speaking of that axis, I was told yesterday to check out Expedition 33, which is a new turn-based RPG game that was coming out. So I don't know who the hell is making it, I was talking to Zevran to it a little bit on Discord. I called it Pictomancer on steroids because it really looked like that. Like the whole game is like revolving around the idea of like artistry. I think like the main boss and the main like mega boss that seems to be part of the story is like a painter who has the ability to like paint the death of people, so you're trying to stop that painter, and like I think all of the attacks are like paint brushes, strokes, and like, you know, type of things. I'm like, oh man, this is just like Pictomancer the game. And I'm like, this is actually kind of badass. Like, it's a dark story, it looks kind of cool. So I might look into that as maybe a game I play on stream, because it is definitely one that's up my alley of a genre for me. So what's it called? I'm gonna type it in chat. Hold on, let me type it in chat. Expedition 33. The trailer came out during the Xbox showcase. I didn't see it when they first premiered it, so I saw the trailer like recently, like earlier, like a couple hours ago. Well, that's the game. It sounds great. Hey Caroline, I'm still watching your EO guides, but I failed at 66 because I didn't see the glow. Oh god, lifting the arm because of the sparkling ninja animation. Because of your sparkling ninja animation. Oh, rip. Yeah, it's tough. You know, I really feel like, Caroline, they designed those EO floors very, very intelligently, because between the ninja and the Garo, like, it isn't only just the fact that, like, you know, it's hard to see because the arm is kind of, you know, it's like raising, the animation, whatever, the attack. It's like the lighting in the place is very dark too. So I feel like the patrol, like, blends into the background really well, so it makes it even harder to realize stuff like that, you know? I think there's, like, added difficulty because of the level design. Yeah, exactly. I think that was very smart, in my opinion. I think that was very well thought out, so... So basically, it starts with RGB mode. Yeah, that's right. They combined it until I think white for holy, and then dark for darkness attacks. I believe is how they did it. Yeah. They added a color. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I saw too. Someone else was talking about the color theory and everything. That sounded very fascinating to me. Worse when it's gloomed. Worse when it's gloomed, yeah. Hey Swig, how you doing? I remember I have a, what is it, a 90-second shield? Is that 90 seconds? 90 seconds. Maybe one I need to take advantage of. Also, the job's done from the reveal is cyan. Oh really? That I didn't know, okay. It's the other colors, interesting. Yeah, definitely a lot of thought process put into it. I think that's great. Also, your advice to use raising at 41, which I did, and I was ganked by dashing sharks in mirrors, lost my nerve. That advice saved my run. You know, honestly, I think I would still raising as early as like maybe 41, but more 51 with the emirs. It's just, especially on a fog run, I think I would still do it. I mean, I still do it up to now, but it's just, there's too many one-shot mechanics that can cause the end of the run. I think it's worth it. Oh no, it's all good, it's all good. I know what you're talking about. I did a unintentional speed run. Kill. Okay. First 10 in. I'm gonna sneak out and... Oh wait, let me read the chat first. Tried a POTD run on Machina for the first time, and it's crazy how much faster it is compared to tank. I was just zooming. Yeah, mobile damage. Mobile damage. It makes a difference, you know? You don't have to stop, hit something and move. You just keep running and keep gunning. And Peloton. So it's... I mean, it adds up over time with the amount of movement you get with a job that is based on movement, you know? Okay, so I'm gonna hit an ad here. We'll be back. We're gonna step right into 51. Again, we're chasing maintenance. I should be cleared to beat this before maintenance, but we are chasing maintenance, so I'm gonna make sure this run ends before then. Catman, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate you, dude.
Angelus, hi animate, Angelus, Germanimate, Angelus, Germanimate, Angelus, Germanimate.
Thank you, Catman. I hope things are going well for you. Alright, so BRB, ads are going out. I'll see you in a little bit. Let's get into 51. Let's go. Ads and ads. Alrighty. Music is killed. Let's bring in the in-game. I put a jobstone in patch spoiler on the Discord of anyone who hadn't seen it. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for putting it in the job spoiler too. I mean, sorry, in the patch spoiler. Do I want to steal? Oh, I mean strength. I'll strength. So I'm gonna have to probably start paying attention to defenses and stuff. Hell's a chest. I'm here just in time for my least favorite boss. Fifth deck, I always got you covered, man. Nope, not that way. I saw other in the yeah, we're gonna repurpose the channels. I was talking with Matt about it, and definitely give credit to Matt, who's been working on the Discord for a couple of years now. So he's been helping me big time, making sure it's all organized. We're gonna be repurposing the general tab and the spoiler tab into more like specifically Dawntrail. So that patch spoiler will be Dawntrail spoilers, and then our general tab will be kind of deep like Dawntrail related that isn't kind of considered spoilers. So definitely expect like main story discussions to be in the spoiler channel if you guys want to talk about main story, or if you don't care about discussions in there. And then if you just have other, you know, related Dawntrail stuff, you can definitely talk about in the other ones. So I mean, I know that's gonna be 2 channels I won't personally be looking at for a while. But, you know, obviously people will be working on it. I did a poll on Twitter asking what people might be doing. Of course, it's kind of Deep Dungeon centric because we're mostly Deep Dungeon. But a lot of people are doing main story regardless. You know, it makes sense. Of course you do main story. I mean, that's going to be definitely the higher priority. But I will hope I'll be able to reach main story without any bits of information kind of leaked to me, you know. Wrecked. Where is my other stun? Oh, 7. Okay. I think that's fine. I might use my secondary stun if I need some more mitigation. This week is me finishing up the main story, and then working on more boost spells. Okay. Yeah, I think for me it's just easing back into Deep Dungeon. I might be in Deep Dungeon all week next week. Like, tomorrow might be my last variety. Well, I still want to play one game on variety, so I might try to squeeze that in, but that's all I have. Tomorrow will be the last day I play Woo-Wah for a little bit, because I'm kind of, like, we kind of, like, did everything I want to in that game, so I'm just kind of waiting for content at this point. Thursday, Friday, we are going to be on 14, because I got things to work on. And then next week, I'll see what I'm up to. I'm not sure how I want to plan out. I only go, like, week by week at the moment. Part of the song sounds like the Canadian anthem. A cappella, really? It's from Harvestella. It's in a area called the Coral Shrine. So that's where that song's from. Really good song. Dungeon theme. Excited to raid on Viper. But Dragoon's always gonna have a soft spot for you. I'm interested to see what the Dragoon changes may have been or will be or something like that. I have auto heal disabled. Loaded. I'm gonna have to toss out a Clemency here and there. Maybe. Next week is gonna be kind of free, so it might be. I might do some of that next week. Yeah, possible. Do the 51-100 spamming. I think I'm sold on tanking and rage for now. A lot less stressful to you. Here. What's up, Ganu? Thanks, Ganu. We'll see how this goes. I'm a little scared about how this is gonna go in the higher levels, but only one way to find out. At least I have healing in between pulls, which is nice. decided to just chill and level my Picto for MSQ while watching day 1. Yo, I got you. I know I got you. There's gonna be definitely others that are gonna do it, but I know I got you. I'm gonna really try to stream pretty hardcore. I said this last early access and I couldn't pull it off because I got so tired, but I'm gonna really try. I really want to try to just make the most of the weekend, you know? Dragon changes look very small, to be honest. It's gonna be more in line with other melees when it comes to opener damage, but other than that, not a lot of difference. I did lose my chat. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting with the new gap closer. I mean, funny enough, I think it's a little bit of a buff because you can probably now do landmines on Dragoon when you couldn't before, practically. So it'll be interesting to see it in action. I don't mind watching MSQ after I've done it, but not beforehand. Same. Oh no, I barely watch MSQ in general. I mean, I have to do it first. What Ecomon are you using for Yinlin? I am using the Thundering Mephis. Now there's two Mephises, right? It's the one that does the 2-hit, not the 6-hit. I don't like the one with 6-hit. The problem with the one with 6-hit is that it hits random targets, and you're in Echo for so long, you're so vulnerable to getting hit by things. Now, it does more damage overall, and I think it's probably really good on a boss. But I'm preferring to run with the 2-hit one. I mean, maybe I should change at some point because it's like, you know, you want to go for the damage, you want to go for the optimization, but for some of the harder content, I mean, when you're basically getting 3-shot, I would prefer not to take damage. That's just me. Did I sight? I did sight. Where am I going? Okay, the strength is behind me. Let's go. Wondering how far are you from the 20? I am not close. Better question is, how close am I to the regular title? Let's see. Did I save it on my favorites? I did. Here you go. Oh, oh my god, I'm so close. I didn't realize I got this close. I might get a cursed soon. I mean, I'm sorry, not a cursed. What the hell is this? Hoarder? That's where I am. And then we got this one. I didn't realize I got this close. Damn. Okay, well. Last I checked, it was like 9,600. It's been a minute since I last checked. I thought actually I would have gotten in this expansion. Like, I'll get it in Dawntrail. I'm like at 500. Well, this is like me not actively farming for it. I mean, you can actively farm for it, but I am in no mood to do that. Trying to farm for it? No problem, Brokey. Wonder if 70 Dragoon will have 3 Nastrons, because on Media Tour you get 3 stacks of Nastrons pretty buff. And they have 2 second casts, so it might be short. You have to look at the job traits. Happy face. The job trade should tell you when you get things. So if they have something like Enhanced Nastron, that would be the thing you'd be looking for to see if they get it. And I know all the tooltips are available, so you can probably figure out if they have it or not. Thundering is less recommended because the Electrode Boast comes after the last hit and takes a while. Yeah, that's also the thing too. I mean, how I look at it for between the two Mephises, it's like, you're gonna use the whole thing, right? I mean, you're gonna hit all the hits. It's just, I don't know, I just don't like being vulnerable on that 6-hit combo. I just double-checked the tooltip. Seeing Dragon would really have 3 at... Interesting. Well, that's a damage boost. Okay. That's interesting. Switching. Live today. At 10,000 without cheesing. Yeah, no, without any active farming. And not only that farming, it's not actively farming it, and also actively avoiding it. Because I don't get intuitions very often. So, you know, I mean, that's 8 years. I mean, that's like 1,000, that's like 1,000 per year. That's like pretty slow, but that means it'll take me 10 years to get to Cursed. You guys wanna keep watching for 10 years before I get a Cursed? It's a giant, like, everywhere. I hear giants everywhere, dude. Yo, Mr. Connor, what's up, man? Finally catch a stream again. How's 7 high with that potion so far? Well, we're not into the harder things. This is like still the easier stuff. Once we get to 61, ask me then. I remember a friend wanted of the Sixth Sense title really bad, so they kept reloading because they first voiced that over and over. Yes, because there is a long time ago, it probably still exists, Mixterb. There was a Reddit post that someone had posted all of the intuition spots from 1 to 10 pals to den. And I think that was the guide to get Sixth Sense. So I can totally see that happening. I mean, they're all in predictable spots to some extent, so... Dragon Burst potential is gonna be crazy. Ooh, you're making me excited. Maybe that'll be one of the jobs I can come back into. I already have a Blast on Dragoon and Heaven on High. Holy moly, that's very spammy. Oh, come on, man. Okay, well, this is get a little complicated. I do have Steel on. It's silver. No, that's a gold. Oh, catch me. Have I played FF12? Have I played 12? I played 12. Do I like the combat? Not really. Not compared to a lot of the other Final Fantasies. It's not one of my favorite combat systems. I still have the post bookmark. Oh, really? You have that specific post bookmark? That's actually pretty funny. I'm surprised it still exists. I guess it just didn't get deleted. What up, Etsy? 12 combat slander? Well, you know what's worse is that 12 is like one of my least favorite Final Fantasies. I would still recommend everyone play it, it's just not the one that I like at all. Like, it's not my least favorite, but it's definitely, like, bottom for me. So I'm sure you've already made aware, but do I have a Dark Palace one planned for the future? Thursday, Friday, Sunday. I was already kind of planning for it. I didn't predict Etsy would come in and get a score, though. I didn't think Etsy would have been the last one I thought was gonna come in and just pop the score open, so... Let me catch up in chat here. When I first played 12... Wait, Steel? When I first played 12, I basically didn't use Gambits and... Oh, really? I love... Okay. So, the only thing that bothered... That I didn't quite like about the 12 combat system was, to me, it was just very janky. I think I also got irritated by the sound effects. But with that being said, I thought Gambits were some of the coolest mechanics in all of Final Fantasy. I wish more games would implement something similar to the Gambit system. It was probably the coolest thing that has not been reused by people, and I wish they would. Yo, what up, Cut Man? How you doing, man? I wish I loved 12, but it's the only one I dropped. The judges are so rad. They are pretty rad. The final. Absolute final. I love that. Yo, what up, Cut Man? How you doing, man? Unicorn. Oh, really? You know, people had said that Unicorn Overlord would have been up my alley. I believe them. I just didn't have time for it. Hey, how was Withering Waves today? Cutman, how's your Withering Waves going experience? I have gotten that game on personal, like, maintenance mode for me, so I'm just kind of logging in, doing my dailies, and kind of going out. I think I do want to keep up with the game, personally. I did have a lot of fun with it. I'm kind of, I guess, waiting for, like, a patch or something, but I've been liking that game a lot. I would like a gambit system added to 14 trusts. I would like a gambit system added to Honkai Star Rail. I feel like it's gonna be a higher no, maybe a lower possibility in Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, that would be kind of sweet if it's in 14. I don't understand the hate for the gambit system. They were 100% optional. Wait, there's hate for the gambit system? I love the gambit system. I dislike more the other parts of the battle to me, Tomoki. I thought the gambit system was awesome. But yeah, also that you can just not use them too. I mean, gambit system was just coding. Like, you didn't have to do it, you know. It was nice, but you didn't have to do it. Same in maintenance mode, switch over to MOC. Yeah, that's what I'm doing tomorrow, actually, Cutman. I'm doing exactly that. Tomorrow, I'm gonna hop into Wuwa. I'm gonna try to do the Tower of Adversity again, which seemed to not have changed at all. It's the same exact tower. I'm gonna do that for a little bit, and then hop into Honkai to do the MOC for the new MOC that just came out. It'd be like a split thing. Oh, it's all good, Willow. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. A lot of people rag on the game. Really? Why would you rag on... Yeah, I mean, I'm with kind of Tomoki, like, why would you rag on the gambit system? Maybe... Okay, maybe I could see the argument, like, it was the main system, and regardless if you could turn it on or off, it was the main little gimmick. You know? As opposed to, like, I don't know, didn't, like... I hear... You know what? I think maybe it's along the lines of people just complaining because they want to complain. I mean, I hear people complaining about the junction system so much. I hear people complaining about the FF9 ability system all the time. You know, it's like, I think maybe the one I hear least complained about is like the sphere grid. I don't hear people talk about the sphere grid much. I like the junction system. I actually didn't think the FF9 one was that impressive, but I was fine with it. I mean, it was kind of grindy. I've heard people complain about it. I mean, I didn't care for it. I was like indifferent. It wasn't my favorite, but I certainly didn't dislike it. My least favorite ones that you played, like in general. System-wide theme is fine. Gotcha. You love Junction? Yeah, I love Junction system. But I was like a grindy type of person. About to try MOC myself in a few minutes. I'm like really confused about how the hell I'm teaming my groups for MOC BivTech. Like, I feel like I have one solid team, and then my other team is just like question mark. Because I have no one that really takes advantage of like break effects except for like my one team. But it has zero individuality for characters. But I didn't really care for that. Limit breaks or unique combat things for characters. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you just have to make a decision on how you're gonna gear your team. Like what you use for fights and whatever. The only thing I didn't like about the 9 skill system as a collector is that it felt like you had to make use of weapons way longer than you wanted to unless you got it every time you got a new weapon. Okay, fair. Yeah, you did feel like this almost like obligation to keep gear on just to get it. I guess I didn't mind it too much. I finished 10 the other week, and the grid system and turn-based combat in there is my favorite in the series now. It's a good system. What I hated about 12 Combat was the whole draw sheath of weapons. They're so irritating walking up to another enemy, watch them sheath their weapons in front of an enemy, then wait for them to draw it out again over and over and over. You know, Brokey, it's so specific, but I think that's something that was also a thing that I dislike. But you know what's so funny, Brokey? You know, maybe I didn't mind it as much because I came from FF11. And I remember back in the day, that's what they kind of talked about 12 as. It was like an offline MMO vibe. And FF11 basically was that the entire game. You engage an enemy, you sheath, unsheath, engage, sheath, unsheath. And maybe I just got so... Maybe I got numb to it, so I don't think that was actually too much of a problem. Like, I had other problems with the game, but that was like one of my least of my concerns. That's actually a very interesting point there. Yeah, interesting perspective. Willow says, I didn't really like that you needed way more AP to learn skills in 9 than you naturally would during the weapon lifespan. So... you'd have to, this weird thing where you have 3 new weapons you want to use, but you're still teaching them the weapon from, yeah. We talked about Honkai. I built a Clara team. It's slowish to kill, but hilarious when Papa Frog comes out and whoops enemies' asses. I wish I had Clara. I don't have Clara. I need that patrol. I did my 9 system because it reminded me of Tactics. Fair. Lost Odyssey is another game, Lost Shim, like Tactics. Yeah. I wish there would be they'll do a remake of that, Ross. In the 12 remaster, you can just turn the speed thing and make them sort of less tedious and slow. I think I was actually late on that. I don't like about 12 is that you're just standing in place during combat. Again, it's interesting to hear you guys like mention those little bits and details, because maybe I was numb to it because of my experience with FF11, because that really was like FF11 combat, was that you kind of stood there and just auto-attacked until things died and hit buttons occasionally, you know? I remember playing 12 demo from the Dragon Quest 8 copy, and my biggest excitement was, wow, this game is like an offline 11. Yeah. Might have been me too, but Lost Odyssey felt long, though I played it once over 10 years. Hey Nas, what's up Nas? I found some random experience annoying. The Gambit made the game way too easy. First time I ever beat 12, I set the controller down and played this. Okay, fair. I mean, fair. Again, you didn't have to use Gambits, but I mean the option, obviously that was the gimmick of the game, so you kind of felt obligated to. I need to bust out my Xbox one time to play Lost Odyssey again. Glad my brother had a 360. You know, Ross, I think this was in the Xbox showcase, and Zevran told me about it, but the game called Expedition 33. And that looks like a really cool JRPG that I think I might look into whenever it gets released. Speaking of kind of Xbox RPGs, I want to get into 11, but 20 Minutes Adventure a year ago was confusing. 11, the 11 story is very good. It's very retail. 11 is so much better. It's so much better for the solo aspect of it now. But it's all consoles. But I think they premiered it on the Xbox show. So PS5, PC, Xbox, so on and so forth. I don't know who the publisher is and develop, so I don't know like if I want it on the PS5 or PC, but it's they said 2025, so I guess I'll decide whenever that comes out. I haven't felt the sting of console exclusivity yet. Well, you know, Square Enix is gonna move away from exclusivity, so bless their souls finally. I mean, I have all the important consoles. Like, if it's gonna be on Xbox, it's usually on PC, so that doesn't hurt me. I have a PS5, I have a Switch, so you know, I'll adapt. But yeah, I haven't really had the urge to get a Switch game though recently. It hasn't been a Switch game that, you know, pulled my interest. Imagine being able to play a new FF game on PC on release. You know, I hope BiffTech that not only do they kill the exclusivity, but they develop the game so that it works on PC as well. That's part of the development process, because that's the issue, isn't it? That's the issue you have with Square Enix, is that they port it later and it's a port and like half the time it works and half the time it doesn't. So maybe along with the fact that they're removing exclusivity, they'll actually put more development into making sure it works on PC, therefore you get a better quality product. I mean, and I don't know if I will still prefer PlayStation 5 over PC, but I will say this, and I'm going to be very careful. I'm not going to say spoilers, because I know whenever Rebirth comes in, I want to be very careful about saying something that people want to avoid. The one thing I'll say about Rebirth, after playing through it, I kind of really want to see how it plays on PC, because I think the game would look amazing on PC with more power. I definitely felt like the PS5 almost held it back a little bit in terms of the overall, like, the overall look of the game. So I think whenever you guys get to play Rebirth on PC, I think you guys would be really, really in for a treat. In this specific case, the weight might be better. That's my opinion, though. I wonder how many FF game installments will be like the 16th content now before they switch it up again. You know, it all depends, Connor, who's running the show. I think you saw the way 16 did things, and I think that's because it was Yoshi P. That's it. If Yoshi P has a hand in it, you probably see more of it, but if it's gonna be a completely different group, then it could be up in the air, you know? So when I moved, I donated my Xbox 360 subs to charity. I now immediately regret giving up Lost Odyssey, but realistically I was never gonna play it again. Fair. Ganner says I wouldn't mind having to wait an extra year or so if that means the port doesn't shit the bed on release. Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, you know, the remake port on Steam wasn't bad. I had one graphical glitch, but that game was very stable for me, so if they produce that quality of a port, I'm happy. I mean, I know, like, Nier Automata had historical issues. I know Final Fantasy 13-2, like, on Steam, all I saw when I was looking up that game originally, that everyone's complaints was the port was just bad. So there are some games that just didn't have a good time going into PC, but I feel like controlling with a mouse keyboard would be weird though. Could just give me a fun. What, like a PC port? Could you just like connect the controller though? Did the RDLC ever go to PS4? No, it was PS5 only. Only PS5. Because that was also... They did it... They got me good, Nas. Because I was gonna wait to get a PS5, like when like, you know, 16 was gonna come out, which was a year later. But they bring out the DLC, they say it's only PS5, and I'm like, I have to get a PS5 now because I need to play this, so they got me there. And this was during the period of time when it was so hard to get a PS5. It was really hard to get a PS5. I got so lucky because GameStop had had a bundle, and I got it on the bundle because scalpers weren't going to buy the bundles as much as like the regular PS5. So it was a lot easier for me to get. I hope they mix some concepts up again, like they're going back to old Shiba design to fresh take and civic assets. The FM series has changed stuff up virtually every time. I'm gonna move a little bit. I also want to heal. I don't think it's ever safe to assume the next FF game will carry over anything. Game systems have changed wildly every time. Also true. So they want the 13 trilogy to get ported to modern consoles. Wasn't there something mentioned about that, or am I mistaken? Or is that just something people really want? I prefer Octopath Bravery Default games instead of new FFs. So do you prefer the style of games, Roki? Meaning like that HD pixel version of it, or is it more the actual, like, the way the game flows as opposed to a Final Fantasy game? So, like, I guess in another instance, like, did you prefer the pixel remaster over new Final Fantasy games? The way to look at it. If I had a controller, it'd be fine, but I don't know, I feel like you use every button on a controller and it's designed to be played that way. if I had a controller, it would be fine. Wait, can't you just plug in your PS5 controller into your PC? Or is that not an option for you? You have a PS5, don't you? Wait, no, of course you do. But couldn't you just plug in the controller? Well, I know you can. I'm more asking, can Ross do it? Because I use my PS5 controller all the time. So I'm more asking, like, can Ross do it? I actually have left my PS5 controller permanently plugged in, so theoretically I could swap the controller right now if I really wanted to, but I would never want to. Wondering if they're going to spend development making... Oh, I see. Okay, I got the context up. Okay, I see what you mean. Can't you play Remake Steam on keyboard mouse? Or am I mistaken? It's such a step up from the PS4. No more hand pain. You know what's funny? I definitely hurt my hand playing Wuwa, but that's a distant story because that game is very button pressing intensive. that game hurt my hand the first week. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I like it. I like it except for my old controller, which I had been complaining before that it was drifting on the analog stick, and I kind of partially broke my X button, probably because I was speedrunning Stray. I ended up just getting a new controller. It kind of sucked. I was hoping I can just fix it, but I don't think there was a way to fix my controller. But I prefer PlayStation. But I grew up on PlayStation controllers. I never got to play Xbox at all, so I never got used to the whole way it was designed. So anytime I hold something similar to an Xbox controller, or even the Switch controller, it feels so odd to me. Like I'm just not used with it. My first controller was really... My first controller, I think for sure, was a Nintendo NES. So many people hated the original Xbox controller, but for some reason I liked how weird it was. I don't even know what it was. We've come a long ways. I think we've come a decent amount of time, yeah. It was thick and bulky, but in all these shapes. It almost reminds me of like how the the Nintendo 64 controller was. That thing was big. That was a massive controller. PS3 one was the key. The PS5 controller feels gigantic. They are very heavy. I still have my PS4 controller, so like I kind of go back and forth between PS4 PS5, like here and there. PS4 controller is so much lighter than the PS5 controller, but the PS5 controller, I mean, it has all the haptics in it, so there's kind of a reason why it is heavy like that. And when it's put to good use, it's really good. Like, I can't wait till Withering Waves actually activates controller vibration, because it's not active right now, so... Like, they have vibration, but you can't even feel anything. But it would be really cool when it finally does. But I am impressed with some Steam games, how... You know, I definitely got spoiled with PS5 and their haptics with a lot of games, but the PS5 games are getting so much better. Like, Diablo 4, really good on controller. With the PS5 controller, the vibrations are fantastic. It almost feels like I'm playing on a PS5 to some extent. I'm really liking that. I like having all the vibrations in the controller personally. I like having all that feedback. Some people hate it, but I really prefer it. Like 16 was a great game with all of the haptics in there. Like even down to like the menus were like vibrating. That was great. That I really enjoyed. The little bits that I enjoyed from that game. Point to your boyfriend, fighting games combo, good to get exactly easy to execute on Xbox and PlayStation. Maybe that's I would imagine it's personal preference. I remember Connor, I was watching a speedrun of Devil May Cry. It was like maybe Devil May Cry 5, and it was like this I forgot where the guy was. He was like somewhere like not America. He was somewhere outside America, and he was making this huge stance that doing a keyboard mouse was superior for action games. But then this guy was like playing like literally the best in the world. Like his movement and his reaction was just mind-blowingly good. It's like, yeah, keyboard mouse is superior to controller. Don't let anyone tell you that. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. So it's for sure preference. I mean, I would make the argument that keyboard only is the best way to go. I'll never say that because I'm like the huge minority, but you know what I mean? Like, whatever you're used to and you get good at, then it's probably just gonna work out. N64 controller is another weird one. It was really weird. Like, it was so weird having to hold the controller in like 3 different ways depending on what game you're playing. I actually just like the PS1s the most. The offset joysticks weird me out. Yeah. Nunchuck was weak. Interesting. Guys, you made this 36 minutes fly by like nothing. I don't even know what happened on this floor. I just know I killed a bunch of things and then went to the boss. Peak was SNES controller. Okay. I don't even know. The only time keyboard mouse actually seems better. FPS. There's gonna be this one Ross. There's going to be this one Fortnite kid who's like a freaking like rank 1 champion on like a controller. You know it's out there. There's like this one individual. Would love to see. Same. I would love to see it, but I can't imagine it. Like I can't fathom it. For me, if I play an FPS, it has to be keyboard mouse. There's no way, but I'm sure it's out there. You don't know how people play Destiny and Warframe with a controller? Look, I'm in that field, man. But then, you know, I guess maybe from my perspective too, I mean, here I am playing on 2 hands on the keyboard and people say the same thing, right? It's like, I can't imagine how the hell you play this game with 2 hands on the keyboard. I'm like, oh, I'm just used to it. That's just my answer. So, I guess it's along those lines, you know? I'm gonna take that. I should Sheltron. Good idea. Somewhere, but if 14. Hold on. I might do a Clemency on the 4th combo here. The HP's a little sus. Okay. Didn't have controller support, I likely wouldn't have played it. Dude, 14 controller is really, really well done. Really well done. Hey, Baba. Apex has a lot of controller pros. Nice! Okay, there you go. I really need to manage my defense better. I guess I'm gonna do less Holy Spirits because of my defense. 14 is surprisingly good on controller once you get used to it. Yep. I have no MP. I guess I should relax a little bit on how I'm spending my MP or something. Not to mention the Clemency is kind of killing me, to be honest. Didn't SE say they designed 14 with accessibility in mind, so it's cool? Well, I mean, you know, I'm still spoiled by the fact that I go into a game and I still can't bind anything I want to. Like, I mean, 14 has been doing that for 10 plus years, right? And it's like a majority of games that I now start up to, like, oh, you can't rebind this one button. It's like, wait, why not? Why can't I put this on any button on my entire keyboard, you know what I'm saying? And I think I sometimes take that for granted, because that is such a good quality of life. Because that does open up to accessibility things. If you can bind anything to everything, that means any controller that you're using, whatever weird it might be, it gives you the option to do it. That's a good thing. Okay, this isn't half as bad as I thought it was going to be, but as the bosses get harder, this might be a little more annoying than I want it to be. I think what I'm already recognizing is I need to skip my Holy Spirit combo at the end. I think that's what we have to do to maintain my MP. My MP is going to be in shambles if I try to keep the Holy Spirit. But I can do it with the request the cat, but I think outside of that I don't do it. I'll catch up in chat after I kill the boss. Oh, I see shiny button, I hit shiny button, I need to stop doing that now. Remember the days when Clemency used to break your combo? Man, those were the days. This is a no sustaining potion run, so we don't have regen potions on my bar. This is why this is like, it's taking a lot more brain power. And I have to keep like remembering kind of the amount of HP that Clemency gives me so I don't overcap my heal. So I have to be riding like below 50% the whole time just so I can maximize the heal that I'm gonna have. Okay, it's just an adjustment in terms of how I play this shot. I don't think it's gonna be too bad. Well, no. Okay. Still missing a Magicite, but alright, let me catch up in chat over here. I started to fall behind and then I kind of gave up, but I just didn't want to mess with the boss. A lot of people ask you how you do it without a mouse. It's just what you're comfortable with. More options is good. Precisely, yeah. I get a ton. I always get people asking about the double keyboard, two-hands and keyboard. I do want to try to get my camera back in order. It's just the way my new table is. The camera doesn't, like, the way I had the camera positioned before doesn't work out really well. So it's something that I might investigate in the future. But, I mean, people have liked the new UI that I use for the keyboard. And also, with that being said, I feel like people have noticed more about the fact that that I don't use a mouse that way. I mean, the both hands, obviously the actual IRL hands are probably going to do justice, but I've been happy with the keyboard UI, so we'll see. It's something that's been more put on the back burner for me to return back to hand camera. We did hand camera before because of GDQ. I wanted to put that on GDQ because I thought that was gonna do way more justice than having some UI. Like, it was a mandatory thing, so I was gonna make it work no matter what, right? So, but since I got a new standing desk, the desk is like a little bit different than what I had before, so the whole position is weird. Yeah, I mean, hang it from the ceiling is actually not off. It's just, you know, it looks, I think the resolution will get weird and I have to zoom it in, crop, I don't know. So we'll see about it. Okay, Shok here said, I have been meaning to get used to controller, but I prefer to use a Switch Pro, which isn't supported and can only be made to work on a wired connection. Even then, the buttons are still wrong. Oh, really? Oh, you mean like the icons and stuff, Shok? Is there not a way to, like, install some program like PlayStation has with the DS4 and stuff for a Switch? Also, isn't a Switch Pro one of those controllers that actually is like better supported by PC, or is it just like a 14 thing? Like 14 doesn't have that ability. I started on PS3 but switched to PC. It would take me a bit, but I know I could just get back get just as good back in control if I wanted to switch. I believe you can, Ross. Come on, man, you're a freaking gamer. Real Yakuza use a gamepad. I think the thing I don't like about 14 controllers is that some hotbars remain hidden until you press the button combination. You know what I disliked about controller, which is something that's hard for me to adjust to, and this is where I learned about the concept of a claw grip. It's because if I hold the controller like a traditional way, if I put anything on the D-pad, my character always stops moving because I have to release my hand off the left analog to go to the D-pad to be able to hit that hotbar, and that sucks because I'm always in motion. I always prefer to be in motion when I'm doing things. So I know when I did controller on Red Mage, I had tried to strategically position all of my gap closers and hard casters on the D-pad hotbar and put all of my other movement spells on the right side to make sure I was always in motion. But that was the only thing that irritated me, and I wasn't willing to go claw grip either because claw grip hurts my freaking hand. So, 14 spoilers within me aspects. The really polished game. It's true. Games without rebinding are instant no play for me if I want to use the keyboard, since I don't use QWERTY layout. Dude, rare him. Like, Phantasy Star 2 Online was one game that I got so irritated about because it was so restrictive with what you can bind. Even something like Withering Waves, although they made a notice about that you can't rebind your controller at all, and they said that they're going to work on that. But I feel like that should be right out of the gate. Like, you should be able to bind anything you want to anything. Like, to me, it's just like, I don't know why that's not a thing. Like, I don't know why you can't just bind even the weirdest thing to a button, right? I don't see how that kills the game, etc. But I'm not a developer. It's not my business, I guess. Ganu, you curious? Why is my hotbar order 1013? Don't worry about it. This is like whenever I was setting up my hotbar initially. My hotbar is still a mess, to be honest. I just randomly put stuff in like random hotbars and I just kept it that way. So, but also there are times when like I'll use one, and then there are some jobs where I'll have it on like 2 instead of 1. So yeah, there's no real purpose to it, other than me just honestly being lazy of making sure that it's 1, 2, 3. I just kind of worked with what I had and then went with it. Steam supports it, 14 doesn't. Think that's an Xbox. Think it's an Xbox when wired to X wires swapped. Oh, I see. Apparently matters when you have the Steam version. That makes sense too, because Steam probably takes control of the controller input. Where 14, if you use the client for 14, it only uses what the game knows, or maybe what the PC knows, but that makes sense. I got a controller with paddles in the back, and it's such a game changer. Paddles in the back, like not the like more than the bumpers. I guess that's what literally behind like the analog sticks or something. What do you use it for? I need an Xbox One for that. Yeah. Okay. Caught up in chat. Alright, so I will hit an ad here. We'll step into 61, and then we'll continue the run. So we are chasing maintenance. I should be fine. Like, I think now I'm like 40 minutes ahead of schedule. So we should definitely beat this before maintenance, but maintenance is in 5 hours roughly. So in case no one knew that, in case you were like listening and you're like, wait, there's maintenance today. There's maintenance at 9 p.m. Eastern, which is in about 4 hours and 40 minutes from this point forward. That's what's happening. And I think they're probably going to do a little bit here and there, but they are adding in the new servers, so thanks. That'll speed me up by like 2 minutes. Easy. Yeah, easy game. It's extra buttons at the back. You can bind them to whatever paddles to make an easy hit. Interesting, because like if you're holding your controller normally, that would be like your middle fingers that can hit it, right, Swig? I don't know if I can get used to that, but I can see that being useful. You thought it was 9 PST? No, it's 6 PST. Wait, I can show you. Hold on. I can show you. Just so there's no confusion here. What's today's date? The 10th? It's this one, right? Is it this one? No, that's not the one. News. Maintenance. No, wait. Where is it? Here. All world maintenance. There you go. This is always in Pacific Standard, Pacific date, whatever. So it's 6 p.m. PTD, BDD. So that's 9 p.m. Eastern. 6 Pacific. So that is 4 hours and 40 minutes from now. Hey, it's why I mention it. Some people, you know, there might be a little not sure, you know, but it's in the game. Thankfully, I can just show it on game, and that's where it is. There you go. Enjoy the Shadow Data Center and the Dynamis Shade Data Center. Get your new houses. If anyone wants a new house, go to those servers and buy your houses. Okay, ads going out. Thank you guys for watching. 61 coming in. Let's see how we do on 61. BRB. No? No. Yelling in my chat. Kill the music. Oh, great start. Alright. Actually, not too bad still. Leave Dynamis to the to the desert. Oh. Oh, I need that silver chest. Okay. Gonna fight for the silver. Is that an actual patrol? That's an actual patrol. I'm gonna watch LOTR in theater tonight. Oh, that's right, that got released, right? Oh, yeah. Not feeling bad about maintenance. Well, on the bright side, Swig, by the time you're done watching Lord of the Rings, maintenance is over. Right? I mean, that's even a better plus side. Pretty sure I'm gonna aggro. Thanks, Evan! Thanks, dude. Appreciate you, man. Guess I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I DC like 11 hours into really. No, I'm sorry, no. Unfortunate maintenance delay, so I can't get back in there. Damn, yeah. Sorry to hear it. That's so bad. Was it like was it a 90k? Do you think your connection went weird? Time to call it a night for me as a European. Have a good one. Hello to future me when I get. Hey, yo, Connor. Always a pleasure seeing you. I hope you have a wonderful day. And I'll catch you next time, dude. Nope, I'm dying. Oh my god, how many patrols are there? What? Leave me alone. The third patrol. Oh, that's the exit as well. Oh, I see. I think my connection just dropped, which is preferable. Yeah, no. I mean, you know, I was kind of paranoid today, Trusty Snowy, because the last maintenance that they had, like, the game was unplayable the entire day, and I distinctly remember, because that was when I decided to play Hades 2 instead of 14. And that was a great pivot. I really enjoyed Hades 2. But, yeah, no, I usually wouldn't really change content, unless we were talking, like, catastrophic, and it was catastrophic. Like, people just couldn't play the game. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, and that was the one that was when it was super bad. That was when, like, even JP and EU were getting hit. Like, everyone was just getting smashed. That was the really bad one. Okay, can I get these chests now? Alright. I feel like I should check the other rooms too. Oh. Well, this will give me a good look, though. I really should check those silvers. Really should check those silver chests. Is that a landmine? Tempting, but unnecessary. The only crappy part is I'm wasting the strength and steel here. Kind of. I mean, I did, like, blaze through the floor, and I might have to kill something else, but, I really want to check these chests. I might conceal to make it happen. I can get through this side. I might have to conceal to get to that chest, though. Only crappy part is if it explodes on me, because then I have to fight the Onra regardless. Oh, well... Okay. If it explodes, I'm good. It's just I lose the conceal. This is the only thing I need. If I get the Magicite, then I'm kind of on normal pacing now for this run, so I'm kind of happy about that. I think that's it. I think I had everything I checked in. Fortune, Purity, okay. I really need to rebind my button that I use to open up the chat box, the full screen. I don't have that anymore. I need to find another button to do that. Maybe I'll make it like a weird F key or something. I love this song. Oh, it's so good. I should have flighted? I think I should have flighted. Is that another treasure room? Are you kidding me? Alright, well, fine. We're Paladin. Who cares? I don't regret using the steal now. I mean, I'm sorry, the conceal now, because, I could have concealed through here instead. Can I hit floor traps and concealed? No. When concealed, you cannot hit a floor trap. You can run right over it, and you're perfectly fine. Fun fact, Swig. You trigger a trap when you go over it. So here's a really funky example, okay? If you had conceal on, and then you stand on top of a trap, like literally dead center on the trap with conceal on, conceal drops, and you don't move, you don't trigger the trap once conceal drops. You trigger the trap when you walk back into it. Just like weird game design things. This one. Might have to heal here. I'm gonna take a heal. Oh, my Sage run I had 5 or 6 treasure rooms on 81 plus. Glad they weren't. They all went. I appreciate the teamwork on that one. Take care of the Onra. I can maybe get through this room without too much aggro. I might slide again though. Or like safety. No, maybe slide. Actually, I will slide. Because I need to see where I'm going first and foremost, and I would like to navigate this room. See if I can get through without aggro. Which I can see about to drop. I'm like 71 heaven on high, but I don't think I've ever used one. Open conceal? Gotcha. Conceal's great. Conceal can get you out of so many sticky situations. It's one of the better, it's like one of the best commanders in my opinion in the game. Maybe facing that way. Take 2. Okay, it's fine. 2 of the easy ones. They're stone skinning themselves, that's good. Strength again, but I think I hold back on the... Oh god, whew, I got stuck on a wall. I got stuck on the edge of that wall. I don't know what this chest is. There's a... Oh, okay, this was the bronze chest. Why are there so many... Dude, there's so many patrols. Witching? Ooh, yes, we're gonna do the witching. Finally benefited off the site. Where are you facing? You were facing that away. Okay, go behind. Check this chest and then off we go. I might affluence. Really? Okay, you're facing to the exit. You're facing away. I think it doesn't matter. I have to wait for the crap to... Okay, you did move. They both moved. Okay, it was like the scenic route to get to where I wanted to. It's fine. Debating on another steal because of the on-views here, but maybe I can trust the fact that Paladin is still a tank, even though it doesn't really have sustaining heals. Intuition. What is this? Ultra Beam. Ooh, Petri. Okay, that makes my life easier. Looking to start trying out EO solos, but getting walled by the first boss because of no pots. Oh yes. Am I missing something obvious, which is just tank? Okay, let's bring it back. What are you trying to do? Are you like trying to solo your way up, like to get the first 30 floors, etc.? Have you like tried to do a match party and like match party doesn't do anything, so that's why you tried to solo? Is that kind of our scenario at the moment? Like, I would, like, at current status with EO, like, if you could run with even another person, it definitely helps. But if you're like, no, I'm gonna do this solo, I want to do this solo, the whole entire thing from the beginning solo, you're not missing anything. DPS is pretty rough when you try to do EO, like, from beginning 0 0 equal and trying to get your first 30 clear. And kind of Rockset is a really good one. I personally took Warrior. I definitely got through 1 to 30 Warrior from base value, from like releasing the what do you call it? What I'm looking for. From opening and unlocking the content into trying to clear. I started off as a Warrior because I knew that I would be able to sustain myself pretty well. But DPS is gonna have a hard time. It's actually one topic I personally want to explore in Dawntrail. Just to have it on video, just to see if I can find a way to do it without DP, like without, you know, the healing and the potions and whatever, but it's gonna be really hard on the DPS. But it's only just because I prefer solo. Yeah, EO is in a really unfortunate spot. Like for example, Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High, you can get away with any job getting to like the first 30, and you'll be fine. Like you can power your way through, you don't need potions, so on and so forth. EO is different. EO, the 10 boss does kick your ass. Unless you get lucky, like we're talking really lucky. Unless you pull like Une out of a silver chest from like 7 to 10, then like maybe you're looking at the possibility of getting through floor 10. But that's a really low chance and I would not rely on that. But again, that's a possibility. if you really wanted to do it solo for EO, I definitely would suggest healer tank to get your first 30. Like, just to get the first 30 out of the way. To get 1 to 30, clear 30, get your first Potsherds, so on and so forth. I definitely recommend the healer tank, because it will be more practical. And then after you have, like, your first, like, potions, you can go back in on, like, a DPS and everything, because you would want those potions. It's really hard on a DPS job. I think healers are probably the best if no potions. Healer and warrior. I mean, honestly, really the tanks might still be okay. I mean, Gunbreaker has really good self-healing. Paladin has the built-in healing from its GCDs. Like, Dark Knight might be the one that's, like, questionable, in my opinion. Because I mean, you could rely on its shielding, but you don't really break the shield, that's the only problem. But I would say 100% warrior, probably Paladin, probably Gunbreaker, iffy on Dark Knight. They're quite strong. They are great. No, they are fantastic. But like thinking of like, I mean, Red Mage could be one that you toss in there too. Like if you're a Red Mage player, you can probably heal through. You just want to like strength and steal for the boss. But like all the other DPS will have a problem without any type of healing on their thing. Yeah, no problem. I hope one of those jobs are something you level, because that's the thing that's crappy, right? It's like, okay, here are all these jobs, but man, if you're like a machinist main or something, and like you're like, that's the only job I've ever leveled, it's like, oh. So anyway, yeah, but that's definitely one topic I want to tackle in Dawntrail. I did put out an April video for Heaven on High and Palace, but there was a very specific reason I didn't do Eureka Orthos. It was because I wanted to see if they may change things in Dawntrail. Because, like, I definitely throw the suggestion that, again, Heaven on High, Palace, take whatever job you want to. Like, Palace would be a little bit harder to get through on a fresh unlock. Heaven on High, definitely not so bad. But EO is definitely a different animal at the moment. Anti-chat artillery. I went into EO with Gunbreaker and almost timed down the first set, then decided to just do party runs for a while. It's understandable. Dark Knight is potentially good if you're good, right? I haven't played in a while, so well, okay, let's clarify the current scenario that we're dealing with. You just unlock Eureka Orthos, you're starting at 0-0 Ether Pool, and you're trying to clear 30 as a solo gamer. So that's my perspective. Like I can't remember Dark Knight's overall kit, but from my understanding, it should only have Soul Eater as your heal, and then you have shielding. But on that floor 10 boss, I don't know if you keep yourself up well enough. I mean, maybe you can keep TPN, I don't know. That's why I'm iffy about Dark Knight. Warrior, like I said, guaranteed. I did it on Warrior, so I can say firsthand Warrior's great. And then probably Paladin. And I would say Paladin because you have Clemency, you have built-in sustain in your kit. Gunbreaker, I don't know what you'd have by like 85 or 86. I don't know if you get your X-Cog thingy there. You could probably pull it off. And then, of course, the healers, if you're talking about the healers, it doesn't matter what healer. You can take any of the 4, you'll be fine. I mean, Astral probably will take a while, but the reality is all the healers should be perfectly fine. Red Mage, probably. You just have to be really diligent on your healing and procuring. But yeah, like, I just don't know about the other jobs at all, unfortunately. No trouble starting DPS solos for PvP. Yeah. Auto Conundrum. Oh, nice, okay. What I can do is just slow. It's quite good for EO. Yeah, and I would imagine, like, because of the way you'd have to handle yourself, because you would have to heal because the damage is a little bit higher, you would get that natural DPS, so the White Mage would be pretty good. But again, you then have to throw in the factor of, do you have any of those jobs leveled, right? Because if you're a DPS main, you're kind of a little bit missing, because the short end of the stick, that's what I was looking for. Because I don't know if any of the DPS outside of Red Mage can pull off a 0-0 unlocking EO to 30, you know? Just get lucky with Demiclone. Yeah, and then like I said earlier, like if you pull an Une, you can do any job you want to, but I'll tell you from personal experience, I have a hard time getting a Demiclone 7 to 10, and that's me like doing it like 25 plus times. Like it's just not reliable at all. Like I want, and I'm looking for the Demi because I need the speedrun. If I don't get the Demi, I don't get the speedrun. So, and most of the times I don't get the Demi, so. Anyway, I hope Alta, I hope that information helped. I wish you luck in your adventure. Like the easier answer, I mean you said solo though, but like if you got like a cool friend that wouldn't mind pushing you up just for the first 30, it might save a lot of headache potentially, especially again if you're someone who hasn't leveled other jobs. But look, I understand it from the solo. I'm allergic to humans myself, you know, I don't like hanging out with them, so I just prefer to do everything by myself. And if I can make it happen, then I'll make it happen. Hey, your VODs helped me get Lone Hero. Welcome to the club. I started trying point runs early today, but I found 31 to 40 and 41 to 50 were harder to speedrun while full clearing and wonder if you have any advice. Oh man. Well, I know like a couple gamers can definitely respond to that. There's definitely a number of score runners that would actually have more experience than I would. For me, it's you have to start conceding that commanders have to go to make those speedruns happen. You know, like as much as you want to be conservative, you have to be super aggressive. Like one of the things that I adopted from like speedruns myself, it's like if you spawn, okay, see this room that we're looking at, this map, 64 maps. Let's say this is actually a perfect example. Let's say you spawn in the very middle and you have 3 pathings that are going in the room. It's a perfect opportunity to sight because 1, it saves you time from having to run back and forth, and then you know where the exit is. So you can actually path a lot better, and that could save you a lot of time. You might lose time because you made a wrong decision in terms of like where you're going on the map, and boom, there goes like 2 minutes off the clock because you did that. So sometimes if you get a room like this, a sight is very good, aside from trying to aim for landmines. It is kind of like from what I can recall, it is kind of like in 3140, you're just going. Like you just pull everything, keep moving, and just keep killing. Like that's generally the concept, but you're still also worrying about navigation. And you may have to concede like your use of Petrify or Magicite just to make it in time, if that makes sense. So things like that has to be in the playbook, you know? And that's what makes scoring difficult a lot of times. Because you're going to start sacrificing palms just to get a speed, and then it will create a ripple effect down your run. But to some extent, that's also what makes it exciting. You know, that trying to get that speed run, etc., is what kind of adds to the fun of it. But yeah, and like 31 to 50 in general, the enemies aren't too bad, and you have to have that kind of risk-reward type of thing. Like, are you going to be confident that you can hold the entire room behind you? You know, or are you going to split the pull into 2 halves, which could take some time? Those are kind of decisions that have to happen as well. Hey Henry, how you doing? And Caroline over on YouTube says, congrats to you, Mature Coffee. Thanks, guys. Gotta love the love. And thank you, Wallen, for gifting a sub to Mature, the newest lone hero in chat. Let's go. Good on advice. I have every job. Oh, okay, bless. Yeah, I kind of don't want to make the assumption that like you have all of the jobs that we mentioned. So it's like I want to give like the pros and cons of the options of everything available when you just kind of pick the one you want to go with, you know. You're going fast. You can lose more runs, but the goal is to be fast. Yeah, I mean, sacrifices have to be made to some extent. I know for Mega Man runs, you're gonna reset dozen times. Yeah. Is Machinist a good solo class for Heaven on High? Yes. Or is there a different meta? Let's put it this way, Carker. Good to see you, by the way. The effectiveness of Machinist does not change in Heaven on High. If you think it's very effective in Palace, it will be very effective in Heroes. The reason why tanks are more popular is because tanks and pallets are not as popular because they have less of a kit. You know, they're harder on Behemoth, whatever it might be. Of course, with the exception of Warrior, so on and so forth. Their kit gets so much better at 70, so it just kind of catapults them to like a higher preference of people. But it's almost like the issue with Red Mage. It's sad for me to say it's an issue with Red Mage, but it's just like Red Mage, where Red Mage in the reality of matter has never changed. It's never gotten weaker. It's never really, like, you know, had a problem in Deep Dungeon. But its stance in terms of people's popularity and desire to do Red Mage has fallen because the other jobs have gotten so much better, you know? So I think that's where you look at Machinist. If you really, really like the Machinist run, both in EO, Pallets, whatever it might be, you will be effective in Heaven on High, you know? And there's nothing wrong with it. The only con I would say for Machinist is that your running room is a lot less because you have the tighter rooms. You know, you don't have the wide open rooms like Palace of the Dead, so it kind of feels like you don't have as much kiting room. But that's the only difference, really. So I actually did when did I do Machinist? I think I did Machinist like a couple months ago, and it still amazed me how freaking powerful Machinist is in this content. Like it's just ridiculously good, you know. And definitely underrated, and specifically Heaven on High. But you just hear all the tanks being talked about usually, so... Thanks for the sub, thanks for the buy, no problem, mature coffee. Come back to me, by the way, if that helps. Like, definitely come back if any of those helped, or if it didn't. If it didn't help, then we could discuss it further, you know, so... I need another kill, but... Thanks to none of your crack, Paladin at 60 is sad. Paladin at 60 is kinda sad, considering they also got nerfed and everything. Are there any deep dungeons where tanking doesn't work well as opposed to other classes for soloing? I'm level warrior and enjoying it. You can argue EO, maybe. Only because in EO, the DPS definitely starts to shine because you don't get the advantage tank gives you in the other deep dungeons. You know, Palace of the Dead, Heaven on High, you kind of worry about auto attack damage and how hard things hit, and that's where tank starts to become a favorite of people. Because they're like, okay, well, I can go tank to mitigate this damage. In EO, you don't have to worry about tank mitigation. And, you know, you're more worried about just getting through the content. And so that's why it's a little bit less on tanks. They're still very good. It's just, the DPS starts to shine a little bit more in EO. Let me focus on this Onra here. I need to do a Clemency. I'm gonna hold on to my MP. I'm getting kicked. My ass is getting kicked, dude. I didn't like that fight one bit. Probably gonna aggro. Who dat? Sadie! Yo, we were talking about controller. You know, we're controller schemes and everything. Sadie is probably one of the best controller players in Deep Dungeon, period. No contest. So be sure to check out his Deep Dungeon runs if you haven't. He's one of the best scorers as well. And actually, Mature Coffee, you were kind of in here earlier. That's one person to pick the brain of if you're talking about scoring. He knows his scoring stuff too, so you need another kind of brain to pick with scoring. Definitely talk to him. Yeah, welcome in, Sadie. I hope you had a good EO run. I know he was doing some EO today, so I hope the run was good. Thanks for shouting out our buddy Sadie. Long-time member of this community, one of the best runners you have here, and just an overall really cool dude. Guess I'm chilling. Thanks, I appreciate it. No, you're crazy. Let me catch up in chat just a little bit because I fell behind. Do you think we get a fancy title for soloing all 4 deep dungeons when the next one releases? No. Kind of like the Epic Hero and Criterion Savage. I wouldn't hold your breath. Until I see it, I won't believe it. The fact that Machinist is pretty damn good in Heaven on High despite getting basically nothing from 61 to 70 just shows how cracked it is in the... Yeah, that's true. That's true. Unrelated, but do you play any instruments? I do not. It's something that I'm blessed about when I was raised. It's more like a lot of times there are parents that will kind of like just make you do things. Like I'm sure a lot of you guys probably had that. Like you were just tossed into this, tossed into that. You know, get like the full complement of skill levels. when it came to me, I had my options of what I wanted to do. So if I showed an interest in something, then it was like, okay, yeah, here, you know, you can give this a shot if you like it or not, something like that. So I didn't have an interest in playing instruments, so I never was one to try doing instruments. Like it's definitely like it's like totally a stereotype for like Asians to play piano, right? But I never was kind of made into doing that, so I never played a piano. Which is so funny because I always hear people, not always, all the people, but they joke that when I play two hands on the keyboard, it's like piano mode. That's how they call it. But no, I don't play any instruments. And oh yeah, violin's another one. What's up, Patty? Yeah, I didn't do any instruments. I had no desire to. I have nothing against it, by the way. A tiny bit of me kind of maybe wished I did, but maybe at the end of the day, it's probably better I didn't. It's probably better I didn't. So I have no regrets. No, I don't play instruments. I'm such a like, I really love music too, you know? Like, I love how, like, a lot of just musical anything, so... Hey, Caddy. I'm still hoping for a Blue Mage Deep Dungeon. Imagine the choice of random spells. You can continue to hope. I have very little hope at the moment. I mean, maybe 8.0 is a thing, but I don't know about 7.0, man. I really wish for it, but unless we get surprised, I feel like it's... You know, I'm keeping my hope very, very minimal at the moment. I am great, Caddy. I'm having a blast, man. I'm just here in 14, hitting some buttons on this job. You can't ask for a thing, and we've had some really cool conversations with gamers, so it's been a good day today. Never too late to learn, then start a band, and then break up. You got it. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do a released album on like Dawntrail or something. That should work well, right? Just may as well go all out. I'll get Velvet on the piano though. We have to have Velvet in the band. She needs to be in there. I don't think anyone will. I think everyone will agree that she needs to be in the band. If that's gonna happen. The elite piano player. Chilan. Oh yeah, Chilan vocals. True. Yeah. Chilan vocals. Yeah. I'm just saying, dude. You have to be in the band. If you did grow up learning an instrument, you'd be doing both hands on MBIQ. You know, I know that there are players out there who've rigged like a guitar to play the game. Man, that would be me potentially. I'd like rig an instrument with like, you know, like a Guitar Hero controller or something. Try to play the game that way. That is actually still one thing I'd love to do. Is like try to find maybe like accessibility type of controllers, and then try to see if we can clear Deep Dungeon with them. I think that'll be such a badass series. It's just I don't know what controllers are out there that are getting used, but that would be so badass to do. We did a controller already, but to do like the other ones, I think it would be sick. I'd love that challenge. I just need to know what controllers are out there to use. What's up, Petra? Sigon trying? What's he gonna hit it every 5 seconds or something? Sigon Cowbell? Oh, you know what? Sigon Cowbell would definitely be appropriate. Wait, get out of the UI. Okay. Wait, that's the steel. Where's the witching? Was it over here? DDR. Everyone says DDR pad. Like, you have to get me a DDR pad for me to do a DDR pad. I don't have one available. I'm not against it. It's just I'm not gonna invest my money into like playing it once. Have I seen? So okay. So there was an article by Square Enix about accessibility controllers, but I tried looking at that article and I couldn't find it again. So I wanted to try to find something that's like officialized. But no, I haven't seen anything on the PlayStation accessibility controllers. There's a guy that does Crazy Souls game challenges using an electric saxophone. It's so badass. I know I've heard of like Elden Ring clears on DDR pad. And like I know if there's like steering wheel. There's like a guy in a steering wheel who won a fighting tournament. You know, those are the things that always like makes me like. It always interests me. You know? I remember watching someone do. Yes, I remember that too. They were streaming that too, I think, right? They were showing feet on stream, it's great. Actually, I don't think they were. Although you also had, a little bit more, less extreme. You had, our buddy Free, who was, doing Fall Guys on a controller while on a treadmill. Like, walking on a treadmill while trying to do Fall Guys, that was great. But... I don't think I'm doing my rally sim setup has enough buttons for 14. I don't know, maybe what? Oh, I don't think my rally sim setup has enough buttons for 14. Maybe white page, maybe the healers. Oh, maybe maybe like depends on what you're doing, Tetra. Like low level Reaper. Reaper has very limited buttons, like 60 and 70. You know. Sage also has very limited buttons there. Funny enough, maybe the new jobs could also be in that department, because I heard that they're gonna have a lot less buttons than some of the other jobs, maybe. So, you could do, yeah, true. You could do Conjurer, true. He has like channel points or something that lets you change the sound font of the instrument. So fighting a boss, then boom, suddenly Sax is playing chords. That's amazing. Don't aggro. Maybe I post a link. Oh, Cloud, are you in my Discord? Can you post it there? If you're not in the Discord, you don't have to join it, but let me know, we can permit you. But I would definitely, like... There's a more likely chance I'll remember it if you DM me on Discord. Put this way. Okay, but okay, perfect. Thank you, Cloud. Definitely tag me too, and I'll check it post stream. I would like to ask, says Rick. I'm in a solo run as Gunbreaker on the way to fight the Cerberus in Heaven on High. Me too! I'm about to hit Cerberus over here, so... Do you think it's wise to grab some friends and grind? Oh wait, do I have 36? Ooh, I would say get a couple. Just because it's going to be, what, probably your first run, Rick? It won't be a bad idea. Like, clear 21 to 30, like, do it like 3 times. Get like 3 Potsherds and you'll be fine after that. If you want to make sure that you have enough for like maybe the rest of the run, you can maybe get up to like 150 potions or like 200 potions and then you're okay. But yeah, I would definitely get a couple more potions before it's specifically the 74. Now, of course, like, what you're watching now, Rick, you're watching a Paladin try to get through without any sustaining potions at all. So something maybe that, you know, maybe you get some ideas over here. But it's a thought. I mean, we're not doing a one-to-one with Gunbreaker, but tanks are pretty damn powerful. I mean, Clemency is also powerful. Gunbreaker has some pretty good heals on its own and pretty good damage, but I don't want to toss you into the fire for something that I'm not directly demonstrating. But it's a thought to have. Also, I need to worry a little bit on time. I just kind of looked at my time. We may need to go a little faster, but okay for now. QTD Reaper would be interesting. Oh, I didn't do that right. But like, the wheel only has a Y-axis, so it might be a little troublesome. Couldn't you... Well, you can try to bind the, if you bind the thingy like a controller, like I have it, where you almost like your keyboard turning, maybe that'll go. Maybe like have one button that turns it, you know, up, down, left, right, potentially. I don't know if that's gonna be viable. As opposed to thinking like an analog stick, you think of it like a button, like a keyboard press. Maybe that could pull it off. Might have to get a little inventive in terms of where you bind the buttons. If you have enough buttons, that is, but... This is one of my favorite songs in the game, and I can't get the music rolled in the raid. You keep rolling ones? Oh, I'm sorry. Is that only a... Like, can you not buy it from the market board? Is that only from the drop? We get more potions later. Yeah, no problem. We wish you luck in your run and good luck on Serby. Oh, Rick, if I may, just offer one bit of advice. Be careful with Brutal Shell on Serby. It's killed a lot of people, just in case you don't know. Because if you have a shield on when Serby does his Hound of Hell, you're not stunned. And I've seen and heard of many people running out of the puddle unintentionally and then dying that way because they thought they were stunned. So just be careful with the Gunbreaker. That's like a very Gunbreaker specific issue. So just watch out for that. Discord new. Oh, DM it to me. DM it to me. DM it to me. No, we have a bot. I have a bot in place that protects against odd links, so DM it to me. On the flip side, I will see the link regardless, so I appreciate it. We do have a bot that handles any links that we don't approve. So that's why I got nuked. So I am planning to tag the Discord. Because I want to make a couple announcements for everyone, so I'm giving you all the warning that I'm going to do an everyone tag, which I do very rarely on Discord. And that's one of the things I wanted to mention about, you know, the situation we have with the bot and how the things go, just so everyone's kind of up to pace on that one. But that's one of the things, like, we only allow certain links, and it's more because we got hit with a lot of those stupid scam and spamming bots. And this is our solution to prevent that from getting out of hand. It just basically handles and deletes any link that we don't approve, and it's really good if someone spams. But of course, it's not that great for people who are legitimately posting, you know, legit links. So, but safer is better than not safer for people. Way too many. It's been a lot more tame as of recently, and I don't know if it's because we have something to protect against, but it was pretty bad like 2 months ago. Like, really bad like 2 months ago. It's almost like we would get it every day for like a week. But thankfully we have found a way to prevent it from happening. Oh. Okay, I need to run some errands, so I'll lurk for now. Thanks, Petra. It is good to see you as well. Using shields to avoid the stun on purpose can save you a bit of time on the boss. Don't be afraid to leverage it. It is. It's just tricky when you don't actually realize you used it. That's when it gets bad. Oh, I'll do this. Buy me some time. I don't know if I want a witching. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if I want a fortune. Actually, maybe. A little late though. Oh, that worked out. Time is okay. I safety. Oh, that's nice. I'm beginning to understand how I can pull Velvet out of Lurk, and I think it's great. Well, the only unfortunate part about that Petri is I kind of did not get to the other rooms, but time is still okay. I should go. I still want to check some things. Still witching. Check this room. Maybe not. There's too many enemies by the chest over there. Velvet. That's the name, that's for sure. So I'm predicting it should be about 12 minutes on Serbi, maybe, without strength. So it might get a little tight. I may have to, well, maybe like 10, 11 minutes without strength. But also I have to Clemency myself, so maybe I should allot 12 minutes without strength. Depends on if I'm actually asleep or not. That's also fair. Pretty sure she goes into a murderous rage when that happens, which means she's awake. I should have flighted for it. Hey Sniper, thanks for the 20 months. I really appreciate it. There's a patrol behind me.
Hello, sir. Tell me about your warrior no potion run. Did you clear?
No, but we died on 180 as I predicted. However, We definitely got very, very close to clearing Behemoth, and I think it's definitely possible without a sustaining potion, at least for me. I'm sure maybe other people can pull it off, but for my own prog, we got very close. I got to 0.6% on Behemoth with an adjusted tincture strategy thanks to Pin giving the suggestion, which I'll always give him credit for now. And it was a late burst, and I dropped my damage buff sometime in the middle of my burst, so I think it's very possible to get the clear. If it was just a little cleaner, but it was a really good run nonetheless. I mean, I think I picked up like 20 Potsherds, so I can't complain about that. Wait, not this way. I like how I woke up in time for the Behemoth push yesterday. And fell back to sleep as I hit... Damn, wow, I didn't realize it was so boring, Velvet. Unbelievable. I forgot what that chest was. Oh, it's... like, no. Oh, I was just tired. No, I know, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You know, Velvet's maybe Velvet's like me. There was one time I was in a hotel room, and I was passed out. I was sleeping like normally, and the fire alarm went off. And I wasn't woken up until like 30 minutes later after the fire alarm had been going off for like 30 minutes, and I'm like, oh, there's a fire alarm? That's like Velvet, dude. She's gonna, like, meteors are gonna drop from the sky, and she's like passed out. She's gonna wake up, it's like, wait. There are meteors? Wait, the world's ending? Oh, okay. Well, let's go back to sleep. Best song from 13? Yes. There's a world where it's 100% possible. It's possible. It's just the setup for doing Behemoth without any sustaining potions is, let me tell you, it's hard. Because you don't have very much time to actually set it up, and you have to like kind of go. A lot of things have to go kind of right, but it's not as bad as I thought it was. It's just this has to be nicely to let you through. I could do that next time. It would be my next question. Is POTD impossible as a non-healer without potions? Is POTD possible as a non-healer without potions? Red Mage, yes. Red Mage can do it, guaranteed. The thing with Warrior is I did need a tincture, so you can argue that yes, it can do without potions, but then if you're a free trial, you couldn't do what I did unless you crafted yourself some tinctures. That's the only downside. Steel? Frailty. Ren. I got my EO clear this morning. Hey, I'm glad the info helped. Congratulations, welcome to the club. Let's go, dude. Thanks for coming in for celebrating that. I mean, can you imagine, Velvet? The machine is clear using only sustaining on the bosses. That was awesome. I mean, talk about mitigating potions, right? I mean, at least showcasing it's possible. That was a thrilling run too. Like I said at the end of the run, I don't recommend it, but hey, look, if you won like a weird challenge, yeah, doing machinist without sustaining, except on bosses, is what a great challenge that is, you know. I think I'm gonna strength. I'm a little, no, I'm really concerned about. I'm gonna wait a little bit, but I think I strength because the time could get a little weird with no sustainings. I'm gonna wait for that to move. Yeah, exactly, Velvet. True Red Mage, yeah. Anzu versus Behemoth, no strength steal, who wins? Anzu versus Behemoth, no strength or steal, who wins? Behemoth. Enzo. Behemoth has too much HP. Maybe nasty. We're alive so far, so that's how the run's going. Can't complain. And we're about to get to Survey, so it's almost Survey time. Survey time! We are trying to get this in before maintenance. Currently, I am predicted to clear by about 8 PM Eastern, so about 3 hours from now, hopefully. I am doing a strength because I think time is tight. And like under normal circumstances, this is probably easy 11 minutes on Paladin. Your problem is I'm predicting I have the Clemency at certain points of this fight. That's why it's gonna be a problem. If it wasn't for the fact I have the Clemency, we'd be okay. I don't have a concern with Godfather because I can probably, you know, his biggest damage is coming from tank busters, so I can full mitigate tank busters and heal back up in between. I don't think I'd be concerned about Godfather without potions, to be honest. I could be wrong, but I don't feel like that's gonna be too big of a deal, especially with Warrior's self-healing. Holy Spirit doesn't heal. No. I have no healing outside of Clemency. Not from the GCD, not from anything else other than Clemency. That's kind of what makes it a little bit tough here. But this run is going to be interesting as we go higher and higher. It's kind of like I'm a weaker melee DPS to some extent, but I do have mobile damage, so that's kind of nice. Why did it have to be 90 seconds? Why can't it be a minute? Fail, Sheltron, Holy Spirit, no healing at 70, yeah. All of those heal. I didn't realize how much healing you actually get from them. It's actually nutty that you get that much healing. Why am I potion coming back? It looks like I can cycle one potion and one Clemency, maybe, with what I have. I know from Mayday, my co-tank is Warrior, so I usually OT as Paladin and I see my overall heal. Yeah, I mean, I remember from Hiruko Orthos, the amount of healing you got from just in general felt so good, you know? But here, not that much to work with. Intentional shield to block the stun. I'm almost actually able to get through, with just using a hyper potion. Almost. I really need to use my defenses a little bit more. I'm sitting on a lot of them a little too low. Something I may have to try to get used to. Like, Onra is going to be something very interesting. Well, maybe not as interesting as I think, because Clemency should get me up after each meteor, assuming we get that far, so maybe not as bad as I think. I think I'd be more concerned about the enemies and surviving and keeping my damage going, because it's going to run into, like, the Red Mage issue. Like, Red Mage sounds great on paper. It's like, oh my god, you can self-cure, you know, you have a lot of mobility, but the reality of the matter is, if you cure, you're not doing damage. Period. So you have to, you know, balance that out in general. So if I'm doing a Clemency, I'm not doing damage, especially because I don't have DOT anymore. So, you know, we have to hope that I don't get into this weird cycle of, like, trying to struggle with my HP and not doing any damage whatsoever. That'd be bad. Yo, Acklon, welcome in. Hello. Potion. Keep up the deep dungeon challenges. You got it, Sniper. I will. We have a whole new season of deep dungeon content coming in. I really like to watch your videos. I am still waiting for the 0 gold chest machinist. Oh god. Dude, I did not. That run, I got burnt out of that run so hard. Maybe I come back to it in like Dawntrail, but that was just. That run was so exhausting. So exhausting, you know? I think maybe it's one of those runs. Maybe what I can consider is it's something that I chip away at it as opposed to do it all in one go. Maybe that's something I should do to make it more palatable, because it's just... God, every time I did that run, I was dreading it. It felt so long. It was a fantastic challenge, but, you know. But hey, that run we PB'd at 98, which was insane. What the run we're talking about is we did this was started off by Sig and Finn, who started off first. It was basically a Eureka Orthos run where you don't pick up any gold chests at all, and you rely solely on demi-clones. So the only thing you're using is silver chests. And we had a PB of 98, which is, in my opinion, just absolutely bonkers, you know? It was kind of showing the way the state of EO, you know, of like kind of the people were really arguing that it was a lot easier, so on and so forth, and that was kind of proving the point of that. Yeah, that was that run. That was an interesting display of what you can pull off in that content. Possible. It's almost possible. The point is demi-clones are way too strong. Demi-clones are way too strong and way too common. No, Twister! Oh, I'm sorry, Caroline. Twisted by the Twintanias. Sorry to hear. Okay, let me take a look at this thingy that Cloud sent me. Oh, an actual message from someone that I know. Well, it's a real shocker to me. Let me just take a gander at this for real quick. I'm gonna have the link open so I can check it out post-stream. But... oh, the accessibility controller. Oh, I see. Like the one controller that's more accessible for PlayStation. It's like a... I'm gonna put the link in chat over here. Hey Danjay. How you doing? See, this is where I need the hand cam. If I do something like this, I need the hand cam, right? So that's one thing I need to solve again, is like getting the hand cam, so on and so forth. How much is it? $90? US dollars? That's not bad. I mean, I guess it shouldn't be that expensive. I mean, that's only about, I think, about $20 more than a regular controller, but too strong with me, yes, but I like the demi-clones. It's not an instant. I do like the... okay, so we had this... We kind of had this discussion. It's the third time that got you. I'm so sorry, Caroline. Don't worry, you'll prog it. You'll figure it out. I believe in you, man. I believe in you. We actually had this discussion a little bit yesterday. Like, someone asked about, like, you know, the preferences of, like demi-clones, magicides, so on and so forth. You know, what did I prefer? I did like, on paper, the idea of the demi-clone. It's just, I think the way they implemented it in Eureka Orthos wasn't to the best way, you know? I think they made it way too common. I think that was the biggest issue. So definitely, you know, if that didn't happen, like, maybe not as bad as, like, Magicide drop rate, because Magicide drop rate can get really stupid. But, I don't know. there was a great idea there. I just felt like it wasn't implemented the greatest way they can do it, but it was certainly a decent idea. I think the other part that I mentioned was how I disliked how you definitely felt in like 70 plus, even arguably 60 boss. It felt like for solo you were supposed to demi clone, you know, like it's supposed to be the strategy that you're supposed to use because of how needy those bosses were, and I don't know, something about that is weird. Like it's almost like they're forcing a strategy on you. I mean, granted, you could play the floors really well, go into those bosses like 20 minutes, and you can just do it normally, you know, or like walk in with 15. But a lot of the strategy is just like keep a demi clone in your inventory, use it on the boss, and you're done in like 5 minutes, you know. So I don't know. It's hard because I mean I'm complaining about it, but I don't have an actual solution for it. So as long as I'm not once a future queen, I'm not going to complain about demi-clones. You know what? Completely fair point. That is a completely fair point from that perspective. Yeah, that is completely fair. Yeah, I mean, I am talking from like the perspective of like, you know, almost like an old fart by now, but it's just analysis. But yeah, no, I mean, look, when you're talking about like going for the clear, I mean, you take every advantage that's available. You know, you definitely don't hold back. I mean, I could certainly have opinions on it, but you use what the game gives you. That's what it comes down to. Just get a clone RNG. Just get the clone RNG ahead in my clear run. You pick up 2 in 81 to 97, then find a million of them in 98 when there's no longer useful. They stockpile them just in case you needed more. You know. I think they have to increase the enemy diversity to make it interesting at this point. Bring back chimeras. They neutered chimeras pretty hard. Bring back the OG chimeras. You know, like specters were, I think, great. I think specters were, you know, specters were actually, in my opinion, just the right difficulty because that surrounding bursts, that's scary. If you guys have ever tried to go away from surrounding bursts, that's a scary thing because if you don't start moving by the time it starts casting, you're dead. Like it's almost worse than trying to run out of Ram's Voice. Ram's Voice, you still have some like, you know, you have like 1 second delay that you can go before you start moving. But like Spectre's point blank is big as hell. Lack of Cyclops in was a travesty. True, you need Cyclops back. Need more Glower, dude. Need more complicated Cyclops enemies. I like how Ninja works, the stealth is so powerful, but I don't like how I rely too much on sustaining potions and how uncommon they are compared to POTD. Fair. Ninja, well, DPS in general tries to make it up with damage, but if you're relying on the regen potions, yeah, it's true. Maybe make kills worth different amounts. Points progress towards the key. Stronger enemies are worth more. You're entering dangerous territory there, Ross. EO is just different. It feels like you don't need even steal because every AoE is 100. Yeah. To some extent. I would say mimics in 81 plus start getting like steal territory for like DPS. Even honestly, like I remember even like 61, 71, actually more 61. There were times when I would just steal because things were just hitting me a little bit too hard. But then on the flip side, it's like, you know, in Heaven on High, you're kind of contemplating and like having this tough decision: do you steal? In Eureka Orthos, if I have to make the decision to steal, it's just like, okay, whatever, I'll just steal now. Like it's not really that big of a deal, you know. It's like a big deal in Heaven on High. So, yeah. Floor trapped and immediately teleports you into the Boja duel without cheese. No, that I would say that's more realistic, you know? That's a more realistic idea. You just zone into Boja. Aren't all AoEs instant kill for non-tanks? No, not all AoEs. They do, some of them do some good damage, but some of them don't kill you. You Diplos hit too hard. They hit hard and they're annoying. You can ask Ross about Diplos. He loves Diplos. We're kind of just trapped in EO territory, I think, unless something drastically changes because tanks become harder to kill each expansion. Because tanks become harder to kill each expansion. Yeah. Game was not giving me steals and machines yesterday. I died to Onra due to work hiding. Oh no, I'm sorry, JMO. No! Storm plays with Diplos. Diplo's more annoying if pulled into multi. Diplo's more annoying just because of their existence, let alone pulling into multi. I've actually really strongly considered like doing flights now, like 62, 63, just to get past the freaking Diplo section. Like I started considering that with the warrior run, and now I'm like, that actually just seems like a decent idea. Period. One of the worst enemies they've ever made. Sure. What if all enemy autos did true damage? I mean, they have to do something, right? I mean, what Ross said about tanks, it's true. They have to do something that kind of starts rebalancing things, I feel like. Otherwise, you will have jobs that... Well, it's funny, because in EO, all the jobs feel similar, minus Astro. But you still... I think you still want that individuality and identity of jobs and roles like you do have in Palace of Heaven High more. Yeah. Good timing, because I'm not currently doing anything. Piercing damage that only affects tanks. That'd be interesting to have enemy types that actually devastate one certain role. That would be wild. You know, we were talking a debuff that I brought up yesterday as an idea because people don't like crits, right? And there are some people like myself who like crits, so we just do a debuff that adds crits to the floor. And crit like critical hits in general are just like a flat damage increase anyway. Like it's just X percentage to crit, and crit does X multiplier. Like, it's not like a weird-ass range of damage. I think that would be, like, the best of both worlds. So then now you can make the decision if you want to keep it on or not. I'll try floor 30 next time, it feels wiser. I think 40 floors, at one time might be too draining for me. Clearing a boss... No, I don't blame you, Caroline. I mean, when I do a setup file, I do 1 to 40... for EO on stream, and I feel exhausted after 1 to 40, and I mean, that's me doing a lot of deep dungeon, so break it up in 20 and 20. Maybe even damage scale and solo runs based on the role, tanks and healers. What's up, Aaron? Take more damage in DPS, for example. Probably some stuff I'm thinking about was... No, that was along the lines of what I was thinking, like something that scales like that too, depending on the role you're in. I don't know how they do that. That feels like that's entering territory of, like, overhaul territory, which, you know... seems like they don't want to go into, but who knows? But yeah, no. Could just have a special deep dungeon coding that when they enter deep dungeon, when they disable the tank passive trait, mid trait. It's almost like gonna bring it back to Stormblood tank when you had tank stands and DPS stands. When tanks were in DPS stands, they were squishy AF. It was hard to juggle back then. I mean, I didn't do too many tanks back then, but that was totally a thing. They should just give tanks a debuff when they enter debuff that removes their innate defense. Yeah. Okay, you guys basically said the same thing. If they tailor the run to roles, then it loses the allure of this is the same challenge in all jobs. Force you to bring a tank and heal into groups enemies hurt. Seeing a Heaven on High Chimera crit me for half my HP on Machinist. What about the ones that auto you for 6 times in a row because they're like, did I have other abilities? I don't think I had other abilities. I just have auto attacks. I don't know what you're talking about. New debuffs that, like, heavy for the whole floor. So basically, like, Finn's first-person walking only challenge. Is that what you're asking for? RP walk only the entire run? Alright, let me hit some ads. Let's hop into 71. I'll take a small break after 71, assuming we get through. So thank you guys for watching. Ads are going out, and I'll see you in a little bit. BRB. Let's try 71, which I'm... this will be an interesting one, I think. 71 is gonna be. Boot up. Kill the music. Alright, 71. Do I do landmines? That's a question. I think I do at least one landmine. Look at all the chests. So many chests. Delaying defensive abilities on all jobs. Well, then that's basically like... That's basically like a permanent no ability floor, isn't it? That sounds like a permanent no ability floor. I mean, I guess you can keep in like bloodbath, etc., but... Yeah, tanks and no abilities is really ass because of the no defenses at all. It like really sucks when you have to deal with that. really don't want to have this aggro yet. Let me just take a look at... There's a tiger over there. There's a tiger over here. And these are all landmines, so... I don't know if I have frailty. I don't think I have frailty, but certainly steal. That's definitely gonna happen. What do we got? Okay, everything is here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6? Maybe if I take the deer and the tiger, but if I take the tiger, it's gonna be pain in the ass right now. Steal? Well, I can take that tiger. I hesitated a little bit much. I think I don't frailty. Here. Oh, why am I making this more complicated than it needs to be? Take all these. I made that way more complicated. I should have just gone to this one and then we'll be fine. I feel like if it's tuning on early and late EO was a little bit better, then I think a lot of people would have been less problem with EO. I'll use safety. But I'm not a big fan of EO. I generally enjoy the Wave Cave whenever I run it. It's just a slog to get to them. Yeah, I mean, I'm like I'm the same with Willow. Like, I do like 41 to 80 in Eureka Orthos a lot more than like the rest of the run. Like, it was always weird to me, and I always say, like, it feels like you were dealing with 2 different development teams, maybe 3 different development teams on Eureka Orthos. Because there is definitely a lot of thought put into the Wave Caves, but then it just got weird in 81+, you know? At least in my opinion. Actually, I should frailty here now. Also, this is HP down, so I need to be careful. I would just give them a lot more creative flexibility, not having to worry about upsetting HP. I mean, I feel like... I mean, you could say this even back in Heaven on High, but I feel like they should start getting to a point where Deep Dungeon is its own separate entity. As opposed to being, like, collateral from, like, whatever they decide to do with Raid, you know? I feel like they should really get to that point. If not by Deep Dungeon 4, 8.0 Deep Dungeon 5, that should happen. Like, it was understandable for the first 2 Deep Dungeons, and maybe still understandable for EO, but you're starting to get to a point where, like, I think Deep Dungeon has enough of its own content that it can survive with its own ecosystem. That still seems like the best design? Ugh. Why is my thing out of sync? I did something. Oh, I think I know why it's out of sync. That's a me problem. Come over here. They can't balance D-Dungeon while we have the same skill sets as Savage. No, well, yeah, that's why you'd want something separate at this point, but... You make it separate, then they don't have to worry about that anymore. Like, maybe not necessarily to the extreme of PvP, because PvP is now its own entity, right? Like, it's clearly its own thing. Whatever happens in Raid, it doesn't matter. Everyone has individual limit breaks, individual abilities. I don't know if you want to go to that extreme, but along the lines of that idea, you know? Like, you don't need a... Like, this is something I'll always say about Deep Dungeon. Like, okay, could it take something like that from the PvP perspective, how they completely overhauled PvP to really make it its own? Kind of, but it's not in a dire shape that it needs to happen. PvP needed to change because it was in a bad shape. Like no one was doing it. The queues were just horrific. So you had to do something drastic with PvP. You don't have to do something drastic with Deep Dungeon, but you still would want to see something along the lines of it separating from the rest of the game at this point, I think, I feel like. Because then you could really get more creative with the content, right? Then you could start having these competitions, you could have, you know, speed runs, scoring runs, more competitive because it is its own thing, and it won't be affected by anything on the outside. Maybe that's also what's holding it back from that kind of aspect. Oh, am I not paying attention? I prefer Heaven on High. HP's okay. I prefer Heaven on High, most 200 floors, too many, and job designs are languishing at 68 ever since Shadowbringers. No, that's fair. No one likes 200. But see, that's the thing also, Private Finny, that is such a funny thing with Palace. I don't think anyone likes the fact that it's 200 floors, but it's still the one that people think is the most prestigious to clear. I think. Like, I think that's still the one that stands out for most people, you know? Oh, you got Necromancer. Remove PvP and transfer all cosmetic related. Remove PvP. You're gonna make Hero. You're gonna make like 100 people angry, dude. I don't know if you want that on your. I don't know if you want that on your head. You know, all 100 of them are gonna be so angry. Okay, maybe 200. Sorry. It'll be our 300 versus their 200. Who do you think is gonna win? I don't know if I want to go there right now. Sadie will be the champion of EO 100, 200. Isamara. Look, they added 100 new floors to EO. That would be sad. I'm sad. As long as you know what, I wouldn't necessarily mind 100 floors to Eureka Orthos if they really put a lot of creativity in. If it's more of the same, then maybe not, but like, if there's like a lot of thought put into it, I don't think I would necessarily mind it. Could also be the opportunity to make the endless mode, you know, the endless deep dungeon mode that everyone kind of had been wanting in a way, that everyone keeps asking about. Having gone to like EO, over time, I'm fine with these just being EO too. I would still prefer something different. If both suck, I'll be sad. Yeah, that's kind of what it comes down to too. Like, they have to make sure the product is good. Uh-oh, over on YouTube. Hold on. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. One moment. Okay, what is this chest? That was this. Oh, crap. Okay, hold on. Pause. Cleared Heaven on High a few weeks ago, says uh-oh on YouTube. Since then, I've been running Heaven on High with some friends to get them their first dual clear since they've been interested in getting a solo clear. Look at you, paying it forward. Welcome to the club. I'm glad you're liking it that much too, that you want to go back in and everything. Awesome to hear it. When you look at some of their achievement designs, that's fair. Hey, Tomoki. Hold on, I'm a little bit in risk here. Okay. Bro, this wolf is not having... I'm not liking this wolf pull. Oh, that's not the button I wanted. God damn it, I didn't want to hit that button. I guess we're using it now. Because I wanted to landmine the next floor. Now I mean, I guess no, I can't really. Okay. Yo, Spatula, what's up, dude? I'm gonna flight the next floor. Hey, yo, Max, how you doing? Is maintenance in 3.5 hours? Yes, 3.5 hours. 3 hours and 10 minutes. 3 hours and 10 minutes. Another steal. Deep dungeon, but it's one floor, and you just run for 10 hours. There's no breaks? Am I getting a break or something? Do I have a pause button? Eating a snack. Is soloing Deep Dungeon harder than clearing Ultimate? The age-old question. Yusu? I'll put that to chat. Chat can give their own opinions on it. I cannot really comment because I've never done an Ultimate. I think the general consensus you'll hear is that it's just different content and you can't really compare. People can probably give their opinion on how it feels between the two, and you'll probably see something along that effect. But it's just not a one-to-one comparison. Like even in Deep Dungeon, it gets a little tricky describing if, like, you know, a Palace run is equal to a Heaven on High run is equal to an EO run, you know. But I think the general consensus you'll hear from people who've done both is just they're too different. Would you like a Deep Dungeon where you can you get put into a random job every few floors? Yeah, give me that. But I'm biased though, because I've done every job. Like, you just walk in as like, oh my god. Like, imagine if you just walk in as the Warrior of Light. You don't walk in with a job, and then they just give you like this, like, they give you this kind of like molded job to go in with certain abilities. I'm in. Give me that one. But I'm used to all the jobs, so it wouldn't be anything off my back at all. There's a steal. Dude, I've checked like a bunch of chests. I don't remember what they were. Hello, Elevits. In Deep Dungeon Solo, you have to maximize one in Ultimates. You have to maximize one idiot. In Ultimates, up to 8 idiots. Okay, fair. That's true. Less idiots to deal with. I guess I'll just pop the steal. It's like 20 steals on the ground. Sounds like an Omni dream for random job floors. Yeah. Oh, I'm in. Oh my god, that would be so much like a roguelike. There's no way it'll happen, but it'll be so much like a roguelike. That would be hard just because you get Astro for the bosses. Or would you? I mean, look, 1 out of 21 chance that you get an Astro. Maybe not. Right? Maybe you get something other than that, but imagine you get the run with the Astro, that'd be so wild. Permanent gloom and damage down. Well, the thing that was a neat idea, Aaron, that I remember getting talked about before, it's the concept of, like, modifiers, right? I mean, that's something that you see in other games and roguelikes, that you can turn on a modifier to give you this thing, you know? That would be kind of... like, having the option to do so might be kind of cool. I don't know, like, if it would lead to anything, but... what if you just pick up job actions from other jobs as you go? That would have to be its own thing then, if that's the case. I mean, you're entering territory of, like, what I think a Blue Mage Deep Dungeon should be. That, like, as you go, you're picking up your kit, you know? But, still, I wouldn't complain against something like that. Conceal? I'm just gonna use it. No. Oh, you piece of shit, dude. I hate this. Why did you walk this way? Guess I'll just wait. Nothing here. Mixing Boja and Deep Dungeon would be an interesting concept. Permanent damage down for score multiplier, stuff like that would be cool to turn on. Yeah, or like permanent something on the run. Like you make like if you make like okay, so here's another thing, right? Like maybe the idea of like in EO you get penalized for getting hit with debuffs. I'm sorry, you get penalized for getting hit with telegraphs by just dying. Let's say you're just dead. See, what if you bring it back to the idea of like you get like balm down or damage down for getting hit with telegraphs, but except instead of them being in timer, they're like literally like permanent debuffs, you know? Like you can keep going on the run, but man, you're suffering if you keep getting hit by things. And then like maybe ramp up the mechanics so that there's a higher chance of you actually get hit by things. So you have that kind of permanent debuff, if you will. Maybe erasable after a certain point. I popped the steel. And I don't think there's anything else important. Let me get the alteration on. That would, yeah, something along those lines. If they let us have seed IDs for runs and infinite sustains, we could actually start ramping up deep dungeon. Yes! Ooh, did I altered, right? That's mimics. Thinking. This is probably just a Serenity then. Yeah, because I can fight through this floor. There's a lot of... I can't go there. Yo, Yaji, what's up, dude? How is so fun in Heaven on High? Is it fun when you don't have potions? We'll find out. I mean, I do like Paladin, it's just... Do I like it without the sustaining in the Empyrean potions? I don't know. I'll get back to you on that one. Yeah, great ideas, by the way, guys. I mean, look, this is why I feel so sad now. I love going through the theory crafting of Deep Dungeon and like proposing all these cool ideas for like potentially the next Deep Dungeon. But man, I feel like my hopes have been dashed with the way that it seemed like they were gonna approach the next Deep Dungeon, especially using Mr. Happy's interview as kind of the point of reference, you know, that they probably stay with the same formula that they've done so far. I mean, things could still change. I mean, and also that was the only interview that you had that actually talked about Deep Dungeon, so you know, there could have been some mistranslation here and there. There could have been this and that. Who knows? But being like cautiously optimistic now instead of like very optimistic with all these cool ideas. I'm looking at the keyboard inputs and I don't understand how you're using both left and right side of the keyboard while having one hand. I don't have a mouse. My mouse is, you don't see the cursor, I'm not using a mouse. Or yes, we can go with the, I have 3 hands on, I actually have 3 hands going. No, I don't use a mouse, it's both hands on the keyboard. Raising again. Okay, fine. Allegedly, they only listen to JP form feedback, so it just matters what they were saying. Hey, you know, from what it seems like from the JP runners, I feel like they're pretty aligned with what we're thinking, right? More or less. At least when I see like Fanian talk and like Soda Blue talk and all that stuff, it seems like they're kind of more or less aligned with like what we think. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah. We gotta get Yoshi P to watch this stream. Hey, look, I mean, we have, you know, we'll pay her good money, right? We'll pay Chila good money to translate it to Yoshi P if needed. We gotta pay her the money for the work, but we have someone in the community that can directly talk to Yoshi P, so the option is there. Also think they only listen. Yo, dude, oh my god, Virtual Cat Girl, it was the funniest thing. I remember back in my PvP days, when the feast was happening, literally what you just said, that for the longest time, NAEU thought they were making PvP adjustments because it was based on the Japanese meta, because Japanese meta was very different than NAEU meta. Actually, even NA meta was different from EU meta for PvP. You saw different strats, different preferences and jobs and everything. And then I think there was like a conversation with like some of the JP PvPers, and they literally were like, "Oh, I thought they were changing it because of your meta." Like, we don't know why this is happening. And it's like, oh, well, great. So no one understands what's happening with the PvP. That's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, I think there's partial truth to that, you know? I feel like he has to be at least aware of your existence to some extent. Well, I did do the blog, right? Do I have that link? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die typing this. We have that, so I mean, it was put on their website, so probably. Of course, that was from the EU team, not necessarily the GP team, but... What's up, Dan J? Hopefully we can help if it's game related, and if it's not, then I'm not sure, but it's game related. I even have good ping and I still lose it. I'm dying, hold on. I can't look at chat. Oh, my steal work. Do I want to re-up the steal now or later? I think maybe later. Also, I only have 1 strength. Have I ever been to FanFest? I've been to the FanFest in 2018. I kind of was trying to go to the one recently, but I didn't win the lottery, and I kind of just, like, didn't try after that. But, I'd like to go to a FanFest again. You got any tips for Sage's focus quest? Solo duty, I can't beat it. Okay, that's a Willow job. Willow will get you covered. Raising again. I don't need raising again. It's difficult to run into me without looking at the dungeon, so very... I appreciate you saying that. If they look at all the deep dungeon content, they for sure were there sometime. I hope. I mean, you know, maybe. I had an Elder Magicite when I clear, so no. I got Elder Magicite early in Heaven on High. Is that really... It's, okay, so the Elder Magicite meme, it's really just like, almost like a self-conscious type of thing. People joke about it being a curse, but it's really just a mental thing. You know, it's almost like you have something really, really good, and it's like your brain focuses in on the fact that you have this really good palm that you don't want to mess up the run with, and that's where it kind of gets into this, like, placebo mental effect. But in reality, it's just another Magicite, that's all it is. Okay, so... I'm debating on... a Petri here. Considering the possibility I see another Petrify, I might Petrify here because of the abilities. I don't survive this too well. I had 3 Elders in my Warrior score run the other day. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those really odd placebo effects that can just get into your head. I really wonder if that was something in the development process that they thought was going to actually happen. Because it is pretty interesting how that has definitely been a talking point. I think I just Petri. This might hurt me in the later floors, but I do want to, like, be a little bit ahead on time, because I am a little bit on time at the moment. When is the best time to use Elder? I agree with Ross. I mean, ideally, you want to use it for 91+. It is a little common to try to aim for 90 for the boss itself, but you get more mileage out of it if you try to save it for 91+. So ideally there. I really would like that chest, but I don't know if I can get it clean right now, and I would like to go with time, so we're just gonna go. Time is okay. I'm gonna go without anything. Kinda concerned about my palms in general. Used it on 70 to get a speedrun. There is also that, yes. Honestly, if I had an Odin early, that would be a consideration to get, like, speedruns. No joke. No, Lion, that's mine. Okay, good. He listened. I always use Elder either on 90 boss to save other pawns or 91 depending on the situation. Yeah, the only time I use it... I remember using an Elder one time when I was progging Scholar, and I ran out of time on 80, and I had to use it there. I remember that once. Yep, this is called the Hall of Fallacies. It's a special feature for Heaven on High. It's only in Heaven on High, it doesn't show up in any of the other deep dungeons. It is a random chance outside of 415 when it's guaranteed to show up. But this is the actual definition. It's called a Hall of Fallacies. The community just calls it a big room, less syllables. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a really nice laid out room, honestly. Hey Crystal Baby, thanks for the follow, welcome in. It is a very common Magicite Fortune opportunity because you have a lot of kills. For the score runners, you'll see them probably do a Fortune Magicite, no questions asked. In my case, I'm trying to conserve palms, so it's not that easy. It's not that easy of an answer, but this was a great idea. Just notice the Fire Emblem music. Hell yeah, dude. Shot by mammoths everywhere, dude. EO took away our big rooms and gave us big hallways. Yeah, they did. AoEs, giant AoEs. I need to get on Heaven on High. I rarely see anyone run it. I think it's the least common deep dungeon. You know, maybe in terms of like streaming, potentially that I may not dispute on. Palace, people get stuck in Palace. EO is definitely the more recent one that people do, but I would say Heaven on High is probably the more common one to clear in terms of, like, we always actually, a lot of people suggest that Heaven on High is one of the first ones you should try if you're trying to get into Deep Dungeon. Between that and Eureka Orthos, honestly. So I think off stream, or like, you know, as just people are running it, Heaven on High might be a little bit more common that way. On stream though, I think usually, like, if I'm looking at the Twitch directory, you're not seeing very many people run Heaven on High at all. A lot of people going for the first clear tend to actually go for Palace when they're a streamer, or EO. Just because they're going with, like, what is common with people, like, what's the hardest challenge, so on and so forth. You see Palace being more common. But I know a lot of the more veterans of the community you're going to see run Heaven on High for score runs, or if they're going for Omni. And that, there's a number of great community member streamers who are doing that in present day as of now. I mean, I actually, you're gonna see a lot of Heaven on High out of me simply because this is my first destination for early access, because I'm gonna do Pictomancer, Heaven on High as my first deep dungeon. So I've been doing a lot of Heaven on High because of that. We actually just got, like, we did Red Mage, Summoner, Black Mage, Reaper, Samurai, Dragoon, and Ninja in the recent couple weeks, as of like the past couple weeks, so we've been here for a while. I like Heaven on High. You know, something about Heaven on High feels comfy too. The challenge is still very appropriate, but I think the length of it being shorter than the other two deep dungeons also helped. You know, that I could get the full run in on a stream every time, which is really nice. And kind of very satisfying in that sense. That's one thing I like about Heaven on High. I tend to see a lot of people outside of Palace, but Heaven on High is empty. Well, at the current present day, it's because they're probably going for Ultimog. So that's more probably why you see a lot of people in Palace right now. That it only involves Palace instead. So that would be fair. I didn't have Request the Cat on. I think I've spent more time in Heaven on High, and it still gave me the minion last between them. Oh, really? A several chest of any use if you're already checking? Yes, Magicites. So if you see on my character UI, you'll see a section below the items that says Magicite. I can only get them with silver chests, and they are the most powerful ones in here. They will wipe an entire floor of enemies. Like, so if I use the Magicite in this room, everything dies in this entire room, which is very powerful. So, but that's why I'm checking silvers, because of that. EO has a similar functionality. Instead of it being Magicites, it's called Demi-Clones, and it's like a buddy helper. Think of it like a trust system almost thing. I hit the wrong button. Now, in Palace of the Dead, you would see me open silver chests only if I want them to explode, so I do try to take advantage of that in that strategy, but that's a little bit more rare for you to see it. Okay, steel is down, so I need to be a little bit extra careful here. Because I'm gonna start to get hit pretty consecutively here. How's my time? My time is okay. I might still need to flight somewhere, but it's taking a little bit long. This is annoying. I'm gonna potion. Oh my god, I'm on out of here. Alright, I decided to fight through this, so I will. I have no NP though. Let's fight this one because it's a little bit easier. I really hope another Fire Emblem as good as Three Houses comes out someday. Engage wasn't it. There hasn't been any, like, Fire Emblem news at all, right, BivTag? Like, of everything that got released from all the game news. Although, has Nintendo done anything? They should have something, right? I would want to think they have something, unless they already did their announcements. Everyone has started doing all their stuff now. It almost, you know, with Summer Game Fest happening... Crap, hold on. With Summer Game Fest happening, it made me forget that this is the time of year for E3, which no longer exists. So that's why everyone is bringing out stuff, because it's that time of year. I almost forgot about E3, you know? I think this was the first year that it was officially cancelled, so... Like, it officially was dissolved and it doesn't exist anymore. Okay, this is annoying, to say the least. The debuffs have been disgusting. So what am I doing about this floor? It's a full floor. It might be a strength steal, but let me check what this chest is. We got a few of these events to go to take place at it, as far as video games go. Bloom Blind. Yeah, I'm concerned it's a full floor. Like, this should be something I try to deal with, like with a debuff or something, because it's gonna eat so much time. But my palms are not ideal, so I'm not 100%. Oh, that's a treasure room. Okay, I might Magicite if I don't get out of this room. Well, I might Petri if I don't get out of this room clean. If I hit a Mimic, I'm gonna Petri. Safety. Strength again. Another strength. Okay, well, the game's kind of telling me I should probably fight, but... That's the exit? Are you kidding me right now? I guess I'm gonna park myself here then. Let's steal. Strength. Not really gonna like this, but I do have the strength. Nice miss. That being said, E3 was great, and we wouldn't have gaming as it is not for that. I went to E3 in 2018, and that was one of the coolest experiences I ever had. I mean, I guess I understood kind of the deal with E3 and how it kind of, you know, fell out of grace, but I really liked the whole idea of it. I mean, that was one of my bucket list dreams, was to go to E3. And the moment they opened it up to the public, that was one of the first things I tried to do, was to go. And I did, and I definitely do not regret my experience on that one. That was my very first gaming convention. That was so cool. What a great time. There's a lion coming. You love the memes that came out of E3. I still remember. Do you guys? I don't know if you guys like had done this before, when it was still like, you know, the thing. But I had at the time the G4 channel, I think it was, and that was where they had coverage of E3. And even back then, I thought it was so badass that there was actually someone covering E3 on TV. And I'm like, man, like this is actually a thing? Why didn't I know this before? I mean, I wasn't really on like heavy on YouTube. I'm sure it was on YouTube or something, but I didn't know it was a thing. They tried to come back a couple years ago. I think I saw that, but then it didn't work out, right? Yeah, at the time of like not so many streamers, maybe, and not as much online content, it was definitely the way to go. I mean, I still remember when they had like when they had a live playthrough of like, I think it was God of War. I think someone was just doing a no commentary playthrough on that channel, and I thought that was the coolest thing. Like, wow, I've never got to watch someone just play a game before, you know? There was never like a concept in my mind at the time. Okay, this is a pain in the ass. Literally. That's not the button I wanted. I missed. It was terribly mismanaged, but some of it was great while it lasted. Gotcha. My MP is a little bit in shambles, I need to be a little bit careful here. Ow. Is there something coming? There is something coming. Did I play? I did. Watch when I'm not gonna talk too much about it because there are a lot of people who haven't played the game. I've been very kind of just, I've been very kind of low-key on just talking about the game. But I have done it. I got platinum on that game on stream. It took a very long time, but it was a really fun game. Love that. That game is great. I really like that game a lot. I would still say that was my game of the year, but there is a lot of really good games out there. I would say it has a very tough time winning game of the year if it, you know, if it was ever nominated. But I think so far it was one of my favorite games of the year. Okay, time is a little sus right now, which is fine. Not what I expected. I would really like to try to pick up the strength that's in this room, if I can. Gonna have to heal again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to heal again. With my lack of MP at the moment. Finally got the last piece of my new computer. But gonna wait until next week to build. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, let's go, dude. Ready for Dawntrail, huh? This is potentially bad. Okay, not as bad. And I have a potion coming up. I missed. Okay, can I get this thing now? This thing is like just body blocking me right now. I think one of these is a strength, right? Yeah, that's a strength. I think the other one on the left side is a strength as well. Oh wait, this is actually a bad wombo combo. I'm gonna have to be careful when I get pulled in, or actually I should probably arm's length, because if I get pulled in and then the guys shoot at me, I may not be able to get out in time. I need to be a little bit careful here. I'm gonna arm's length now. Oh, that's a little late. Okay, I'm gonna sprint just in case. Go. Watching my... Yeah, there it is. It's okay. I was ready for it because I sprinted. New Soup Land. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So trying to see if I can get that chest. Okay. Pull this one, because this one's irritating me. I've been here like 8 minutes. Which is not great. My time is starting to go down. I might need to double flight. Probably, if I can just get that strength again, that'll be really, really good. Stop getting debuffs, which would be also really, really good, just saying. I really want to get to that left side. I don't want to conceal again, that's the only thing. Legendary Odin 80. Should I? I don't have it as a backseat option though. So it can't be used because of that. That is the other strength. I should... use a rage. Way past bedtime. Thanks for the live. Caroline, thanks for the chat. I appreciate you. Good luck in your adventures. Keep me posted. And I'll catch you next time, hopefully. Really want that chest. You know, I probably have to conceal out of here again. So I think I'll just conceal and get that strength. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I did not really enjoy fighting through this floor, let me tell you. But I had to because the bombs were just a little bad. So... Alright, so now I gotta really get... So right now I'm looking at probably having a strength for the boss. And I think I might need a steal for the boss, which would be really crappy, but... Ew. Hey, what's up, Cog? Thanks for the raid, man. I think Cog is back in Kaizo today. Oh, Hades! Oh, Hades won! I think you started with Kaizo and then you did Hades. Alright, cool. Well, welcome, you guys. Hey, you got my Magicite! Well, thank Cog for that one. He gave me the RNG. What's up, Michaela? What's up? Like, how you doing? Evanil, I hope you guys are having a good day. Welcome in. What you've walked into is a palace... is a heaven on high, no sustaining potion run, no regen potion run on Paladin. And it's been a run so far, let's just put it that way. So, hope you had a good time with it. You did bring in the literal fire. I've been kind of sitting at 2 Magicites this whole time, so you gave me one, which is really nice. Go to Kaizo and head over to Hades to end stream with notes. How do you... Is that your first Hades playthrough? How do you find Hades so far? Be careful with the fact that I don't have... So welcome in, guys. It's good to have you here. I'm gonna be going until a little... So there is a maintenance day in about 3 hours. So I'm definitely not going past that. Probably predicting another 2 hours or so on stream. So, we'll be here until like, you know, either we clear or we wipe, either one, so... I got you for at least that long. Okay, relax, buddy. I'll need to heal. I kind of put myself in a bad position here. That's what Hologram's for. I mean, that's what Hologram's for. This is a gloomed line, to be fair, so it is gonna hurt. Yo, Gucci! What's up, man? Mini tutorial. Oh, crap. Well... Here, don't die. That's the tutorial. Survive as long as possible. Fight for your life. There you go. They gave you a tutorial. Look behind you every time. I need MP. Oh, that's a frog. Okay. Let's try to take advantage here of, like, getting some HP back here. outplayed. That's my only option. Time is definitely not to my liking though, not at all. Honestly, I might look into probably doing a Petri on the next floor instead of a Flight, because it might get a little too tight, and the debuffs have been really stupid. But let me try to get to these chests if that's the case. Alteration. I need to get off this floor. Oh, that's a hippogriff? That's gonna suck. Alright, let's see how we do on a gloomed hippogriff without standing potions. I'm sure nothing can go wrong, right? How are you hitting me through the wall? I don't approve of these shenanigans. Zamoka! Zamoka was playing Ori, I believe. What's up, Zamoka? Gonna get this chest. Okay, bring Pomanders. Oh, dude, I hope you give me something good. Sight? Nah, that's debatable. Yo, Jonesy, what's up? Working through PRTD, Chimeras are annoying. That sounds like Chimeras to me. Sounds like they're doing their job. Welcome in, guys. Angela's David's here if it's your first time here. We are trying to do a Heaven on High Paladin run without any regen potions, and it's been a trip so far. Considering Paladin doesn't have that great of self-sustain, this is proving to be very challenging. So that is what you've walked into. We are also guaranteed to clear this before the maintenance. So I know there's a maintenance later, and we've set up the floors in such a way where I should complete this before maintenance. So that's what you're saying. So welcome in. You finished. Oh, you finished Ori and Cried all at the same time. Damn. Yeah, it looked like a fun game. I think one of my moderators, Velvet, had been always telling me. I believe that's one of her favorite games. So she was telling me that's one of the games I should try playing. And not to mention that was along the speedrun idea thing. So I was like, yeah, I'll think about it. Yeah. But I think that isn't Ori supposed to have either a game that was made by the developers or maybe like a second version of that game coming out? So yeah. Hey Pumpkin, how you doing? But good to see you guys. I will carry you till the end of maintenance. Oh, this is a floor and another debuff floor, so this is definitely a Petri. I'm not even gonna bother. I think I actually strength and steal the boss because of time, but I need to get through these floors as fast as I can to see what else we got here. I need to check the room. I don't know if I fortune. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I fortune because I may not get out of here if I try to do that. Oh, that's the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. I just legit hit the wrong button. Are there any other chests here? Can I get to any other chests before I go? Tested some games. We had some Ruby Dragon windows today for fishing. We did PvPCC to pass. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. We had a nice filled day today, so good to see it, Mr. Zamoka. Ow. I will purity for this. I have to. Ow! Is there a chest over here? Was that the only chest over there? Okay, I think it's the only chest. Okay, the strength by the exit is actually really nice. Got the purity back, just as planned. Doing alright, getting Miko through MSQ. Last leg of base. Oh, nice, okay, cool. Alright, strength. Boss time. So what's interesting is I think I steal for Fenner, for the dog, but I don't steal for Onra. I might feel... Well, actually... Interesting on Onra. Maybe I do, depending on how much time I have, or I Odin Onra, which is a consideration. Maybe I actually Odin Onra in this specific situation, because I might spend so much time trying to heal myself. I may need either so much time on the boss, or you know, I might aim for an Onra Odin. Considering I did pick up another one, which kind of helps the decision. So under normal circumstances, you would definitely not steal for this boss at all, for a tank. But the reason I did is because we don't have the regen potion. Paladin is really weak with its healing. The only heal I have is Clemency, so I do have to sacrifice GCDs just to heal myself. And if I have to sacrifice a lot of GCDs to heal myself, that means I'm losing damage, and we are only down to about 9 minutes. So that's why it's gonna be a little... That's why that had to happen. Now, I'm even, like, curious to see if we're gonna get this in 8 minutes. I certainly hope we will. But we'll see how it goes. I may frailty if needed. Trying to see if I can get this under the 10% mark. We should be able to do this in time. I hope. I think we are going pretty good. Okay, so we got to 80%. 80% now. 80% at 750. 80% at 750. We'll see after that. %, at 750. Seems a little tight to me. We have my burst phase coming up here. I am doing just over... Okay, we're doing like 12% a minute. 13% a minute. So the only problem is... I'm gonna lose the strength and steel. I think I need to frailty. I'm gonna frailty on the next burst, because if I lose the strength and steel, I lose a lot of damage. My buffs are lasting for 5 minutes and this fight's 6 minutes. I don't know if that'll be long enough. Okay, next burst I'm gonna frailty, which is here. I think this is the good play. Hopefully this will be enough to get me to finish it with the buff. I'm gonna grab some noms and... yeah, no, do your thing. Do your self-care, man. Thank you for the raid. I'll catch you next time if you pop back in, and have a good one, dude. Always a pleasure, Zamoka. Check out Zamoka, guys. Zamoka has done a lot of deep dungeon, is going to be eventually going for Necromancer at some point. Again, he's been on the journey for a long time. Plays a lot of variety, is part of one of the stronger Crystal communities that it's always a pleasure to hop on in and see what they're up to. So if anyone is actually searching for a home for Dawntrail, you know, to do not just deep dungeons but just everything, I highly recommend talking to Zamoka to see about their community, because it's probably one of the better communities you can actually essentially exist in, you know? I guess is the best way to put it. Really, really good group of people over there. Okay, I think we're fine on time now because of that frailty, which made me very happy. Not to mention the damage intake's a little bit less. I think I do Odin Onra. I think that is just going to be the play, because it might take me so long to fight Onra normally with all the clearing. think I play around the idea that I'm gonna Onra. I'm gonna Odin Onra. We'll see how what the game gives me. I mean, I'm not happy with the Petri. The Petri's a lot lower than I want it to be. We did get hit with a lot of debuffs, like a little bit more than I would have liked to hit. It was just like Gloom Blind all day, and then I had to fight through a Gloom Blind too. That ate up so much time. But yeah, I don't think I'm too like thinking about my palm decisions. I don't think I was too upset about any of my decisions there, but the game definitely gave us a really tough loadout to work with. I'm not being really good about defenses, not gonna lie. Like, I feel like Sheltron is coming up faster than I think it is. I'm dropping frames, I apologize. So if the stream is going a little buggy, it's me, not you. Definitely a good time to take a small break in between the floors, which I am planning to do anyway. I just looked over to OBS and I'm dropping some frames. Yeah, no, that's me. It is 100% me this time. I'm not feeling the lag, fortunately, but hopefully it recovers by the time I come back. Okay. Oh, it's still bad. Buffs are fine. Okay, get out before anything else happens. Okay. Okay, alright. Wasn't it on this boss last time? You know, maybe. Yeah, seriously. What if it is a mechanic of the boss, right? Easy, right? Well, still live so far, so stream might be delayed. Hopefully it'll catch back up. But okay, so anyway, I will take an ad break here. Thank you guys, by the way, for the follows, and also Luxodin. Thank you for that follow earlier. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raids and all that stuff. I will come back. I'm just gonna hit a restroom break. I'm gonna stand up stretch, and then we'll come back and we'll see how everything goes, and we'll see how 81 goes, and hopefully things go okay and this connection resolves itself, because it doesn't look great right now. So I might kind of chill. I may chill a little bit to see if it kind of resolves itself, so we might hang a little bit. And then if it kind of calms itself down, then we'll continue. So, alright, so, BRB, thanks for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. Let me actually type this out in case. Background music. Okay, BRB. Okay, I think it's okay now. Just like a section of time when it was bad, but it seems like it's actually better. Oh. Great. Now my OBS won't work. So it was really weird because... So the entire time I'm dropping frames, it's also delaying the stream. But then once it recovered, like, I'm literally no longer dropping frames, period. It caught everything back up. So, thank you for sticking around for that. I think YouTube is also going to be back again. Oh, actually, let me reopen YouTube. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't like closing stream and reopening, because the worst part about that, too, is that I have to replay the ads, which is the thing I hate the most, but I have to do it again. It did reset the ad time. That's exactly what I hate. Every time I close the stream down, it resets the ad timer, so it really sucks. I have to play them again, so you guys don't have the timer. But yeah, thank you for your patience. When was that it started going? When did you guys start saying something? 26, and it recovered 20 minutes later. Hopefully it doesn't happen again, but I'm not getting any more drop frames, so hopefully it'll be back. It's very rare when that happens, but also noticeable. You guys said it seems to happen on the Mondays. No, not really my ideal thing to happen on the Mondays, but alright, so let's continue the run. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Hopefully I just finish the run and we're good to go. I was about to raid out, and like that's why. So basically, that window that you see that you were talking about, I manipulate a window capture so it captures the website I'm using to see the ads. I don't have anything fancy like a bot or something, so I just have it capturing that thing. So if I change tabs, you see the tab that I'm on, and I was sifting through the directory to see if I wanted to raid into someone. So that's why you're seeing like things changing over there. But yeah, that's basically what it was. So I do apologize. I'm gonna smack you guys with some more ads, just so we get them out of the way. But we will continue to run. Thank you for your patience. It seems like things are okay now. So let's keep going. So ads are going out now. 81 plus. Let's do it. So BRB for those seeing ads. See you in a bit. All right, let's continue the run. Kill the music. Eat some food. All right. It was really weird because I was hitting the bit rate I needed to, but it was just dropping frames. So it's almost like I had exactly the bit rate I needed, but it just wasn't enough for the thing to continue. That's what was happening. Opening strength is good. Remember, I don't have any sustaining potions, so yeah, and then that's why I kept it almost like it was bleeding, and it kept kind of closing in and out because it was just having a hard time catching up with the stream, if you will. And then all of a sudden, it just went to green. Once it's green, it's like, okay, no more drop frames. That's it. So, alright, I need to be careful here because I'm gonna take a decent amount of damage. I think I really need to be good on my defenses now. Like, this is gonna be the floor set, but I really try to maximize my defense, otherwise, I'm gonna have to heal more than I'd like to. I think I really need to respect Sheltron a little bit more, too. Not to my liking. I'm gonna pull this one first. Bad timing. Wait, I have uptime here. And Hades, how you doing? Good to see you. Are we winning to Heiku? Well, we're still alive. So far, so decent. Normally I like doing a frailty here, but I'm down to 1, so I have to be a little conservative about it. Chimera's getting amnesia debuff when they see fit. Well, you know, I still would prefer Chimera over the Gorillas. Garuda. Or Ape. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. I think this is my favorite set in Deep Dungeon. In any Deep Dungeon, both visually and how it always tries to screw you over. This is a very tricky set to navigate, because there really isn't a straight game plan. Like, even, you can make the argument, welcome back to the ads, thank you for your patience, sorry for the double ads, guys. I think one of the things that's fun with this floor is that it's because of what it asks you to palm manage, because they're just, like I said, there just isn't a straight game plan. With Eureka Orthos, to some extent, you could just be like Demi and go, you know? Like, that could be your game plan, just Demi clone, you're okay. But here, you can't take that. Oh, it's gonna... Okay, I over-mitigated, but it's fine. Actually, I thought that was gonna do more damage than it did. Monkeys and Garms on the same floor seem rough. If they were patrols, and the fact that they're side aggro kind of helps a little bit, so... Ow. And Mentega's looking right at the chest. I'm willing to fight him, but I would like to check the chest first. I blocked it. Irrite. There's a monkey up there. That's the exit. Mentega. Nice crit Clemency. Hit the wrong button there. Coming this way. There is a chest here. No hesitation, let's do it. Oh man, don't crit me. Gonna run out of MP real soon. Oh god. Oh, come on. Kinda didn't predict that one coming in, not gonna lie. I don't have any healing here. I have nothing to mitigate. Just out of range? Oh, that's so brilliant. Okay. Nice. Not the best teamwork, but I'll take it. I think doing that, I think doing the witching probably saved my life. Because I had nothing to give. I kinda completely forgot a bit. That's on me. Still not out of the woods yet, I don't have any healing. Guess what? I'm not lagging. Yeah, let me see if I can get the chest. Took 9 minutes on this floor. And it didn't even feel like I took that long, but I took long. Get the witching back. I think I do an opening flight to get it to 2, and then we go from there. Where's the... Oh, god damn it. I'm just gonna conceal. I'm not gonna waste time. Oh, I should have gotten that. I'm gonna get it. I mean, I'm doing this for potions, right? So. Okay, great. So this is flighted. You don't want to have to steal, but this is like a steel floor. I can restrike though. I ran into a wall. Let's go this way instead. If I get a mimic, it's gonna be... Oh boy, here we go. I think I'm gonna steal. I think the damage is gonna be too high. I jinxed myself. What's up, Ninion? I jinxed myself, dude. Okay, the music is badass, so it's fine. It's an acceptable occurrence. Oh boy. Ah! Okay, 6k. I need to be above 6k for a minute. Noted. Oh, no. I'm not gonna make it. I don't like this. No, there's nothing in that room. Go over here. I learned the hard way. Just because I'm on warrior. I still need to watch out for patrols on 54. Yeah, we gotta respect all the enemies, man. Come on. I'm gonna take this aggro. No. Just one. Patrols on 54. Oh, those are the giants, right? The 2 back-to-back AoEs. Those actually have killed a lot more people than you think they would have. Definite run killers. Those are. I think after this run, I'm gonna have a big respect for Clemency. I think I'm gonna have a lot of respect for Clemency after this run, not gonna lie. Wait, do we have... did we have a disconnect 20 minutes ago? Oh no, I had to close and reopen stream because I could not keep the stream up for like 20 minutes. So yeah, it's not you. I did close the stream down and then reopen it. My bitrate was going bonkers, but it has since recovered, so I'm happy. Yeah. So I do appreciate, again, I do appreciate everyone's patience on that one. It's always a tricky thing when any creator and streamer has to deal with tech issues, especially when it's out of your control, because you just don't really know what the solution was. And I don't have a solid solution if something like that happens, but figured something out, so I'm happy. Get back to yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys. Sorry, but I should have said please refresh. I should have said that on chat, but I think we're all good. Great start. At least I don't have the damage down. Fuck. Feels relaxed watching somebody else doing these floors instead of seeing yourself working on that first clear. Maybe it's more like I don't know what the proper term is. I'm not sure if relax is the word I'd use, but maybe it's just... Maybe it is the word I would use, I don't know. I wouldn't call this relaxing for myself, but, you know. Wait, this is a full floor, right? I didn't do anything to this floor? Okay, then I need to decide what I want to do then. Make a decision. Like, I don't know if I want to fight through this floor, but I think it's still early enough and it's only Gloom, and I can deal with the things here. I still have the steel on, so I think I want to continue fighting through it. I think that's the deal. Yeah, the bot didn't reset, so it's still the same. Sometimes I reset the whole system, but not in this case. There's just the stream. 2 gorilla patrols floating around. Okay, got some more programming. Nice, Torsten. I hope you're doing well, by the way. That is multiple elephants. 2 apes in here. I actually lost focus for a second because I was watching the ape and I wasn't looking at what the guys doing. If it opened with Ram's voice, I would have had to panic because I wasn't quite ready for a voice. Actual question: if you could trade a Petri for Rage, would you do it for potential double dip? In Heaven on High, yeah, because the floors are small, so I could definitely take advantage of the Rage, hands down. Yeah, 100%. If you ask me in EO, no, because in EO the floors are so big you can't take advantage of the double dip. Nice spatula. Starting to run out of my buffs. I should probably pull something harder, which might be the ape. I think I can deal with an elephant here. That's the exit as well. I know there's 2 patrols floating around, so I need to be careful with that too. I'm just gonna pull right now because I'm gonna lose the strength and steel. Steel's about to drop. Strength is about to drop. Have you had a chance to check out all the videos? I can only really look at so much. I mean, I've gotten a general idea of what Picto's gonna bring to the table, but I'm not good with like theory crafting too much and not speculation, but theory crafting. I've seen the most I've seen was when Yoshi P did his thing with the with the demonstration of the job. But I'm very excited for the job. I'm very excited what it could bring to the table. It looks like it's going to be really powerful, which is going to be really cool. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. But I haven't really interpreted too much about what is out there, if that makes sense. Fortune. I could do the Gozu. I'm kind of waiting for my MP to kind of come back in order here. It'd be cool to see. Be cool to see. We'll see what it brings. Hopefully you pick up... I think so. I don't think... I think I've been able to pick up a lot of the jobs fairly quickly when they're brand new, so at least that should be okay. I think if anything, the bigger issue is like literally, where am I putting the hotbars? That's like probably the only issue I'm gonna have. Outside of that, it's just, yeah, just figure it out on the fly. I mean, I'm gonna have like probably 60 floors to figure it out before I really need to start thinking about actual deep dungeon stuff. So I think I'll have more than enough repetition to get the job in order, if that makes sense. I only did half the HP in my MPs out. That's not good. And now I have to contend with this I'm really banking on the fact I'm out of here in like a decent amount of kills, because if I'm not and it takes more kills, I'm in trouble. I don't have much power here, especially as a fairly weak paladin. No, don't give me a problem. Dodge. Oh, that's annoying. Should have used the fortune, I think. I don't know if I really want this elephant, but we'll pull it. I don't know if I definitely don't want the gorilla. Oh god! Okay, that was a little too risky on that part. For EW, I made macros to put abilities for Stage Reaper on my bars. I didn't bother this time. I mean, I might try to, like, kind of visualize where I might put things, but only during the maintenance, when, like, they officially release. I think that's the best time I'll do it. Like, I don't want to do too much now with the media tour stuff, because things could change, you know? I'll wait for it when it's official, and then go from there. Maintenance in an hour. My ninja going from 78 to 80. Time for bed. Alright, next Andy, yeah, sorry, wasn't... No, hey, don't even apologize. I appreciate you hanging even after our connection issues, so thank you for that. You're talking about, okay, best question, yes. Hold on, I might die. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh, I dodged it. Fog. But honestly, I might just die in general. I might just take the death. Because I think this will be faster for me to die than to just actually, like, try to survive this. I just have to hope it doesn't re-aggro. About Lawless, probably the most important question asked in the whole interview. No, the most important question is anything deep dungeon. Anything after that doesn't matter. I will re-raising here. But I will not re-raising again. I think I should fight through this floor, but this is not a great floor in general. I think I will fight through this. Lala question was epic. I'm sure for a selective audience it probably is. Maintenance in 2 hours. Yeah, maintenance in 2 hours. I will get this run in. Even without a 20-minute delay, we'll get it in. But yeah. my god, 4k Clemency? Because I'm weak? Oh my god. I feel like you try to die but Hollow's up. I thought about clicking it off, but it was whatever. I knew it was up. I'm not clicking it off, turning it off. I don't really have a way to click off. Bro, this Clemency, man. Gotta do it. Hey, well, I'm still here for at least an hour and a half, so I'll keep you company, Nick Sandy. Hero Patrol. That's a better Clemency. It's a Shinzei, Lexi, look. I guess they stayed with Arrow, Electro again. Yeah, it doesn't look like TOA changed at all. Like, it's basically the same thing. Maintenance in an hour and 50 minutes. I think it's boring, but I mean, it's fine. I'm happy with the 18. I'll get 18 again. I feel like it should have changed, though. Kill it? Would really prefer not to, but... Coming back. Dragon Boy's in. Oh no, that was the one going away from me. Never mind. The other one coming in is over there. No, it's in an hour 50. So it's 6 PT Pacific, which is 9 Eastern, which is an hour 50. Yeah, you got actually extra time to go. Yo, Jackie, what's up? Oh yeah, we'll finish this run. I'm not worried about the time. I strategically set up my floors so that we should do it, and it even accommodated for a 20-minute delay, which is great, so I'm happy with that. Oh! I'm not gonna talk about it. We're not gonna talk about it. Oh, we sheath your swords, everybody. Oh my god! I have no MP. Hey, I-tier, I'm doing great. I'm doing better. I almost had to stop stream, which would have been very sad for me, but we didn't stop stream, so we're still here. I can't complain. Hey, I wasn't the one talking smack, Lexi was, okay? But apparently, it still carried over, so... I still suffered for that issue. Actually mitigated the body blow, really? I didn't think I'd take 0. What a strong shield I had. Oh, never mind, he did it again, just to make sure. Okay. I have no MP! And this thing's gonna shoot at me the moment I walk past him. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, even better, he's gonna aggro. Love it. Time is not great. Got my MP back though, that's pretty good. Oh my god, he broke through my thing in one shot. We need a sheath weapon point. True, it might get to that point anyway. You never thought... oh yeah, thunder goes right through walls. Yeah, they don't care for some reason. Like, I'm pretty sure that even the initial hit goes through walls too. Okay, I need MP back. Light's really good. I don't know if I use it though. Currently. Hey Princess! Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. I try. We just have a lot of time in here. I think anyone who lives in here for like, you know, 86 clears, I think you'll be a little decent at the content. What's a good amount of pots to have to solo DPS POTD run? I would recommend around 300 as a starting amount. You're gonna pick up things on the way, which is really nice, so 300 may be pretty good. Also depends on the melee. Like, if you're talking Machinists can mitigate a lot. If you're oh, Black Mage... Bard can mitigate a lot, Black Mage needs a lot more. So, like, I would put Bard at, like, 250, but I would put Black Mage at, like, 400. That's what I would put, because Black Mage is gonna eat a lot. Black Mage is brutal. Because you have to stand and cast a lot. That's why it's gonna take up a lot of potions. Bard, on the other hand, you're gonna be very similar to Machinist. So there's a lot of running around kiting, and you're gonna mitigate a lot of healing because of that. Black Mage, you don't have that much opportunity for that to happen. I would like to see what's in this room. Nothing. Okay, so the next floor, I'm destined to Magicite, because I affluence altered, to gotta get chest in, and then also I did that because if I get mimics and stuff, I'm gonna try to nuke it. That's the current play. And then more than likely it would be a Magicite. I am playing to Odin, so, you know, I'm gonna try to get to the last floor with as minimal time as possible. But time still at the moment is really not good at all. I'm gonna... you know what? I'm gonna respect. I've been kind of burnt already a little bit today. Yep. That's what I wanted to respect for. Although I think the elephant is gonna move to my side. Oh, even worse, he walks right into the exit. Guess I'll wait, okay. Relax here. Don't sleep on Scathe. I mean, Scathe is, look, minimal scathing is what you want to do as Black Mage, but it still has a good reason. I mean, Scathe on Corrigan's very good. Oh, crap, it is. It's dropping a little bit. Well, it did for a second. Actually, hopped back in. Okay. Yeah, please panic. Everyone panic? Let's all panic. No, it seems like it's recovered, thankfully. It did have a little bit of a drop. Frames are framing. I know, okay, I'm gonna put this PSA, alright? For some streamers and some channels, you know, making it a big deal is actually not great, because it is a lot of stress. For me, I actually appreciate it, because I've been, like, I've had so many issues on stream already with things in the past. I would prefer to know if your experience is getting weird than not know. So, but just do it as a case-by-case basis. I actually don't necessarily mind it. I mean, as long as everyone's kind of like relaxed about it. It's like, okay, problems happening. Okay, like, you know, we'll try to resolve it kind of thing. But I actually prefer to know about these things because I can't tell unless either I just happen to see it or someone tells me. So for some people, it actually adds to the anxiety, and definitely respect that, because it's not a great feeling to know your stream is getting, you know, punched in the face when you can't even do anything about it. You know what I'm saying? That's why we have the emote. You know, it used to be a couple years ago. That's why that emote existed, because I would have that emote, and that would be the signal for people to be like, okay, something's happening in the stream. Like, you need to be careful, kind of thing. This thing's gonna obliterate me. Oh, I went the wrong way. God, okay. I wanted to get to the chests. Well, can we panic about the gloom? Good. We did the planned Magicite there though. Nothing's came in. You love the 8-bit version? That's why that emote is there, because we had so many problems. So I'm like unfortunately battle hardened when it comes to that. Again, it still sucks, but I'm new to this floor set. Should I just burn floor X 81 plus to practice for 90? I hear it's a setup from the other bosses. You know, Princess, it's not a terrible idea if you do want to practice 80. I mean, in my opinion, I think maybe you should modify the way you phrase that. I think getting yourself to the boss to practice is fine, in the assumption, like, how to put this, hold on. Like, I would go through the floors normally. Like how you... Oh, great. That's fantastic timing. Hold on a moment while I think about this. I don't want to die again, but I will check the chest. Yeah. Okay, one moment. That's actually really dumb of me. I shouldn't have taken that for Bro, I can't survive this. Okay, it's not a... Okay, okay, so back to what I was trying to think about. What I would say is you would go through the floors normally, like you're trying to clear, and then if it seems like time is getting weird, or you feel like you're like pushing it really far, and like, you know, maybe you're not sure if you'll keep the run going, I think that would be a good opportunity to then burn things to get to the boss. I think starting off 81 plus just to get to the boss is not necessarily the best way to go. If that makes sense. I have no more witching, which I'm not happy about. Oh, I'm not happy about that either. Was my surecast? Do I have surecast? Okay. Still makes sense. Okay. Yeah, like even like one of the general strategies that we employ for like, okay, what if you have an Odin princess? So what am I doing about this Odin? What I typically suggest to people is that you play normally, and around 87, you decide from that point, do I Odin or not Odin? If that makes sense. Because I think that's the determinant of, am I going to push to fight the boss? Because you'd want maybe about 12 minutes-ish on the boss. Can I get there in 12 minutes without sacrificing a lot? Or will it just make me use way too much just to even make it to the boss in time? You know, or in the flip side, maybe you want to fight through the next 2 floors with like 20 minutes remaining. You can get through the next 2 in like 7 minutes each, and then Odin the boss with like 2 minutes remaining. So that way you save 2 wipes to use 1 on the boss instead of using 2 to fight the boss. If that makes sense. So that would be kind of the same idea with determining if you want to fight the boss or not. You know, like played normally, maybe you get lucky, maybe you pick up an Odin. But it also will still give you the practice of navigating the actual floor, because this set is very tough to navigate with like trying to juggle what resources are good, so on and so forth. Stone skin or conjurer, right? Manticore. Manticore. Alright, so we'll do Manticore A and not Manticore B. Ow! Nice heal. This is a flighted floor, so I will want to fight through this floor as best as I can. There is another patrol that's a Shinzei. All work, Odin killed Onra. I have yet to kill Onra 10 times and never cleared once killing Odin without Onra. So just get lucky, says Cog. In the Cog TV guide of Deep Dungeon, just get lucky, forehead. That's how you clear everyone high. Just Odin, forehead. Everyone always liked Odin a boss if I can. For me, it's pressure, time. Well, also, like, okay. So, more times than not, you would prefer to fight the boss because, of course, Odin is rare, right? I mean, you wouldn't want to rely on a run that you pick up in Odin because otherwise, man, like, there's gonna be a lot of runs that'll die. But it is still fair that the bosses can be so much pressure that you would prefer to nuke the boss even against, like optimized type of strategy, right? Like, optimize-wise, you would prefer to use the Magicite on 91 because you technically could take longer in 91 than you would on Onra. Like, depending on the job as well. Like, you could actually take longer on a 4. Possible. Not to mention, you know, if you do a Fortune Magicite, you have a possibility of chests, you get Polemander's back. There's more that you get back from doing a Magicite in 91 over killing the 90 boss. But you still have to add in that human subjective factor of like, well, you know, maybe the boss has just been tormenting me the past X amount of runs and you just want to get past them for like this one instance. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's still, again, it's the beauty of Deep Dungeon. Many strategies that we talk about and we suggest are, again, suggestions. They're guidelines, not rules. You can definitely win in a multitude of different ways. Some may give you a higher probability of winning than others, but you're still dealing with probability, not like hard facts. Like the only hard fact in Deep Dungeon is don't open a silver chest at below 70 HP. 70% HP because you died. like that's it, you're dead. There's nothing else to it. I mean, you could run the gambit of hoping that it doesn't explode, but that's a very simple thing that you hopefully will be able to adjust to. You know? But something like, you know, do I use the fight here? Do I use the strength here? Do I, you know, those are things that a lot of times are suggestions. And of course, like, you know, a lot of the Deep Dungeon community nowadays have kind of parsed out a little bit, had many runs, and seen the results of things, and feel that this and that could have a really positive effect on the run. But again, you're still not talking about 100%. I mean, you're probably talking like 95%, something like that, right? Yeah, it's definitely valid if you think in that mindset of like, well, this boss has kicked my ass, I would prefer just to get rid of it. There's nothing really wrong with that. Just understand what you're doing because you're making this decision kind of thing. I'm out. What do I want to do? Time is time. Time is indeed time. Play it again. Do I open 15 containers waiting for a Nightmare Whistle, or do I continue to see me again? Exactly, see? Choices. Hold on. I think my YouTube's weird again. Oh shit, oh my god, I've screwed up, guys. YouTube wasn't playing. It's been unlisted this whole time. Oops. Okay, well, I'm gonna fix that. Save. God damn it. RIP YouTube. Sorry about YouTube. I apologize. I was wondering, like, YouTube's like, you know, generally it's a little bit better than that. I already hit the chest. I got distracted. Bye to YouTube. Apologies. Also, hold on. I know time is weird, but I'm gonna reopen the chat here just so I can have it there. Okay, good. This is flighted again. I'm gonna try to fight through it. Again, I have conceded that I'm going to Odin, but I need to make sure I get there with enough time. That's the problem. should be fine, right? There is a patrol coming. Just I might run away from... Yeah, I'm gonna run away. I don't know if he's coming up here or not. In 1 hour, 30 minutes. I want these Ron chests because I'm here for potions. I got to run so far just to get them. Oh no, my bitrate chopping again. Hopefully it recovers. I see it. Please recover, thank you. There's one more normal maintenance. Oh really? What's that main? Oh, is it the main one, or is it like not including the big one? It's like playing Deep Dungeon. Really? Wait, you can play Deep Dungeon on Switch? Oh. Why wasn't I informed about this? I should be recording. I'm not recording. I should have been recording. That's on me. So whatever. It's okay. It's alright. Just the big boy. Yeah, it's 48 hours for that big maintenance, too. I have boo-boos left, which I can definitely deal with. I'm really hoping I'm out on this floor. I don't know what I'm going to do, though. Like, I think I tried to deal with the, Do I nuke the next floor and then flight the last one? And then Odin? I feel like that's the play at the moment. I feel like that has to be the play, because time is very tight. And getting through a flight of floors still takes me a while. So nothing, so it seems nothing will change for having a high PLD for any tanks, which is fine. Oh no, something is changing. Gunbreaker and Dark Knight are losing their DPS on their gap closers, which is one of the things that you utilize for you utilize that for Behemoth, so that's a thing. Well, some people are theorizing you're losing damage, but I mean they could make it in somewhere else, but yeah, the dashes lose damage. I have no MP. I repeat, I have no MP. I have hollowed. Oh, interesting, Zabin. Oh, I didn't... That's interesting. Okay. I think I remember people talking about that. That is true. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, man, this is such a good floor to fight! Maybe I try to fight through this floor and then Petri the next one. I think that's the play. And just hope I get out fast enough. And just be like really, really fast about it. I think we do that. Ow! Just what I need. Podlin wins to really get this going. Some hype music from Podlin wins. Trying to see. I don't think there's anything else coming. I'm about to get into his non-damage phase. By the way, sorry YouTube, I forgot to turn it to public because YouTube always gets weird when I have to redo the stream. So big apologies that you missed a little bit of it, but we're still here, so. Oh, I didn't do that right? Okay. I actually don't like this positioning at all. I'm gonna move after this. Well, that's good. Don't really know what I'm doing right now, so, stay tuned. I'm taking a lot of poison, that's what's happening right now. I don't think I'm gonna die to poison. Oh, Petri! Well, that makes my decision a lot easier, I guess. Okay. I'm just gonna have to Petri my way up. I need to wait for... I need to try to see if I can get any more chests, though. Yeah, you know, I forget that's a thing I can do. No, you could totally do it. I just never keep that in my inventory, so I don't have it. Like, someone suggested, spine drops in Palace when we were dealing with Paralyzed. So I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. Well, as long as you don't get kicked off the queue, that's been the problem in Endwalker, when we got kicked off the queue. I think I Petri the next floor. I go in as is. 3 wipes, 1 flights, won't be terrible. You know, I knew a Manticore was gonna snipe me. I just refused to look backwards. And I'm like, I should look backwards, and I just didn't look backwards. solution. That was mine too. I logged in early and just stayed on. That's what I did. That was definitely my go-to. Except for the one time when I had the sound glitch at like the middle of the day, and I was going to stream at night, and I had to reset myself because it was impossible to play with the sound glitch, and then I got hit with a long queue, and I literally never got back into the game. Can you Chloe be? Yes, you can do the week before and then the week of to get the boost XP. In here. I'd really like to know what's in this room. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it's expected, right? It's over there. Alright, let me see if I can get to other chests before I have to nuke this floor. I really want to start from the exit to nuke, but if I can't get any further, then I might have to just do it from right there. Okay, we're okay. If I got an aggro, the run was over. Man, the Kokis are blocking all the damn chests. I don't know how I want to handle this then. I want to get to a chest. But either way I look at it, I'm gonna have to drag something with me. Well, maybe I can sneak? No, I'm not gonna sneak. Respect the Koki. I think I have enough time if the chest ends up becoming a mimic. I think I have time for it. Damn. He was still around the wall? Really? Oh, but it's abilities. That makes it a little complicated if it's a mimic. Wait, not yet, not yet. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on, man! Ugh, I couldn't get the auto to go off. But I think that chest is gone for me. There's no way I do the chest right now. I must have autoed on the first GCD earlier, which was why I couldn't auto again with the follow-up. Be very careful here because I don't have any mitigation. This is actually tricky. Like, I don't know if I kill this properly. If I can maintain my MP here and heal, we'll be okay. If I take the poison though, that's not good. MP's still in order, so I'm happy. It's just taking a really long time, but... Okay, I don't think I can check that chest now because of the Gozu. Nice to catch you on. Hey, Jess Man Owl, how you doing? Usually it's late to catch you. I mean, oh yeah, I'm sorry. He gets the short end of the stick when I go super late. I'm gonna read the rest of the message in a second. I'm gonna go poke on right here. Alright, 2 floor wipes into 91 is not great. But we're out of here, so... Alright. Let me read chat and then we'll look into going in. Should have AoE'd. I thought about the AoE, but it's like my fingers were ahead of my brain. It was the first thing I thought about. I think, you know what prevented me from AoEing, Nathan? You know what was preventing me from AoEing? Because I had to go into the room further, and I'm like, I don't want to hit a trap. I think that's the first thought that crossed my brain, and that's why I didn't AoE. I feel like that's where my thought process went, and it was the wrong. I mean, I could have angled myself, like gone right and in, but I felt like time was so tight, so that's why I made the decision to auto and then try. I'm sorry, GCD and then try to auto, and the auto didn't go through. You're right, AoE would have been better. Yeah, what up, June? That June Clancy of the Media Tour. Imagine you're not out after this kill. Yeah, well, luckily the key was open. Oh no, the key wasn't open. That's right. Oh yeah, I didn't even actually factor that in. I was just assuming I was gonna get out of there. But I wanted to thank you for all the content, says Just Mad Owl. Got Lone Hero some months ago. Welcome to the club. And this week tried my first POTD solo attempt. Went as Reaper, wiped at 184, but would never have even went that far without the content. Hey, I'm glad the videos helped and the content helped. Just Mad Owl. That's that is so badass that you clear Heaven on High and then go straight to 184. That's so badass, man. What the hell? You thought No Sustain Honor would be harder? Same. It was really like a tough one, but we got through, so that's fine. The harder challenge comes in next. Oh, thanks for gifting a sub over there to the new Lone Hero of a couple months ago. Just Mad Owl. Welcome to the club. How do you decide if you sit on 3 strength or if you use one when you're starting a set in 151? You know, nowadays though, teardrops, I honestly just almost start every set with like, if I have 3 strength, I always burn 1. I always like to sit on 2. I think the time I start conserving the strength is if my time starts looking good. I think something like Machinist, if you open with a strength, you'll get ahead on time normally. Like more times than not, you'll probably get ahead on time. And then you cap strength, and then you're looking at your time, and you're like, oh, well, we don't have to really go faster. I think that's the mindset you want to think of if you're really, really good on time, is that the idea of keeping things at 2, which is definitely a big strategy thing that a lot of the runners will do. A lot of the veteran runners will do, especially on scoring runs. They'll keep a lot of Pomanders at 2 to prevent overcapping. It does translate over to even a typical clear attempt. There's a lot of logic to doing keeping things at 2. Now, you can still have that kind of paranoia, being scared about not getting something back, which is a fair thing. Like, being super conservative is, I think, something that you do want to kind of phase away from eventually. But there are certain problems that, in my opinion, even for a clear run, like, maybe you can hold on to. Like, I like holding on to my rages a little bit longer than I would if I were doing a scoring run, right? 'Cause those you may never get back. Flights, I'm a little bit more aggressive with. But strengths, statistically, are kind of common. So that's why it's not too bad to actually sit it at 2, because you kind of get the 8 minutes out of it. You don't overcap, and if you overcap, maybe you get, like, 3 strengths on one floor. You can't do anything about that. But sitting at 2 kind of prevents that overcapping. But then you have the other part of the run, the later bit of the run. Like, okay, you go a little bit aggressive on your Pomanders. Like, you get the strength at 2, maybe you get the flight at 2, especially in, like, 81 plus or something, to go a little bit aggressive. Maybe you get the flight back, you get the strength back, you're, like, 186 or something, 176, and you're at, like, 30 plus minutes. Now it's like, oh, well, I have so much time, I don't need to actually push harder to make time. I can actually go slower. And that's something you can kind of take into consideration too. I think it's a lot better to adjust your plan of strategy and how you're going to proceed floor to floor if you are ahead on time as opposed to behind on time. And that's where, like, I think using strength and keeping it at 2 allows you to potentially do that. You're going to go essentially 40% faster, because that's what strength provides you. So that's kind of the logic you want to think about why you'd want to probably keep the strength at a lower number. But also, like, specifically Palace, I think towards, like, the latter half, like the 5th floor on, I do like to not keep strength at 2, because you are inevitably probably going to use a strength on the boss, especially if you're going to Behemoth. So you wouldn't want to keep it at 2, and then all of a sudden you're at 1, and then you go into the next set with only 1 strength. Does that make sense? So like the beginning bit, you know, I think statistically you probably pick up another strength, so it's not a bad thing to start with it. And then later on you start to be a little bit conservative, knowing that you're going to eventually use one on the boss, if that makes sense. Hey Sarah, well, we're on 91. I'm a little concerned about the run, but we'll see how it goes. It may not clear, but we're going to give it a good shot. How about using a strength to counter gloom damage? It's interesting. I used to do that as an early strategy, teardrops. That used to be a thing that I had considered. Nowadays, it's debatable. I think if my Serenities are a 3, I look at a gloom damage down and take into consideration how much time this is going to cost. Because even with a strength, right, you're still going to lose time on that floor, even if it allows you to go a little bit faster. I mean, things are going to hit you harder, you know, so on and so forth. So my Serenities are a 3. I typically would probably erase that floor if it's early on. Alternatively, it depends. Again, it becomes a time situation. If you get a gloom damage down on like the 2nd floor, I probably decide to fight through it, especially if it's on a lower floor. Like 51, 61, 151, 161, so on and so forth. If you get like a damage down gloom on like the 5th floor, you're starting to also deal with harder enemies. Hey Court, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. That goes a long way, so thank you for that. So like if you're on like the 5th floor and you get like a really bad debuff, now you're trying to factor in how your time looks. If you're at like, okay, extreme example. If you're at like 50 minutes on the 5th floor, you have so much time. So it becomes like, okay, I'll just fight this, like whatever. It's gonna take me, you know, 2 times as long to kill everything, but I have all this time. If you're at the 5th floor and you're at like just hit the 30-minute mark, you need to go faster. So you probably Serenity just to clear it out because you're going to lose time on that floor. Maybe even Strength and Serenity, you know what I mean? So those are like kind of the decisions you have to make on the spot depending on how you're looking through the run. And every decision that you make kind of, you know, snowballs into decisions on the next floor, and the next floor, the next floor, so on and so forth. Hopefully that made sense, right? So like it isn't. I guess what I'm getting at is that it isn't a if-then answer every single time. It isn't like, if I get this, then I have to do this. There's a lot of flexibility you have depending on what part of the run you get this thing on. Like, another example is, if I get a gloom damage down on a floor with 171, you have Dawntrail, you have polar bears, you have cyclopses. I can kill all of them. They're not really going to kill me, even on most jobs. Like, I'm not really worried about dying to these enemies. If you get a gloom damage down on worms, scorpions, and like those hard and frost dragons, then it's like, okay, every single one of them is going to obliterate me. So now I have to probably Serenity that. So there's a little bit of like an adjustment on terms of what you're facing, and then also time factor. Hopefully that made sense. That's a lot, but hopefully that some of that made sense. The cheesiest runs are always the ones that are most memorable. Oh, we'll see how this one, I don't know, clears, but we'll give it a good shot. So, alright, I'm going to take an ad break here. I'm going to stand up stretch one more time, and we got 1 more hour. Like, we're going to carry you guys straight into maintenance, it looks like. 'Cause it is 1 hour and 6 minutes into maintenance, and I have 1 more set to go. So, stay tuned. I'll be back. I'm going to play some background music for you guys. Ads going out. We'll be back once the ad finishes, or a little bit earlier than that. Thank you. And also, I appreciate everyone hanging when we had some tech issues. I had to restart the stream. It means a lot when you kind of stick around for that. So, let's try to finish this out strong. BRB. Alright, let's get this going, because we are chasing maintenance, so I want to make sure I finish by maintenance. So let's do this, huh? Ads will be finishing in about a minute. Okay. This is actually going to end up being like a 1-palm challenge. It almost looks like it at this point. The way the palms look, it's like a 1-palm challenge with a further handicap of not having regen potions, so this will be fantastic. Hey, thank you for that follow, I appreciate it. I can survive a Gozu, right? We'll be fine. No problem. We got epic music going on, should be fine. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Thank you so much. We gotta beat maintenance. Oh, that hurt. Alright, we're fine. It's okay, we're a tank. Oh no. Don't double attack me, bro. Duh. A lot of damage very quickly. yeah, you're right, one step at a time. And I need to make sure I don't get ahead of myself. Wait, you dropped the chest. Okay, if you drop the chest, I'm gonna fortune. Nice pickup. I'm gonna set up the next set, which I always like to do an Affluence Alteration. My favorite combo there. Yes, chef. How long until the servers go down? An hour. Yeah, an hour, Henry. Pretty much an hour and 1 minute from when I just said that. So we're chasing maintenance. Great. Love it. I love being under the clock. For real. Well, I mean, the run's gonna end, like in time, no matter how we look at it. It's just, you know, do I win or not is the question. Round 2. Buttons are hard. My hand buttons. Ow! That double attack is illegal. Hey Killian, how you doing? Welcome in. I know, maintenance is happening. You don't have to tell me, it's fine. I get it. We have important things to finish. The music works very well with this. Oh, again. Yeah. I'm not done with them apparently. I cancel my own count. Today I learned you can't LOS small tank busters. You can LOS the small tank busters. The swipe? Christ. Yeah, I mean, this is a lot worse without the sustaining. Hold on. This is a lot worse without sustaining potion. Like, a lot worse. I mean, this hurts, you know? I may have to hollow. I think my MP was just too low for the initial one, so that's why it took so much pain. This though forces me to steal because it's the way. No thanks. Make the most of the steal then. Yeah. Timing to especially when you do it in non-tank timing. Looking at this, I'd rather be an Astro than Paladin. Well, again, like, we are making this more difficult without the regen, but if I had the regen potion, this would be a lot smoother. A lot smoother. But having to rely on Clemency, like, honestly, I think I've casted more Clemency on this specific floor than I would on like a normal run and like the entire run. Not gonna lie. Octopath music's so good. Octopath I think is releasing. Didn't it release already? On Xbox and PS5 for Octo 1. Should go get it. Good, damn good game. It's available on more platforms. My strength is about to go down. I have not left the spawn room. Last week, yeah. Oh, I highly recommend Octo if you haven't played it yet. Really good game. Good steal pickup, that's really good. I probably do with this white mage. I don't know if I re-strength though, that's my only thing. Oh, there's so many white mages, what the hell? First one, yeah, the first one came out on PS5, yeah. Yep. They just did that recently, and the Octo 2 came out on Xbox Game Pass, I think, and they added in 3 bosses, I believe. There's something coming. Yeah, there's something coming already. I think I want to deal with the Gozu first. Bro, he got that off before my hollow went off. He's dead. I almost had him down. Such a waste of time too. Feels bad. Alright, well, the Gozu ruined my life. I ran out of resources at that point. I had my Divine Veil coming in, but it didn't come in fast enough. I actually thought I legitimately killed all of the Gozus patrolling, but there was still one more. Would have popped Frailty. I think I wasn't decided on what I would have done there. The Frailty actually would have been a good play, but I think I was just more concerned seeing if I could just take one out and then go from there. So probably gonna go. Let me deal with the White Mage right now. I don't know what that dude is though. Yo, thanks, Leaf. I appreciate it. Gonna need some luck now. Time is, you know, something. I wanted to get to that chest earlier. I don't know if I can get there. I'm also undecided if I want to re-strength, so I might be out of here in the next kill or two. Gotta watch for that Gozu. Shit. I'm not gonna lie, Frailty didn't cross my mind. It would have been a good play though. It really would have been. I think I went on like, I think I can survive gameplay kind of thought process there. You know what? I think that Gozu was a respawn. No, it couldn't have been a respawn because I died at like 49. So maybe that wasn't a respawn. Yeah, the healing is tough at 70. Okay, he's in that room. I need to make sure I don't duplicate my issue here. I'm gonna bring him to the super safe spot on this side of the room so I don't deal with the patrol. I don't want to contend with a bush, though. I'm gonna go over this one. Distracted by scenery. "14 minutes on the first floor seems pretty time efficient." Imagine. I don't have hollowed, I can't react fast enough. I hear it. It's in my left ear. There he goes. Really? So surprised I'm getting hit there. Okay, I am out. I would really like to check that chest. If these warriors allow me to do so, which currently they're not, so I think I just leave. But I can't just leave, can I? Actually, I think I could. Okay. How much more difficult would you say Paladin is in Warrior in Heaven on High without challenge restrictions? I think a little bit more difficult, not a lot of more difficult. I mean, I think Warrior will still move faster because of the because of its IR, but Paladin is pretty damn good. I like Paladin's damage a lot, but I know from my recent attempts on Paladin, I had not been going as fast like I had been on Warrior. Warrior just feels like it's in God mode once you go into IR. When you do your fight or flight and request a cat things, it's like, it's not as much damage. It's a lot of damage, but it's not as much damage. I know I cut that a little close, but we're fine. How long does service go down? The end of the hour. The end of the hour. No matter what time zone that is, it's the end of the hour. That is a landmine. It's a rare landmine. Let me try to see if I can get to the north room by like some lucky chance. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get this stuff on the spawn. Like I could. Thanks, Jackinator. I appreciate it. Oh hi. That's another landmine, really? I need to wait. I had a play where I hit the landmine, then I go to the chest and I go back, but I don't know when that warrior's gonna move. Yeah. Okay. Was it worth it? Debatable. Yeah, auto heal, no landmines, a thought process, but I was kind of saving it for a potential mimic, but I'd have to go all the way over there just to get it happening. If I get a mimic, I'm going to strike and steal. Okay, pickups aren't bad. Can't complain about what we got on this floor. I do have to, like, you know, keep the time moving, that's for sure, because time is not fantastic. 20 minutes on the first two is, you know, not ideal. I hate blind. I'm willing to Serenity a blind because of the time loss. Especially because it's early. That's pretty good. Like... Hey, Mage Gunner, thanks for the Prime, 39 months, appreciate it.
Sorry, it's been a while. I've been very broke and trying to fix that, but
no, man,
I offer my Bezos bucks. Angelus Clappies.
Hey, dude, never apologize for that. I hope everything's going well, and thank you for still supporting the stream regardless. Appreciate you, dude. What's your favorite floor set? Usually? Visually? Palace of the Dead is definitely up there. I do like Hiruko Orthos, if the 81-100 floor set. If it wasn't so freaking annoying with the camera angles, I would like it a lot better. Wait, did I say it was gonna Serenity? I'm gonna Serenity. So yeah, Palace is like top for me in that EO 81-100. And not gonna lie, I actually do like EO 41-80 with the cave floors, the Wave Caves. I do like that set a lot. Very pretty. High definition caves. You're trying to get another set in, says Nero? Yeah, no. I definitely wouldn't suggest anyone do Deep Dungeon right now, because you're running out of time. It's like 40 minutes of maintenance, so... Last time I tried to cut it close to maintenance, I disconnected 20 minutes before. This has to die. When I was on the last 4 set, I'm ballsy. Hey, it's all good. If I lose this run, we already won because I'm only here for Potsherds anyway. But it's good entertainment for you guys, I hope, so it's all good. You know, also, Naki, not gonna lie, if I disconnect, I feel like that's actually better for some people. Because sometimes when you disconnect and you lose run, you kind of have that sinking feeling. You know, some people are like, oh man, you know, it sucked, like, oh, this is so bad, like, what a bad RNG, you know, bad luck, oh, like, it feels so bad. But I think something about having it happen to someone else kind of makes you feel better. So, I think it's a positive either way I look at it. So, if I disconnect, fine with me, whatever. I had a good kind of 5 hours on stream. It says 1.5, but we had to restart stream. I had a good 5 hours on stream. Hey, Coffee Joe, thanks for the follow. My brain is kind of moving a little faster than like I'm trying to speed up myself, so. Is there a doc or something that lists estimates for boss kills in each class each dungeon? Ooh, I think DD Compendium. I'm not sure if one of my mods are around. I think DD Compendium has something like that that has like a little chart that you can utilize per boss. They have like a formula thingy that like you can input your job for the boss and it's there. I think Compendium would have that. If the mods don't get to it, you can type DD Compendium in Google and it'll come up. Thanks for all the great content, says Coffee Joe. Been using your guides and videos trying to get my first POTD clear. So are you trying to set the goal where you're trying to get it before Dawntrail? Because time's getting tight, but I wish you luck if that's the case. Otherwise, you better believe that in Dawntrail we'll be making sure we update everything. So I wish you luck in your adventure. Random boss science and shot. Whichever resource we have. I know we have something on Discord too. I think Compendium has something as well about boss times. I mean, it's a great question. I know in our Discord, Eat Jello, we do have a thread that kind of people have been updating to like say like, oh yeah, when I do this thing, it took this long kind of thing. So got the, oh nice! Oh okay, Behemoth, almost Behemoth. Ready for Behemoth? Ow. I don't have raising. Nope, out. Thank you, Will, I appreciate that. Yeah, so each Jello, check that out. You can also hop into our Discord. In the forums section, we have a section with some boss times and everything. Is looking in this direction. I really want to check this chest. Last one died to Behemoth. Got anxious for perfect timing and burst and that the... Oh, that's such a common issue. It's okay, the next time. You'll be even better off. That's a landmine. I can get one kill. I don't think I can afford more than one kill. I think it'll be too dangerous for me to do more than one kill. I mean, I could try, but I don't think I want to do it. I can get like the warrior probably, but that's an easy quick kill. Just kidding. The next floor. Ooh. I'm gonna actually do Forbidden combo. I'm gonna do Alter Flight, because I've been getting a lot of them. So I'll do a combo there. think that's too tight. I think I can go around the right side. I think there was a chance to get the white mage if I tried to do that movement. Oh shit. Oh man. He's gonna open with L3 coming in. Okay. My seal just wore off, dude. Looks like most of these games is inhibited. Oh, looking for my... Okay, yeah, Discord, we might... I think Hustle Hoop has been putting a lot of stuff in Discord. So definitely check his post out. Highly recommend. He's gonna keep rolling with the affluences here. Ooh, Nashi. Let's have a white mage. Oh, I should do a... Psych. That's another landmine. Hello? Landmine auto heal, what is this? EO? Interesting, because I may actually try to do that with the Kubanashi. And trigger the white mage and do it all at once, maybe. I'm thinking about it. I'm actually really strongly thinking about that combination right now. But I don't want to wait for the Kubanashi to come back. Maybe I just do the jockey and just do a landmine there and then take the white mage with me kind of thing. Alteration. Okay, do this. Do this. Although, I don't know if I like the landmine with this thing chillin'. I'm like second guessing myself because damage is pretty high. I mean, I think I have a way to survive, but it might be pretty tricky. Because I can do that, and then it's not gonna regen. Okay, 2 kills in. I'm actually surprised by the amount of landmines, but then I don't typically sight this much, so this is just kind of an anomaly, I feel like, but I'm taking advantage of it. Oh, good, more mimics. Just what I wanted. Cool. Oh, well, that's even better. Why are they all shoved into the... The whole back corner is perfectly fine. They're all shoved into this left corner. What the hell? God damn it, dude. It's like they're making like a very strategic L, you know? It's like so weird. Not dead yet, Gavindale. Not dead yet. Almost, but not dead yet. They're trying to tell ya, L. God damn it, Lexi. Must be the auto-translator again. Nice dodge, nice dodge. Another alteration, dude. I don't need more alterations. Maybe it's just fortune. Look, they're all shoved into that, like, it's such a weird position for them to all be in. Ow, I don't like that. Okay, this is a flighted floor, so, there's a Petri hiding in one of them. Do you know which one? Can you describe to me which one it is? The furthest one, okay. Is that to my left or your left? The one that's quivering, gotcha. Mimics left. Mimics left. Yeah, Mimics left, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna pick up the alteration that's here. And I don't know what I'm doing, so I think I keep riding flights and combo it with alterations because I just have too many alterations. I just flight again. I hang on to that Magicite for the big rooms in 97, 98, and just hope for the best from there. I have only one more strength and steel though, so that's gonna be something else. Yeah, so the idea of a Fortune Magicite would have been not great because it was flighted. Granted, it was a Mimic Treasure Room. It's still, I think, not the best of plays because of the fact that it is flighted. Especially because I'm really low on what I have to work with. I'm gonna safety here. Okay, you're gonna Gust first and then Philo after. Hey, no, it's all good. It's all good. It's a really good question, you know. Honestly, there could definitely be a reason to Magicite it if you wanted to really gamble. But my goal for the Magicite is a big room. I really want to hold it off for a big room. That's what I hope for. It could be a really good play. It isn't to say it's a wrong play. Just kind of working with probability. I gotta find the Alter Room. It's probably Mimics again, just because this is the way the game's been going so far. Centaur. I don't have very many options. I might pull the Centaur. I don't have choices here. Centaur... That's a silver, though. This has to be the... Yay. Okay. I think I'm gonna re-up the Shank Steel again, and then it's just kind of hope for the best after that. I have 2 purity, so I'm gonna pop this right now. Fortune again. Okay. Alright, I have a plan. Okay, respect. Oh, it's not ready? Ugh. Okay, got it. I think it's close enough to the silver. Might be able to get it if it explodes. I was gonna use this Mimic to get to the silver, but he's kind of blocking it, and I could still probably get that kill. He followed me over here. I'm gonna move in a second. Okay, gonna have to do that trigger. No luck. Oh, you dropped the chest though. Okay. Don't turn around. Strength came back, okay? I don't know where the giants went. Okay, they went over there. Mitigate. Oh man, I'm not out yet. Oh, the high kill flights. Another. I'm gonna take this one out. Time is starting to be a thing. I have no... I have nothing else. I need to heal. Okay. D6. I'm gonna do DSR top after DT comes out, so it's easier to unlock them. What's your record of mimics in mimics? Oh, for me, mimic the mimic is 3. I've heard of more, but I've only seen 3. I flighted this, right? Okay. We gotta get Korrigans now. Korrigans have to definitely show up this time, right? Obviously. Surely. I need to, like, really use my buffs here, because if they run out, I'm in deep trouble. I might have to Serenity. Just so I have, like, some other heal. Because things are gonna really hit me pretty hard. Really? I got Korrigans! I actually got Korrigans! No way. Is it a treasure room though? I'm gonna get there first because I could get I can get chests potentially. That Korgan's in an illegal position. It should be in the room, not in the hallway. Is it only one? No, it's two. Giant came in. Good. Okay, still not out of here. That's fair. Hello, Misuka. How you doing? Elio enemies is... yeah, especially this floor. Try that, right, man? God, I feel like this floor in particular, they just have a wider range to walk through, so them, like, chilling in the hallways is on par, you know? This guy's a little angry. So, how do you know what you got? Is the set spawn... Is it all set spawn and being realized loot inside? Oh, in terms of, like, me saying, like, if I open the chest, what it is, so on and so forth? Well, you see, I see it on my chat log. You guys won't see my chat log because I have it blocked, but I see what it is in the chat log, so I already know what it is before you guys do it. Oh, this is not good. So the demon is proximity. I still have time to kill it, though. Maybe I got lucky on movement, but I have to make a decision very quickly because I don't want to fight this... No, we're just gonna make a decision. I can't. Because if I try to... If I wait, I might lose my opportunity to even kill it. I have to watch the bird dude as well. So watch my thingy, my feet. Always see them trying to escape rooms in 1 to 30. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. You know what? I think I see them like that too. Right. This is a good spot in case the bird decides to shoot me. Like that. This way I don't pull the aggro as well. I can seal are falling out. I definitely need help. Like I need something to come in, like a Flight even, or another Petri or whatever. I could probably fight through one more floor. That's it. After that, I'm tapped. Like, time is really low. Like, maybe I can get through one more floor fighting, but it's... You know, it's really iffy. I only have 2 Serenities, too. We'll see. How much time do I need to... A lot. Yeah, I may have just answered that question, but... Oh, chest locked, or loot inside? The loot inside is random for the chests, yeah. This isn't a big room. I think I fortune first. That's gonna happen. I think I can sight. That's also gonna happen. Okay, so let me try to sneak this chest right now. I am willing to Serenity and... Frailty fight through this floor. I have to really choose quickly, though. I'm not running buffs at the moment, but obviously I need to move. Actually, I can go full-time uptime on that one. Would I be willing to do a landmine play? I mean, not a big play. But you guys gave me room to move. Nice. Otter. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't want to be stuck in this room. This room is not gonna be nice to be stuck in. Okay, need to get a pull quickly while my frailty's up. Just eat these guys because they're blocking my path. I could conceal out of here, but it's like an entire floor I need to fight through. So as a reminder, this is seemingly a lot harder because I am running without any sustaining potions. That's why it looks like I'm getting trucked right now. That's really the only reason why that's happening. If I had sustainings, this would be a lot smoother. Trust, but this is definitely making it very, very hard. And Paladin only has the Clemency as the heal, unlike all the other tanks which have something baked into their rotation. Or, of course, Warrior with the exception. So the healing is tough. Or rather, the lack of healing is tough. Jackie would be pretty good because it's a little bit easier. I am dodging the patrol, so that's not bad. I should have honestly probably pulled the Centaur, but... Is there bots? No bots here. No bots here. EO has one, but this one doesn't. Alright, this is like hurting me harder than the other one. You're hitting me so hard. I need some MP back, I can't keep going. Well, it has mitigation, but I mean, you know, the longer the fight goes, I don't have that mitigation running. Strength again. I could really use the steal. This is gonna suck, but we're gonna pull it. Not gonna enjoy this fight one bit. Hey, what's up, Roxy? Heaven on high. We're in Heaven on high today. That's right. "14 minutes till maintenance." Don't kill me. Do not start a deep dungeon run. And then someone just like walks into deep dungeon. Like, hey, probably don't do deep dungeon right now. Just saying. I don't have very much left over here. Can we interrupt it? You can interrupt it. I'm just taking the time to... You can interrupt it. I'm just taking the time to get some MP back, honestly. That's why I'm not doing anything with it. This looks like ass. This is complete ass, yeah. Ooh, there's a couple options. If I take the Centaur, it's not gonna be a good day. Definitely don't want to fight a Jackie. I can fight the Kyozo, but I need to find that chest. That's what I want to check first. Chest over there. Shopty is definitely a doable enemy as well. I didn't see the... Okay, I didn't see you over there. That's a jump scare. Alright, well, I'm gonna back out a little bit. Time is the thing. There's a Kyozo over there. Yeah, I need to get this. I need to get the patrol out of here, though. That's the only thing. You have Petrification, you have Magicites, which is one of the new ones from Palace of the Dead, which can wipe the floor. Trying to fight my way through here. Ideally. I need to look behind me, because I need to see if one of those patrols is coming for me. And they're not going to come from the opposite direction. Time is a thing. Time is a thing. It's a bad Sheltron. Really bad Sheltron. I see the patrol coming in. That was a little quick. Mana pots do work, but they put my Hyper Potion on cooldown, and I am using a lot of Hyper Potions. Wow, I just got hit for 69. I do use a lot of Hyper Potions to keep me up, so... Like, double nice. Yeah, double nice. I'm really hoping this gets me out, but I have really little faith that it will. Probably need to kill a couple more until I get out of here. Ooh. Okay. Hold my breath, hold my breath, hold my breath, hold my breath. Okay, good. Ah! Okay, let's get out of here. I just needed to hold out long enough. Just need to hold out just long enough. I'm just gonna go. I do want bronze chests, but we'll see. I don't want anything other than bronze chests. What is this? I don't know what this is. I can't see it. It's gold. Delete the unethical. Oh man. Yeah, it just lasted long enough for that thing to show up. Damn, dude. Alright, we're still on the clock though. I mean, I really want these bronze chests. I'm here to collect Potsherds, so. Oh, I have perma sprint on this fort. Oh, badass. Okay, cool. That actually worked out really well. I didn't realize I had sprint on the floor. But, well. So you can use that other. Yep, that's right. I'm gonna try to see if I can see the dodo really fast. It seems like the dodo season is in. A lot of people have seen the dodo on their runs. So I'm gonna see if I see it really fast, but I'm gonna go pretty quickly. I missed the bronze chest rip. Yo, look at these Potsherds. Maintenance will begin shortly. I get it. I need a better song than this. That's a pretty good one. One long room. Let's see if we see him. See any over there? Don't see any. I could hit the luring trap. We don't have a prediction going. Miss Sheila is not awake yet, so. What floor does the dodo spawn? Only 99 can you see the dodo. Only 99. One of the cool little Easter eggs of Heaven on High. It's a 99 special. I don't think he's around today. I don't see him. I don't see it. I'm gonna hit the luring trap real fast. Wake up. Yeah, Chilo, wake up. Wake up from your slumber. Sometimes you can't get it on a luring trap. It's very rare. Nope, not there. Well, we had a 21 to 70. I had to stop stream because we were losing bitrate. Come back, 71 to 100, and we're good. That I got lucky on the run. I mean, really, did get a little lucky, but it was really cool. I actually thought Paladin was gonna do even worse than it did without the sustaining potions, but it didn't really do half bad. I mean, I got into really bad situations where I ran out of things to do. Like, I just had nothing. I was out of MP, out of cooldowns. But this was actually pretty impressive for Paladin to pull off. I'm actually really proud about the job with the way it performed today. That was really good. No sustain Paladin, complete run. I mean, you can argue I didn't do Onra, so I skipped Onra because of Odin. No boss here. The boss is walking up this thing, so. Alright. No sustain Paladin in the books. Clear number 87. That was good. I'm glad you guys got to witness that. That was fantastic. So appreciate you keeping me company for that. Hell yeah! Alright, well, maintenance is in 5 minutes, so, you know. So the sustained potions that we usually have in here, this is what it is. Empyrean potions. It grants you regen, very recommended for your own solo runs, but we took it off the hotbar to give ourselves, like, a different challenge, like a further challenge, so. That was great. Solo maintenance. That's right, I'll solo maintenance by relaxing. Guys, if you enjoyed everything, this will be eventually on the YouTube channel. If you are doing your own deep dungeon runs, come on, join us on Discord. We are busy getting ready for Dawntrail. A lot of us are going to be doing the new job, so if that interests you, definitely join in the conversation. How long is maintenance? Yeah, I'll show you. If you didn't know, you can actually check the stuff in-game. It is going to be 9 hours? Nine hours. So, yeah, I appreciate you guys watching. Okay, so the schedule this week. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be doing a split stream of Withering Waves and Honkai Star Rail, because we'll do the end game for those two, so that's tomorrow. Thursday, we're back on 14. We're going to be setting up an Astrophile, which I've been working on, and then I have to now do Dark Knight, for reasons that I will not explain. But we're going to set up a Dark Knight Palace file, and we're going to be doing that throughout the week. So Thursday, Friday, Sunday, expect Dark Knight Palace of the Dead, and then we'll go it from there. So tomorrow, Withering Waves Honkai, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, Final Fantasy 14. Can the Dota be a random spawn if you spend over... it can be. I don't think anyone's ever attempted to last that long, not gonna lie, but I imagine it can be. I don't see why it couldn't be, so... Yeah. Alright, team. I'm going to try to find someone who's streaming. I don't know who I can go to right now. Okay, let me see if this gentleman is still streaming. Oh, he's still okay, we're gonna go to this dude. Guys, this guy, I never got to really rate him, so I don't know if he's gonna last any longer. He does play 14, but he's been doing a lot of challenge games, okay? He's currently doing Terraria on, like, super hard mode. He's gotten Necromancer. He is the king of Fall Guys, and he's a very entertaining, high-energy guy. And I want to drop you off over there. So we're gonna go say hi to Free. He's a cool dude. If you ever met Free before, he's a cool dude, and I think you'll like him. He different energy than I output, but still a cool guy altogether. So no one's playing 14, so we'll drop you off over there. Cheers. Thank you, Chef Lexi, Cog, Ninth. Guys, I appreciate all of you. If I missed anything, but if anyone asks questions and they weren't answered, contact me in Discord. I'll take care of you. I'm gonna be chilling for the night, so I know I missed a lot, but, you know. I can catch up if anything gets missed. I know chat was really good at answering questions though. So anyway, cheers. Have a good night. I'll catch you next time. Let's say hi to Free.